This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This amazing is unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himashaka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Gillespie's flamed out. Gillespie's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Volkiers is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome along. Day 2, Buggyland, Madrid. Matt's looking at me very strange. Everything all right? Good. We are RC Racing TV. Thank you for joining us bright and early for day 2 of Buggyland. We're here all the way through to about 10:30 local tonight, bringing you all the action as it happens. So we've got some finals later.
Hello?
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
I pressed the wrong button.
Yeah, I think we have lower finals starting from about 6:30 local. So we'll get some racing action going on tonight.
Cool. That's reminded me as I was just about to introduce it. Just firing up the audio-only stream. There we go. So if you want to follow all the action, but in an audio-only fashion, then you can head over to rctv.one. O-N-E, where there's the audio-only version. Very soon will be the link to this stream, and also links to Everlapse for live timing and all the data from the race. Thank you to our sponsors. EuroRC.com, J Concepts and Scampi Rosso. And of course all the sponsors there that you can see across the bottom of the screen, who are the Buggyland sponsors. Thank you to everyone involved for helping to make this happen and bring this action to you live and free. I'm going to leave you in the capable sounds of Will, who's by my side, and I'm going to go and jump on camera.
Cool. So let's get the day started. So I'll let James get it set up, and we will be following the first heat of qualifying, which is electric buggy sport. So I think these guys have actually started. So we're just going to get into the groove of things, and we should be on our way. From right as well, we have a map and a camera. Cool. So we have a map there.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going? Good morning, everybody.
Welcome to day number 2 here at Buggyland 2024. So huge thanks to the guys for getting us out here to bring you guys some awesome coverage this weekend. So about a minute and a half to go. I'm sure Matt will need a minute or two to get warmed up. So I'll let him keep with this car for now. If I can spot car number 16 towards the end, I'll do my very best to get some coverage of him, as he is currently taking this round on a predicted 6-lap run. So they have just watered the track, so I suspect it's going to be a little bit slower, but I think for these guys being in e-buggy, and this only being the only round of e-buggy sport, they should be okay. So I'm actually going to ask James, have you got the schedule? We can nip that.
That was 16.
There we go. So that was car number 16. It looks like the timing is a little bit out still on my side. Oh, I'll just refresh. I think it's okay. So it was Luis Maria that took that round in the end with a 6-lap 15. 6 laps in the 15. So you can already see this morning, because they watered the track, how much dirt is already getting stuck to the tyres. So I can't actually tell if they look more slick than they are, or if it's just all the dirt and mud just sticking to it. So that was heat number 1. Now we're going to heat number 2 of a electric sport buggy. So if you have any follow requests in the comments, you have a driver you want us to follow, let us know, and we'll do our very best to get them some camera action. Get them on camera.
Temperatures trackside are quite chilly. It's
a bit nippy.
It is quite cold here in Madrid right now. You know it will be quite hot in about 4 hours. But right now, we're under the lights. There's a light wind, and it's quite cold. So yeah, nice fresh way to start the day. But it's not this cold at the end of the day. When we finish at 11, it's warmer than this. So yeah, this is the coldest part of the day.
That's okay. We will pull through. This is what we do for our fans.
This is what we do.
This is what we do for the people. Bring you this amazing coverage at our expense.
Good morning to Bell Stang RC. Excited for the coverage. Was just watching the Australian 110. Yeah, I was watching a bit of the Australian 110 this morning. It's very interesting track. Fantastic stream as always from RC Race Media. Interesting track.
It is a really interesting track.
Is it like grass around the edge? Is it quite grassy?
It is grass around the edge.
Wow.
It looks awesome. I'm hoping to go.
Oh, really?
The Worlds, yeah.
You fancy?
I know, right? Well, when else are you ever going to go to Australia?
It's true. The only time I went to Australia was for the 1/8 Nitro Buggy Worlds. So yeah, RC got me to Australia.
There you go. So, see, RC gets you to travel.
It does. It does.
Weren't the bugs pretty, how can I put it, extreme? Am I just being
I think it didn't really live up to the hype, if I'm honest, because wrong side of Australia for the scary bugs.
Well, I guess it's a good thing for you.
Yeah, yeah. But I was staying with a couple of racers, and one of them brought lots of plastic spiders and kept leaving them in various parts of the Airbnb to scare the living daylights out of people.
Did it catch you at all?
Caught me out a few times. Yeah. I was already ultra paranoid and really jet lagged and just living in a weird dimension of space and time and exhaustion. And so, yeah, just finding random bugs everywhere was just scary. But I didn't really see any real bugs. Lee Martin claims to have seen a potentially deadly spider, but who knows?
There we go. Well, I think the World's in Sydney, but I think in a city you normally shouldn't see that much.
Can't be too careful though.
You can't be too careful.
It's pretty good round here, bug-wise, because we were thinking yesterday when it gets dark, our streaming hut has obviously got lights in, that it would just be full of bugs, but I think it's because we're not that near water that hadn't been bitten. There's some big ants, but haven't been there's not like swarms of mosquitoes or anything. Maybe it's a good time of year for it, October.
Maybe. It was good here. But when I was getting some video over in the top left of the track, there was a whole swarm of ants ready to go, just marching around.
Yeah.
Pretty big, actually. Like a 10 mil long.
10 mil?
Or maybe more like 8 mil, but...
It's almost a centimetre.
Exactly. Almost a centimetre. So, right, we'll give these guys a lap or two to get warmed up. And I'll see who the fastest driver is coming out the gates, and we'll try to get Matt to follow through.
You can try.
You can do it. You can do it, Matt.
I believe in me.
We all believe in you, Matt. It's all for the people. No pressure. So there's a gaggle of cars going through J Concepts J. Let's continue with this car for now. Big struggle is just trying to see which car is what, because the number stickers are so small. I was talking with one of the race directors a second ago, and they are actually stickers made for 10 scale.
Oh, really?
So that explains why they're so small. So I don't know if that was maybe an oversight, but...
I still think in EFRA, even the 10 scale stickers are bigger than these. I feel like they're all the same size, whatever scale it is.
Yeah,
maybe large scale ones are slightly bigger, but we obviously do 1/8 and 1/10 for EFRA, and don't usually have this much of an issue finding the numbers.
I mean, the track is a lot bigger than it looks obviously in the photos as well. So
I know, but we've just come from Redovan, which is a very big track as well.
This is very true. Is Redovan? How far is Redovan from where we are? I guess it's the other side.
Well, I can tell you because I got a train from Madrid, where we are now, to Alicante.
So Matt, why don't you tell us the story on how your Redovan Worlds began? Because I was actually with you at ETS, and
we were at ETS together, and about an hour before we were due to leave the track to go to the airport, we all had a message on our phone from the wonderful British Airways telling us that the flight had been cancelled. But not just that, they'd very helpfully booked us on a new flight, so don't worry, it's all sorted. Booked you on a new flight, it's just in 2 days' time. 2 days in Luxembourg is enough to bankrupt anybody. So, not only that, obviously we've all got things to do. So we didn't really want to hang around in Luxembourg for 2 days. And yeah, I needed to get to the Worlds because I was supposed to be flying to Heathrow, then driving to Stansted, and then getting straight on the plane back out to Redovan. And that was all booked. And it just didn't work out, unfortunately, because, yeah, they booked us on a plane back to Heathrow 2 days too late. So you guys got to chill for 24 hours in Luxembourg.
Yeah, like 24 hours in Luxembourg. Only killed the wallet a little bit.
I know.
Luckily.
See the sights.
We did. We saw some sights. I hope there's no one from Luxembourg listening to this, but I didn't think there was a whole lot there.
Oh, I was going to say you may have been financially bankrupt, but you were culturally rich.
Exactly.
Soaking up all of that culture.
What can I say?
We're following
So
car 2, I think. But
so if we can find car number 1, I got a bit too distracted talking about Luxembourg and ETS.
yeah.
There is only 20 seconds to go, but it is
I think this is my best guess for 1.
but it is Ilian Fernandez currently leading this one on a 7 laps and 5:31 pace. And his best lap so far is a 36.7. So it looks like, if this is a car I'm thinking, it looks like he's getting through traffic nicely. And then there's a back marker behind him. So maybe a bit. Oh. Or is that car number 1?
That's a bit rude. Wasn't expecting that. Unless that is car 1.
Oh, I think that is actually car 1. So maybe I think that's car 4.
The supermarket.
Car 4. I haven't seen a car 4 here yet, unless I'm just not looking in the right places. Oh no, wait, we did get a car 4. What am I on about?
Yeah.
So it looks like, I think once the car goes with a stagger, we'll be able to see if he took the heat. So it looks like Ilian did take the heat in the end and actually made 2 seconds on that last lap. So with a 46.1. So a good run from him. So now the sun's starting to come up and the temp oh, pardon me. Temperature's starting to come up. We should see lap times drop as well.
Are you having dust for breakfast?
I think so, from the sounds of it.
Dust with a side of dust for breakfast, please. Wash it down with a cup of dust.
Oh, you've been by a dirt track. It is quite dusty.
It's incredibly dusty, yeah.
But they did clean the line yesterday. There was still quite a bit of dust on the outside, but I think that is to be expected. But the line's coming up pretty well. The track seems to be holding up all right. But the 180 before the Euro RC double section does look like it's starting to take a beating. You can already see where the guy with the red hoodie was. There is quite a big drop. So I think the fast line at the moment seems to be just going around it and carrying the speed. I'm sure these guys know what they're doing, so I can imagine how it will evolve over the weekend. I think other than that, the rest of the track seems pretty good, in good shape so far. We do have another full day of racing to come though. We are here till 11 o'clock local time.
That's PM.
PM. And you have us all day. And we're lucky to be here, brought to you by EuroRC.com, J Concepts and Scampi Rosso. So a massive thanks to those guys for all the help and support. Make sure to check them guys out. If you want a new kit project for the winter, you have to go to EuroRC.com for your RC needs, and also J Concepts for wheels, tyres, bodies and accessories. Huge thanks to Paul and Jason, the team over there, for all the help and support. And Scampi Rosso. So we're now going into intermediate electric buggy, and then I think after this we go into the first, well, the only 2 heats of electric pro buggy. So I definitely think the track slowed down a lot yesterday with the temperatures going down. I think at its peak, I think the guys got into a really low 40 second lap. Maybe you would have seen that. I don't know. But definitely seen it towards the evening, went back up to that 42. So it seems like the track seems pretty temperature dependent. So I'm actually more of a temp scale guy, so dirt is kind of a bit new to me. So I hope what I'm saying is kind of right, but if not, let me know in the comments. I'm also probably going to be butchering names all day, so apologies to that as well. I think these guys are just going around now, trying to get some space on track. All these qualifiers, it's really important for the guys to get spaced out. You don't want to be in a gaggle like the guys going through the sweeper now, especially when you're about to start, because you need to be in the right mindset going when you're about to start your qualify. You don't want to be fighting against the other drivers. But qualifying isn't a race, so it's all about trying to get your best laps in. Right, so I think car 8 was the first to cross the line, so I'm going to say to Matt if you can find car number 8, we'll follow Kevin Pasquier. I probably butchered that. So I think the guys are just checking something with the camera quick, so just bear with. And we'll try to follow car number 8 once Matt is all sorted. So I think Matt has found car number 8. So I think that's car number 8 going for the Scampi Rosso sweeper right now. So he's opened up with a 49.3. So I'm sure once he gets into the groove, those lap times will start to drop. Takes it a little bit long on the double for the 180 there. So it looks a little bit loose to me. I don't know if that's the track or the setup, or maybe getting a little bit happy on the throttle. And I think, as I said that, he's just made a small mistake. We are very good at doing commentator's curse here, so I'm not sure. I'm hoping the guys can't hear me. I've just seen my producers getting me another coffee, so I'm not complaining right now. I'm definitely going to need it for today. So we'll follow this car for another lap or 2, I think. And as I said, that commentator's curse kicks in. So that was actually car number 16.
Oh.
So that was...
the offer of coffee distracted me. I stopped to have a conversation about coffee.
We love coffee.
This is 8.
Ah.
Well, it's got the number 8 on it.
Maybe... Oh, I think he has different numbers on each side.
He doesn't have a number on this side.
Oh.
I don't think...
So if we can try find car number 1 of Mirko Kartin, he's just done a 45.2, so we'll see where we can see where he is on track. Is he the Greek guy, or am I thinking of someone else?
Maybe.
I think it's someone else, so we'll see if we can catch up with car number 1. I'm going to look out my window and see if we can help Matt over here. Car number 1. So I think car number...
my guess.
I think car number 1 is, if you... Yes, the one, I think. Reminds me of Marco Buffalo's old paint scheme. He does.
It reminds me of Martin Bayer's old pace scheme.
Oh, yeah. I know Johnny Skidmore basically has the same body shell now. A lot of people are opting for that design. So I think my live timing is also working pretty good now. So Marco's having a pretty good run. split on a 7 lap and 5:20. Just did a 50, so not 50, a 45-1 that time by as he navigates through traffic. Hopefully it shouldn't slow him down too much. So hopefully the guys know what to do. And that's exactly what you want to do as a back marker. So he's coming through the J Concepts J now over the double. He gets a pretty good landing on the inside. I don't think he lost too much time there. There was a 45.8 that time by, so still pretty consistent. I still think the track is a little bit wet, so I think these guys, it's always going to be a bit harder in the morning to try to stay consistent out there, especially with the low, the cooler temperatures and traction conditions. So he's coming through the center now. It seems like he's on a pretty good run with about 25 seconds to go. You can see how small the racing line is at the moment, but I'm sure as gradually through the day that racing line should get wider, so should be able to afford to go a little bit wider, not get on the dust too bad. He does a 45.5 that time by as well. He's still on a predicted 7 lap 1 and 5:20 as he navigates through the center section over the double to the top end, to the back end of the track. So the undulation, the track is really 3D. I know that's. We're just walking around. The camera doesn't do justice of how much undulations there is from the back end to the back end of the track to where the rostrum is. It's huge. And that drop off, where I'll show you the next lap, but where the X-ray banner is. I hope I'll remember to mention it. Like you can see, they're basically jumping straight to the bottom of so I won't get to show you because he's finished. So.
Which X-ray banner?
There we go. Where the XCR banner is. So if you go look a little bit to the left, the undulation doesn't actually look that great, but I'm telling you, when you stand there, most guys are taking off from there and pretty much landing on the inside of the 180, but it's the drop-off is huge. I think this camera view does it way better. So you can see that is pretty much the racer's line. A lot of guys, it's really, from what I could tell, it's really hard to judge, to land on the inside and get the traction in the drive to clear the double. So you almost have to keep the speed and almost drift it in a little bit. That's what I've been observing. But it was Mirko Cartini that took that on a 7 lap and 5:20. So we're going into the first heat of Pro Electric Buggy.
Also in this shot is what we discovered yesterday as the, I can't remember the exact title, something like the Cavern of No Return.
The Cavern of No Return.
Where nobody can hear you scream. Now, this is serious. It's a serious situation, and it happened to Nathan Chuday yesterday, where if you fall into this gap, the green in the middle of the screen there, below the X-ray banner, if you fall down there, no marshal can see you, and it's a very noisy situation and the light's fading, and you're down there upside down, no one can help you.
And that's your run.
He was there. We filmed him. He was screaming away on the driver's stand, and the referee came over. What's going on? Why? And he's like, I'm over in there. And then the referee was shouting. All the marshals were going, what's going on? Why are you
there, right? Or you mean here?
Down here.
Oh, because I also saw people here, but where the banner is, there is actually a car's width.
So I mean, this green behind this jump.
Oh yeah.
Is a cavern down there behind that jump, and between those two bits of track where the green is, there is a ravine. A ravine, and if you are down there, no one is helping you. You can rev all you like, try and get attention, but no one was helping yesterday, and it was a sad situation. It was scary. No one could hear him scream.
That is pretty scary.
Word to the wise, warning for everybody.
And here's a run.
Steer out of the ravine of no return.
The ravine of no return.
Anyway, that's my bit of advice.
So, lesson learned. Don't crash. Or do not crash in the ravine of no return.
Always helps to not crash. Nico, here we are. Thanks for the coverage. You're welcome, Nico. Lee Charlton, top of the morning, fellas.
Top of the morning to you back.
Exactly. Top of the morning to you too. That's a fresh one.
And we're here for a great day of day number 2. Giving you some coverage of qualifying here at Buggyland. So, I think these guys are just going to get a lap in or two of warm-up and we'll get straight into it. I'm going to choose... Who should I choose to start off with? I think we'll go with Oscar Baldo, car number 7. It's okay, Matt. You still got a few seconds.
Oh, good.
To get in the zone for our viewers, for the people. So these guys will be a good gauge to see how lap times are compared to yesterday. So the timer has started, so we'll try find car number 7 of Oscar Baldo. I think I know his colours. So I know he's the X-ray machine. I think once I see him coming through the centre section, maybe he's having a bit of a long lap. I mean, he has started. Number 7. Let me know if you find car number 7, Matt. I'm just also looking out the window.
Not very well numbered.
Apologies for these issues, guys. The stickers are a little bit on the smaller side, so it's a little bit tricky for us to find who is who. But Matt has eagle eyes, so he's found car number 7. So here we are with Oscar Baldo. I think he had a pretty good world. I think he was in the semis. I think he had some issues in not making the main.
Yeah, I think so.
Am I right thinking he or his family own the track? Or
Yeah, the Baldo brothers.
An absolute fantastic facility. Really wish I had the chance to race there. But
One day.
Yeah, one day. But I went there to watch for the finals day, so I did in fact travel there and back on the same day. Because you have to be, as Buggyland says, you have to be crazy.
How crazy?
Very, very crazy.
Thank you.
So
I'm being attacked by a moth. 1 second, hang on. Oh, it's gone.
So we were talking about bugs like minutes ago, and now you've been attacked by one.
Yeah. Spoke too soon.
Exactly. So we are with Oscar Baldo. He opened up with a 45.1. So I think he's just taking a lap or two to get into the groove of things. He's running the X-ray machine. I'm sure this is going to assume there is a 25 edition of the XB8 coming out at some point. So he did another 45 then, but it looks like Carnabate at the moment is taking this one of Manu in center, and that is car number 8. If you get a chance, Matt, to find him, I think he should be. He's just started his lap now, so if you go towards the Champion Rosso sweeper, there you go. So that's car number 8 going through this towards the top end of the track now. So he did do a 43.6 that time by, so 43.6, sorry. So it's clearly showing some pretty good pace in this one. So I know the guys were doing low 40s yesterday, so track is definitely a little bit slow at the moment. So it's going through the J Concepts J now, over the double. It goes across the rumble strips now. Comes down through the Euro RC double section. Knows that pretty good for the Stampy Rosso sweeper. Just smooth, catching no ruts. Easy peasy. And he's onto a pretty good run as it stands with 1:54 to go. He is on a predicted 7 lap and 5:08. So yeah, it looks like the associated machine he is running. And he goes away from us now through to the J Concepts J again. The track doesn't actually look, the track is really good. It doesn't look too technical, which is good. I haven't seen at least too many cars having many spectacular crashes, so I think it looks like a really good track you just get into a rhythm with. I haven't spoken to many of the guys yet. I spoke to the Killix, and they're really enjoying the track. They're really enjoying it. I think Birkin had a really good seeding yesterday. I haven't actually looked at the results to see who's on top. I think it's Ongaro. I'm sure some people would have heard that name somewhere. I heard he was some new kid on the block. Maybe Matt will know who he is better than I will. So this is car number 8. Going over the Euro RC double. I think that's his run done. So he did do it in a 5:08 in the end. So with a 43.2. So a pretty good run from him. I don't think he had any crashes. So I'm going to assume it was a clean run. With Mark Deswat taking second. He was only a second behind in that run with a 5:09, and then Richard Cortine with a 5:11. William Savoya with a 5:13. Ivan Navarro with a 5:14. Oscar Bauder with 5:16. And that pretty much was most of the heat. So next up we have the top heat of Pro Electric Buggy, and that's Juan Carlos Canas getting ready for his run. Even he's wearing a jacket. So, and wearing trousers. But I'm sure that won't be the case later.
Nico was cheering on Clement Boda, and let's go Frenchies in general. Cass RC, Spencer did a great job in Australia.
He
and
did.
Also says good day from Israel. Spencer Rifkin. Are you referring to Spencer Rifkin?
Spencer Rifkin. Yeah, he is.
What did a great job. I didn't see any results or anything.
I think he's top seed at the moment in both 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive.
Nice.
So I don't think he's been to that track before. I did see the local guy. I'm sure Cass RC will correct me on this. Is it Ari? I think it was local kid Ari who's giving him a run for his money at the moment. But I'm sure once it gets to the qualifying, hopefully the local guys will do well. But I know for Spencer, he's no stranger to outdoor dirt. I don't think he's actually ran on it since Hoodie Arena, or at least sort of the style of dirt they run. Oh, he's already won. Oh, I keep forgetting it's obviously it's the end of the day. It's the end of the day now.
That's
in Australia. So.
The past tense nature of the comment was what confused me, and I was thinking, what do you mean did a great job? It's Saturday morning, but no, of course not. Of course it's not Saturday morning. It's Saturday night.
They're probably almost going to bed.
No, it's not. It's probably approaching 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, pretty short maybe.
Oh no, Sydney. No, sorry. Yeah, it's 20 to 5 in the evening.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There you go. Did a great job. Well done, Spencer.
There we go. I am hoping to be at the World's Fair next year, so...
Not that you like to talk about it.
No. Hey, I've got a...
What are you going to do?
What do you mean, what am I going to do? I'm going to race. Why, are you planning to get me to come and film again?
No. What, in Australia? No. That's well taken care of by RC Race Media, so they might give you a job. But I mean, if you're going to race, you're going to race, aren't you?
Yeah. Got to be in tip-top condition,
Yeah.
ready to go.
Yeah, of course.
So I think these guys are getting warmed up. My producer has just come around with a coffee for me to keep me sane. So big thanks to James there. I think he's coming on a microphone, or he's just wanting to listen.
James, have you done RCTV1?
I think. Oh.
Yeah. Great. So RCTV1, cool.
It is up and running, audio only version.
Did we ever get the schedule on there?
No, not yet.
No.
The thing is the only digital version of the schedule is on the machine running race timing. And she understandably, the organiser understandably didn't want to mess with it.
Right.
Mid-race. So she said, come back at the end of the day. But funnily enough, after we'd been here since 8 o'clock in the morning and it was then 10:30, it kind of slipped my mind to go and get it.
Right. We could take photos and upload them.
It's looking that way.
Cool.
That's what we have to do.
We can do that. Sorry.
Thank you to EuroRC.com. Go check out EuroRC.com. Doesn't matter where you are in the world because they ship worldwide. Fantastic prices, fantastic customer service, great brand, great people. So go shop at EuroRC.com for this winter's RC project or next year's racing machine you want to build and get set up over the winter. Or maybe you're going to race over the winter.
Maybe.
Are you more of a winter racer or a summer racer, Will?
I'm a true die-hard racer, so we race all the time.
All season?
All season long.
He's an all-season racer. J Concepts, Scampi Rosso. They are our sponsors. The event supporters are scrolling on the screen at the bottom. And it's great to have them on board as well, helping Buggyland make this event be fantastic. We're into eBuggy Pro Heat 2. Is this the top? This is the top heat, isn't it?
This is the top.
So we probably should pay attention to the track.
Yeah, should we do that? Should we swap headsets? And then
Okay. We're currently plaiting cables.
So, looks like Burak just opened up at 42.6. So, let's follow Burak going round. I'll let these guys swap headsets. I'm going to try find Burak on track. I do actually know his colours, so it should be easier than I think. So I think Burak is just going to the top left section of the track now. Sorry, top right, sorry. They're going to the top,
wow.
Towards the back now.
Blue car?
The blue car through the centre section.
Moving.
So that is Burak Killick coming round. He is... So he's currently on to take this heat as it stands. The Turkish racer living in Germany. I think he told me he was struggling a little bit yesterday, so maybe now a good night's sleep and maybe some setup changes. He seems to be back on it. So he's going through the Scampi Rosso sweeper now, coming over the double towards the top of the track now. So he is on a, this is the first car I've seen on a 8-lap predicted pace in a 5:41. So he is just making that 8 laps at the moment, unless he makes a small error. Looks like only him and Birkin on an 8-lap pace as it stands, with Zacchetin just on the cusp. So he comes over J Concepts over double, over the rumble strips. And Burak comes round to do another lap. And once the timing, I'll be able to tell you lap times. But Birkin is just under a second behind. And as I said, Burak just drops off at 8-lap pace, just by 1/10. He comes through the centre section now. A small touch on the pipe. So no harm, no foul. goes through the center section now. Buggy races on snow, is that a thing? As far as I'm aware, not. I'm afraid.
Should be.
Maybe it should be.
With paddle tyres.
With paddle tyres or spiked tyres. Apparently this isn't.
Yeah, I was thinking there should be more red in the...
He's got a Turkish flag. My apologies.
Wow. Oh, Will. Been following this guy for no reason.
They look very similar. So, okay, Burak is going through the center doubles at the moment. That helps. The car, there you go, we found him. Thanks for pointing it out, Tyrone. So that was Navarro we were following. So this is Burak we're following at the moment. So he's still going second in this heat at the moment. He's dropped a little bit on pace. He's 0.2 away from making an 8-lap run. But Birkin Killick at the moment is currently is the only one on an 8-lap pace. So Burak coming through now over the doubles. Now over the doubles away from us. Car looks pretty good out there. Going through the center section now. Hopefully traffic shouldn't affect him too much. He really needs it. If he wants to get into the 8-lap run, probably needs a really good lap here. Hopefully traffic wouldn't have gone his way too much that time by.
Birkin's coming towards us now, so we want to see Birkin.
Let's follow Birkin. Let's follow Birkin if James can get him.
Switch back.
Switch real quickly.
Orange rear, white front, going to the top left hang of the track.
So, on it. So Birkin did do a 42.4 that time by. So he is the only one still on a 8-lap run here on a 5:41. So he's done a 42.7 then. So it's going to be tight as long as he doesn't have an error. But he looks like he's in the groove. So I can imagine he will be on it. Or is it the Turkish flag? Yeah, you are right. I normally know they have the Turkish flag, but it looks like in this case, Birkin doesn't have it, but Burak, who's over there, does have the flag. So you are right. We're just waking up Tyrone, that's all. We'll be on it, we promise. So Birkin comes through now, and it looks like he did make the extra lap. I'm not sure if my timing's a little bit off because it's showing that they finished the run, even though it's 30 seconds left on my side. I'm going to assume it's an issue on our side, but Birkin did take that one. I'll be able to give you... I'll have to check the full running order for that last one. I'll see what I can do while these guys get warmed up. Get you some results going on. So it was Birkin Killick that took that in a 8. He was the only one to get 8 laps in a 5:41, and Burak just missing out on the 7 laps in 5 dead. There was Oscar Navarro, Alexander Chetin, Marco Barufalo, Adrian Piente, Juan Carlos Canas, Daniel Piente, João Figueiredo. I'm going to butcher this, but Miao Insista, Mark Dizot, Ricardo Montero, Richard Cortin, Davide Ongaro, Renan Savoya, and that was your top 15 in that round.
I wonder what the Killick brothers are talking about right now.
They're probably talking a heavy setup.
He's just showed him that last run on YouTube going, they just followed this car for like 10 laps and they said it was you.
That's okay, we know now.
They said, who is this Will guy? Everyone knows I've got a Turkish flag on my car. Jesus.
Yeah, well, come on, mate, get it right. So we are now going into the first heat of Nitro Buggy Sport. So if you have anyone you want us to follow, let us know. get your requests in the comments below. But this is RC Racing TV, brought to you by EuroRC.com, J Concepts and Scampi Rosso. So huge thanks to them for supporting us and the channel and the show. And a massive thanks to the Buggyland crew for putting on a fantastic event and getting us out here to bring you guys some coverage. So we are here all day today until 11 p.m. So whatever you're doing today, you can always come by on YouTube and come give us a watch. And if you're not subscribed, you should. So
Yeah, why don't you hit subscribe? That would be really nice. It's the kind of thing that we really like.
Is it too early to talk about heroes, Matt?
Yeah, it's too early.
Ah, okay.
Because if anyone joins and becomes a hero, we'll have to do the horn, and it's too early for that. Can't face it. Morning horn. We don't want that.
I think what Matt is saying that you should
No.
join.
No, please don't. Please don't become an RCTV hero, because it means that we have to do the horn, and it's too early for that. We don't want to do that.
Matt is only, I think, one coffee in, so if you give him another coffee, well, I'm sure James will get him a coffee again. Maybe he'll be more open to the idea.
Like, no heroes, thank you. We don't want any. No more heroes.
Wink, wink.
No, it's full. It's full, we don't want any more. So Spencer won two-wheel drive then?
Ah, Spencer won two-wheel drive.
Yes.
And I'm going to assume four-wheel drive is tomorrow. I'm sure someone will correct me on that or tell me if I'm right.
Is it a Nationals over there then?
I think it is. It's round 2 of their National Series, I think.
So was Rivkin there as an honorary member then?
Well, it's kind of a world's warm-up / national
Oh, I see.
type thing.
I think even Scotty Owens is there racing. I haven't seen him race for so long.
He usually races Nitro 1/8 track.
Oh.
I have seen him race 10th off-road, but yeah. Most recently, he was racing Nitro track.
There we go. Have you been filming any 10th Nitro this year?
Yeah, we had the 10th Nitro Euros in. Well, we had Thionville. I think that was the 10th Nitro. Or was that the 8th Nitro? And then we had Italy.
So
But yeah, we had the Euros this year. So yeah, it happened.
There.
I wasn't there, but it happened.
So let's try follow car number 4. James, if you can be ever so nice and try find him. So I think he should be halfway around the track by this point. I think he's just trying to find him as we speak. I think that's gonna say it's the car with the yellow wing going towards the left-hand section of the track now, going towards the matrix banners. There is an engine that sounds like it's not doing that good. So I think this is car number 4 of Lionel Slodjak. So he's just done a 51.1 on a predicted 6 lap and 5:11 pace. He's got a pretty good gap to Sebastian, who's coming on a 5:19. So he's going through the centre section now. Coming through to the left-hand side of the track now. gonna guess that is a Mugen? I think that's a Mugen. I'm gonna go with that for now. But you can see there where the drop off for that 180 is starting to take a pretty big beating, especially just before that Scampy Rosso sweeper as well. The guys are landing. It seems like they're catching a rut. They were starting to grit roll towards the end of yesterday and during the day. I think now the track temperatures were still a little bit on the low side. I think they'll get away with it. So it's car number 4 going through the center section now. He did a 51.1 that time by. So it looks like he's on to take this heat as on a pretty good run. And I think that was an X-ray actually. It's not a Mugen, but hey ho. So it comes over J Concepts, J over the double. Across the rumble strips. It'll be a little slightly slower lap that time by the 52.2. It comes through the Scampy Rosso sweeper. Just double steers. Double steers down to the top end of the track. If you guys have anyone you want us to follow, friends, family, or driver of your choice, let us know. We'll make sure to try get them on camera for you guys going around the track. So we got about, I think the timer is expired. So he will be on his in lap, and you definitely don't want to do that on your in lap. So he comes across the double now over the J Concepts J, over the double, over the rumble strip, and I think he's done. So he did a 6th lap in 5:14. So he is done, and it looks like Emmanuel Lopez went in 2nd. Delise was in 3rd there. These guys are just coming in now. And he takes the heat. So that was heat number 1 of Nitro Sport. And now going to heat number 2. And then we have one more heat of Sport, and then 2 heats of Intermediate. And then after that, we have 2 heats of Pro Buggy. So we are getting warmed up with heat number 2 of Nitro Sport. This is the first round of qualifying. Getting going this morning. So we got 3 rounds of qualifying today, and then going straight into finals. I'm gonna guess it's 2 from 3 to count in qualifying, so your top 2 best qualifying runs to count. And as usual, I think we have the normal bump ups. So these guys have a bit of a tough time in qualifying. They can try redeem themselves in finals. So if you guys have any requests, let us know, and we'll try get them on camera, get some laps of them going around. But this is RC Racing TV, and a huge thanks to Euro RC, J Concepts and Scampy Rosso for supporting for supporting us and the channel. And a massive thanks to the Buggyland crew for bringing us out here to help to bring you guys some great coverage. So we are online all today, bringing you coverage all the way till 11 p.m. local. So some pretty long days here, but we'll be able to give you all the coverage all day long. So feel free to listen to us all day or just drop in when you feel like it. So let these guys get warmed up and
Warm-up laps.
And then we'll find someone to follow.
It's cool to see some of the cool camera angles we've got around the track during the warm-up laps, which don't count for anything. And then we find a car to follow when our leader, Will, is ready to make the call of what he likes to see. We attempt to deliver to him the images of the cars he wants to see.
See, I'm the boss today. Sorry, Matt.
Until about 12.
And then Lefty takes over.
And then you're
fired.
Yeah.
So we do have Lefty from the No Name RC podcast who will be jumping in with commentary for the event today. So
that is a great shot.
Which one's that?
I'm still wondering, will someone hit that camera?
Hopefully.
I mean, I'm going to say hopefully, but I feel like it's going to be at the expense of Matt's wallet.
Yeah, my wallet.
But it's not my wallet, so it's okay. I just care about entertainment. So let's try...
Yeah, James.
Let's go with...
Should we actually find a car?
Let's find a car. Let's go with car number 10 of Lauren Abadia. There's car number 10. He was third over the line. So I'm going to assume he is somewhere midway around the track.
15, 9. Oh, possibly that one.
There's car number 10 we're looking for. If you can find it.
Possibly this one.
So could be one of these two guys. I think he has just gone over the loop, in fact. So if you go over to the Scampi Rosso sweeper, or probably towards the top end of the track, he should be going through. I'm going to assume now. I think he's going to be more towards halfway of the track, James. So it's okay, you tried. So I'm going to take a guess.
One of these two?
Going to take a guess. It's that car you're following at the moment. The blue and the orange with the white wheels. It comes over to J Concept J. It goes over the rumble strip now. And I don't think that's him, but let's give him a lap or two anyway. So I don't know which car this is, unfortunately.
Apologies, the lovely Spanish sun is making it really difficult to see what I'm focused on.
And the stickers, unfortunately, they use on the smaller size. It's a little bit tricky for us to kind of figure out which car is who. But we move. I think after this lap, let's try to find car number 3, which is Adrian. Adrian. There's a...
Bodoque.
Yep, that's the one. I told you I'd butcher these names. So I think...
Whereabouts?
I think Adrian should be going towards the top end of the track, or going through the middle of it now. So it should be car number 3. There should be any of these guys here.
There you go.
Where?
The purple, white one going away from us now to the top left of the track. Going matrix banner now.
So I think
exiting the matrix banner, coming towards us now.
which one of the four?
What was the last one of the four?
So I think he's this last car going over the Euro RC double section. So it looks like we have a little battle at the moment. So Adrian is currently taking it on 6 laps in 5:07. However, Bastin and Artem are only 2 seconds behind. So we still have a minute to go, so anything can happen. But Adrian has just done a 50.2. So I think he's probably got the edge on these guys in this heat. So he's car number 3 going towards the left-hand side of the track now. Over the double towards the Matrix banner. And now for the J Concept J. It looks like this, I'm going to assume it's a pretty good lap for him. And as I say that, he does a 49.5, so he's getting quicker and quicker with 45 seconds to go, and he extends that lead now to 6 laps with 5:05. Looks like Bastin currently 6 seconds behind on that pace, so as long as Adrian doesn't have any issues in saying that, I think he just had a small error then. I can't tell if he's having issues or just shorted that centre section there. It's not looking the best lap for him, but he might still be okay at the moment. We'll see what lap time he does this time by, but I'm not going to put my money on it's going to be a sub 40 lap time, or sub 50, sorry. Goes over the rumble strips now. Goes for the Euro RC double. And it was a 53.6, and car number 15 now is actually taking the lead, just a 10th in front of Adrian. So Artem has just done a 49.4, so I think these guys have actually finished. And I think it was car number 15 that took it in the end. There was a bit of an off lap for Adrian in that one. Let the timing sort itself out, and I'll be able to confirm. I think this is Adrian on his in lap. So no, Adrian actually still does take it. He took it by 2 tenths with a 49.0. So he definitely put the hammer down on that last one. So car number 3 took that of Adrian. Artem Domin took that in second, just 2 tenths behind, and then it was Bastin in third with 5:09. So that will do, you guys, for heat number 2 of Nitro Sport. We have one more heat for Nitro Sport, going straight into 2 heats of intermediate, and then we should have the pro guys back out for 2 heats after that.
Get in.
There we go.
Action's coming thick and fast now.
Fast and furious. So if there's anyone you want us to follow, definitely let us know in the comments section. We'll do our best to accommodate. Get your favourite drivers some screen time. It's definitely starting to warm up, Matt.
Well, the sun's out, but the guns are not yet out.
The guns are not yet out.
We've got a bit of lens flare kicking off because the sun rises directly into our eyes, directly into the eye of the camera. So we're just fitting an extended makeshift camera lens hood, which looks like the most pro thing you've ever seen. So ridiculously pro, I might have to take a photo of it. Can I have a photo of that, James? Wow.
I'm sure Matt will.
Can you just
somewhere.
Get a bit closer and look proud?
Come on, James. You need to do it for the people. The RCTV family.
Oh, it's a lovely light. Wow, what a great light.
So we are going into the top heat here of Nitro Sport. And this is your starting order. So when these guys start, I'm going to say we follow car number 1 of Judy Nathan.
Oh, I wonder if he's recovered from his time in the Valley of Doom.
The Valley of Doom.
The Valley of Doom is where he's ended his day yesterday. Well, he's running 2 classes back to back, I think.
Legend has it, his car's still there.
He's the guy who's doing sport and then intermediate.
Oh. I'm surprised you're allowed to do that.
I know, right? But he is.
Does that mean no one could stop, like Ongaro, from doing sport and intermediate?
Only his own pride, I guess, might stop.
Well, there is that.
Who would you like to follow, Will?
So let's follow the car number 1 of Judy Nathan. And hopefully he doesn't get stuck in the same bit of track. I've already forgotten.
Do we know where he is?
So the timer is just starting now. So as soon as he goes over the loop, I'll be able to let you know. So I think he was first over the loop. So if you go towards the Scampi Rosso sweeper,
Might be that one then.
I think we're in the other. So I think that is him there, the yellow Techno, sending it through that section towards the bottom of the 180. He looks too good to be in sport. He's just using this as practice. To be fair, but the day's been so long, I'd probably do the same. So he goes through J Concepts J over the double. We'll see what his first lap will be this time by as he navigates through traffic. There's a 46.4. But he just gets hit by Jules in car number 2, who's just at a 45.9. So we'll follow this car for another lap or 2 as he gets in the groove. Looks like a pretty solid start so far. So he goes through the centre section, through the 180, a little bit of a double steer. And he goes over the double through the top left section. Over the double, J Concepts J, doesn't get affected by traffic, and he comes through again. This should be a pretty good lap, I'm going to suspect. And it was a 46.4, so he's currently second in the heat at the moment, and it is Ilian Fernandez that's currently taking the heat at the moment on a 7 laps and 5.22. It looks like Judy is 6 seconds behind that, so I'm going to say after this lap, James, we go to car number 3. And I think he will be the next car behind, so I think once he finishes this lap, he'll probably stay looking at the 180 and you should pick him up. So if you pick him up now, I'm going to guess that is car number 3 there of Ilian Fernandez. No, it's not. I think it's one car back, James. There we go. I'm going to think that's car number 3. So if I'm right, he did a 45.9 that time by. So it looks like he had a little bit of an off lap there. He's lost 2 seconds on his predicted time, but he's still got 2 minutes to make it up. And as I said, that he gets hit by a back marker. Is that car number 3? Can't tell. His link stickers are too small. And I think Ilian's just made a mistake. Marshall. That's not the best way to marshal. So I think that isn't car number 3 actually. So I think car number 3 is actually going through the Scampi also sweeper now, or the section afterwards. My apologies for that. We go for the top.
I've just caught a glimpse of a 3.
I think
on a wing.
There we go. So there we go. That is actually car number 3. So he's still predicted on the 5.24 pace. best lap being a 45.4. Last time by was 46.2, so he's been pretty consistent. I haven't seen any longer laps indicating a crash so far. Goes over to J Concept J. Downside it nicely for the rumble section. Nice tight line over the 180 with the Euro RC double section. And he does a 45.7. So he brings his predicted time down to a 23.2. So I think he's got this lap and one more, and he should take the heat. He has got car number 2, which is I'm going to butcher this, but Jules Paliot. It's just a second back on a 5:24 pace. So I'm going to say this is probably going to be the lap and the next one to make it count, to take the heat and the round. But looks like Ilian's on a pretty good run here as he navigates through J Concept J. And across the rumble strip, it's about to begin his final lap. There we go. So that was a 46.5 from Ilian, and I think car number 2 of Jules is actually did a 45.9, so he's now brought the gap down to 0.2 of a second. So that is a current battle for this heat. I hope this back marker will get out of the way so Ilian can get a good last lap so he can potentially take the heat. Going through the top left section now. He should be okay traffic-wise, providing they don't crash in front of him. Goes over the rumble strip now, and time is expired. So Ilian goes through now, and I think Ilian has taken it on that last lap with a 46 dead on a 5 lap and 23 pace. And I think Jules had a little bit of an off lap with a 47.3. Shooting Nathan finishing up in third with a 45.8, but his best lap was a 44.7. So I'm guessing he picked up the pace a little bit towards the end. But there's still two more rounds of qualifying action to go today, and then we'll go straight into finals. So that is your finishing order for that heat. And now we're going into the first heat of Nitro Intermediate.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This amazing is unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himashaka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
Is it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
3-time winner David Runabout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Alexis flamed out. Alexis flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
So welcome back. We are getting warmed up here with Heat 1 of Nitro Intermediate Buggy. And we are RC Racing TV, brought to you by Euro RC. If you want to buy a new kit, new RC project, wheels, tyres, you name it, Euro RC is your go-to. J Concepts, a huge thanks to Jason and Paul and the team, providing some of the best bodies, tyres and accessories in the industry. And a huge thanks to Scampy also. So huge thanks to those guys for all the help, for all the support and helping us do what we do. And a massive thanks to the Buggyland crew for bringing us out here, to bringing some excellent coverage of Buggyland 2024. So we're getting warmed up with these guys as they do their practice laps. If you guys have any requests for drivers to follow, let us know in the comments and we will do our best to accommodate. So I'm going to say I'll let Matt get sorted out. I think they're just having a small technical issue.
Why? What's happened?
No, nothing. I thought you were busy, so I just came.
Was eating a sweet.
Oh, okay. So there's no technical issue. He's just eating a sweet.
Yeah. Don't get me scared.
I've got to keep you on your toes. This is my version of fake spiders, Matt.
Do what?
This is my version of fake spiders.
Right, yeah.
So these guys are getting warmed up and getting some practice laps in. And the buzzer should go off in about 30 seconds.
What do you want? Ow. Just tripped over a chair. Move this chair. It's dangerous.
Can't take him anywhere. It's a liability.
What do you want?
So
Jesus?
let's go with Jesus. Why not?
Just try and find Jesus. Because Jesus is number one.
So is it Jesus or Jesus?
It's Jesus.
Jesus, okay.
But, well, it could be Jesus, but...
I'm going to go with Jesus for now. So he's car number one. He's just going through the Scampy Rosso sweeper now.
Really? What colour is Jesus? Jesus, show yourself to me.
But I'm going to assume he's going towards the top end of the track now. He might be that red car with the yellow wheels just going through the centre section now. If you stay where you are for now, I'll tell you when he comes through. I think that's him going through now. The red car with the yellow wheels.
This one?
Yeah, I'm going to go with that is Jesus. As he navigates through the rumble section. He crosses the loop for the second time, so that is him. Thumbs up with 47.0, so I didn't see the first half of his lap. But he's starting to get into a groove, I can imagine. He navigates the top end of the track now, making it over the double section. Going up a little wide. The depth section's pretty difficult for the guys, from what I'm hearing, because the undulations are a lot bigger than they appear in the images and videos. And as I say that, looks like he's just gone a little bit wide and maybe caught on a little bit of dust. So he's coming through J Concept J for the second time. And he comes through the Euro RC double section. And it looks like it's Nathan Chudy that currently takes it after about 2 minutes. He just put in a 45.7 that time by. So we'll follow Jesus for one more lap and then we'll go find car number 5. I think he was in the last heat, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll follow this car for this lap. We navigate through the top left section over the doubles, and across the J Concepts J over the rumble strip. So I think Nathan's just going through to the top end of the track now. I think it's the all yellow car, which is that car there, and Matt has found him pretty quickly. So he's just done a 45.7, so he's on a predicted 5:25 pace in 7 laps as he navigates himself through traffic. Pardon me. Over the doubles, over the J Concepts J. This looks like a pretty decent lap for him as he makes that pretty tight. There's a 46.4, so a little bit slower. but no, but it's okay. You can always be a little bit slower. But he hasn't had a crash, but obviously this is qualifying, so you definitely want to try get your best laps in, but try not crash. But it looks like he's on a pretty good run at the moment. I think he's got a bit of clear track other than the car in front of him. Goes to the left-hand section of the Techno machine of the J Concepts doubles. So trying to see as the temperatures rise now, see that front starting to drop. And he gets his best lap there as a 45.5. So he's still on a predicted 5 and 23 pace. Got a pretty good gap to Jesus in second. He's on a 5.31. So as long as he doesn't flame out or have any major issues, he should take the heat. So he's navigating through now. Gets a little bit on the outside there, but I don't think it cost him too much time going through traffic then. The car behind doing the right thing to move out the way for the faster car. So Nathan comes around now for the 5th time. And does a 46.0, so he's still in the lead in a 5.23 pace. With about 20 seconds to go, this will be his in-lap. He should be looking to take the heat. Bit of smoke there. I'm assuming someone got a little bit stuck. Go through the centre section now. And hopefully traffic doesn't get in the way too much. He's got a pretty good gap to second, so he's not dependent on his lap to take the heat, which is good. But I think he should get through no issues. The back Marco luckily able to pull his legs a little bit. So Nathan does take it, a bit of an interesting line of the URC double-double section. It looks like Kevin Pasquier took second in the end in a 7 and 5.31. He's just missing out on 3/10 to take third in the heat. He had a bit of a rough last lap. So we're just following Nathan here on his in-lap. So we are about to go into heat number 2 of Nitro Intermediate Buggy, and then we'll go straight into the 2 rounds of Pro Nitro Buggy. So there we have it. So it was Jesus that took that in the end. I'm not sure if Trudy had a transponder issue. From a live time, it looks like he did get through for the 7 laps, so I'm going to assume that was a small bug or a small issue. So next up, top heat of Nitro Intermediate Buggy, about to begin. If there's anyone you want to follow, let us know in the comments down below. If you have a favourite driver, friends, family, we'll give them some screen time. So we are back with heat number 2 of Intermediate Buggy. So we've had a request for car number 8, Matt. when you're all set and ready to go. So these guys just getting warmed up. So it will be car number 8 of... I apologise for this in advance, Mario, if I pronounce this wrong, but it's going to be Sal Ordenes. Will be following. Will be the Spaniard. So this is the top heat of intermediate about to go up. This is the first round of qualifying. We are running straight through today, all the way up till 11 p.m. We'll be giving you coverage all day long. So feel free to tune in, or even watch us all day. But you can, if you go to, is it RC.1, Matt?
It is.
Listen to the audio-only version. Maybe if you're driving, you can have a long drive, or just want to hear us just audio-only. You can hear us on RCTV.1.
RCTV.1. Yeah.
There we go. So letting these guys get warmed up. So we'll find car number 8 for Mario and give him some screen time. You found him already, Matt?
I think so.
There we go. There we go. The blue car with the Lexan wing. So the timer's just about to start. So as he crosses the line, he will start his session. He goes over the rumble strip now, and he goes across the line to start his timer. Paces the URC double section just a little bit, but no harm, no foul. So he comes through the double section towards the back. A lot of guys going pretty wide on there, worried they get catching the dust a little bit. But I guess when you're going at speed, it's probably not too much of an issue. Anyway, so here we go. Sal going through the top left section. just a little bit lucky, a bit squirrely on the landing, but luckily managed to save it. Over the J Concepts J and over the double. Through the rumble strips he goes. Let's see what he opens up with. So he opens up with a 46.1. So definitely in the right direction there. With 1 lap on the board. And he looks like he has, I don't know if it's a back mark or maybe a faster driver behind him. But hopefully these guys will work together, which is the best we can do in qualifying. So if anyone doesn't know how a qualifying system works, basically you have 5 minutes, and the idea is to do as many laps as you can in those 5 minutes. And that is how qualifying is determined. And it's 2 from 3 rounds which determine your final start order. And finals are bump ups. I'm not entirely sure how many bump up from each final, but I'm sure I'll get some more information on that. So it is car number 1 of Mirko Kartin, who at the moment is in first, but I'm not sure if that is car number 1 who barged Sal out the way. We will see if that is car number 1. The ring stickers are a little bit on the smaller side, so apologies for us not being able to find the car that you want to follow. If we go 1 car, I think that is car number 1 that Matt's following now. I'll be able to tell you when he goes over the line. I think it is him. The car.
Yes, it is.
So there we go. So I think that's him in front of the car number 8 of Sal Ordenes.
Yeah.
There we go. I think the top 3, that is actually your top 3 at the moment within camera view. So this is Tom Sartell in second at the moment, who's just done a 44.8. So he's at the moment 1 second behind Mirko on a 7 laps in 5.20. And Mirko at the moment is on a 5.19 predicted. So watching these guys going over the top left section now. Hopefully they shouldn't slow each other too much, but they are leading the heats. I'm sure they'll be pushing each other around. And as I say that, he's just made a small mistake. which now puts Tom Sartell into the lead. You see the 45 that time by Mirko. I think that cost him about a second or two. Still on a 5:22, but still with a minute and a half to go, so anything can happen. As he navigates through the double section, through the center section. So we'll follow Mirko for this lap, and then I think afterwards we'll move one car forward to Tom Sartell, who I think is currently leading the heat. These guys are just navigating towards the end of the lap now. Tom Sartell just going through the 180. Over the Euro RC double. Waiting for my timing to update. I think that is Tom Sartell in the front. I can't tell that's a back marker or that is Tom, who's maybe having some issues. But I'm going to say to Matt, if you go 2 cars in front, so I think one more car forward, Matt, is all right? Or maybe that was, maybe that was Tom, the car before. Maybe he's having a bit of, I'll be able to check the timing after this lap and see if there was an issue. So there's 22 seconds to go. It is currently Tom Sartell taking this one on a 7 laps and 5:18 pace. So Mirko crosses the line to start his, going to say 7th lap. So Tom Sartell did have a 44.6 that time by. So he extends his gap further to 2.3 seconds. So he's looking to take the TQ here in intermediate buggy. It's a good way to start your day for round number 1. Give him some extra confidence throughout the day. So you now get through to the left section of the track. Over the double, over the J Concept J. Nails the landing through the rumble section. He comes through now to finish his lap. So he brought his lap time even lower to a 44.3. So 7 laps in 5:16. So Tom takes the heat there. Mirko taking second on a 5:18 pace. And Hirel Senderov in third with a 5:26. So that will be the end of intermediate buggy. And now we got 2 heats of pro buggy up next. So if you guys want to have a driver you want us to follow in these heats, drop a comment down below and I'll do my best to follow them and get them on camera. So once this updates, I'll be able to tell you who's in this heat.
Mario MG said thank you, so that's nice. It's nice to be thanked for successfully covering the car that was requested. We are here at your service. I'm very grateful to be so. We are in Madrid. It's Saturday morning. The sun is coming up, and it's October in Madrid. Coming to you live from Buggyland 11.
And it's starting to warm up.
It's going to be nice. It's going to be a great day. It's going to be a bit scorchio, which is nice.
Do we know the temperatures for later on at its peak?
I can tell you. I can give you a brief weather report if that's of interest.
Let's do that. The RC Racing weather
Okay,
report.
we're looking today at highs of 25 degrees and lows of 11 degrees. So we are going to have full sun at 12 and 1 o'clock, but it'll only be 19 to 21 degrees, and then we'll hit the 25 degree mark mid-afternoon, but it will cloud over a little bit around 3 o'clock into the evening as the sun sets, around 10 to 8 in the evening.
So there we go. There was our weather report from our weatherman Matt.
There you go.
So we are going into the first heat of Pro Buggy. Drop your follow request in the comments below. So I'm going to say, since we didn't follow Clement in E-Buggy, let's start off with Clement Bodo in this one. He will be car number 5. He will be the S-Works machine in the white, yellow and green scheme. So these guys have they have another minute to get into the groove in practice, and then they will begin their qualifier. This is round number 1 of qualifying today. We have 3 rounds of qualifying and then go straight into finals. Marco Buffalo, please, number 4. Certainly, we'll follow Clement first, and then afterwards we will follow Marco Buffalo for a few laps. He'll be car number, and Marco will be car number 4. So Matt will follow Clement for a lap or 2. I think he's already got him on camera. He gets on the pipe a little bit. This is getting set up now. And now as they cross the line, they'll be starting their qualifier. So we'll follow Clement for a lap or 2 after this, and then we'll go straight onto our follow request, which will be Marco Buffalo. So Clement's timer has started. He goes through the double section through the Scampi Rosso sweeper. So he goes through the double section, shorts it a little bit. He goes to the top section. He has got a car in front of him. Hopefully shouldn't be in his way too much. He goes to the centre section. The S-Works driver from France. Predominantly a 10th scale driver. I know Clement is, but it's good to see him do a bit more 8th scale. Especially in Europe, it seems to be a really good class to do. Really competitive with a lot of races going around. So Clement opens up with a 44.9. So he's definitely in the right direction. Goes through the double section going away from us. And through the centre section he goes nicely. Goes through now. Looks like a pretty good second lap here from Clement. We see Buffalo just open up with a 43.1. Going to assume he had a tough time in seeding, so let's go find car number 4 of Marco Buffalo. He'll be the pink and black WIRC machine, and Matt has found him pretty quickly, drifting through the centre section there. He goes through the top left section. He's currently on a predicted 7 in 5:01, but I have a feeling this time by it'll be maybe a good lap. It'll be on an 8 lap predicted. So actually, as I say that, he's dropped on pace a little bit, even though it wasn't 43.5, but that was only a second lap, so it'll take him a lap or 2 to get a real predicted time. And as he said, he just clips it and saves it pretty smooth. Going to assume he didn't lose much time through that, kept it absolutely pinned. With fair play. When in doubt, keep it pinned, I guess. So Marco navigating through to the top left section. Over the double, over the J Concept J. I think this might be a slightly slower lap that might have cost him. I'm waiting for the timing to tell me what lap he did then. So it looks like at the moment I can't give... Wait, I think it's updated. Okay, so that was a 44.7. So Marco does drop on pace again. He goes now to 5:06 predicted. Pedro Gomez in the 2 spot at the moment. He's at 1.2 behind. So Marco navigating through. I think it's a cleaner lap for Marco. I don't think he made the same mistake as the previous lap. He goes to the left section over the doubles. Through the rumble strip this time by. He's got 1:30 to go. He does a 43.9. So still on a 5:06 predicted as it stands. But he's looking to take the heat. He goes through the double section away from us. Over the double, into the drop down. Through the double section. It really seems like a lot of these guys, their cars seem to be stepping out quite a lot. I don't know if the traction levels are still maybe a little bit on the lower side, or if it's a driving style preference. My apologies. I am more of a 10 scale racer, so I hope some of my theories do carry over, but it's probably not all of them will. So my apologies on that. The mark at that time by did a 43.3, so it brings us down. It brings the overall time down a tiny bit. Still at 06 pace, but on the lower side. So I think it's going to be his. He's got this lap, and maybe one more. But he has got still maintaining a 1.2 second gap to Pedro Gomez. So we do have the top heat of Pro Buggy after this, so don't go anywhere. The top heat of Nitro Buggy about to come out. So this is your round number 1 of qualifying here at Buggyland 11. Brought to you by Euro RC, J Concept and Scampi Rosso. So Marco is on his in lap. He did have a better lap then, was a 40. He did have his best lap then, was a 43.1. Brings the predicted time slightly lower to 7 laps in the 5:05. I'm gonna guess the next heat will get through for the 8 laps. Birkin was the only one in Pro E-Buggy to get through for the 8 laps. So these guys should be able to hopefully do the same in Nitro. I think traditionally E-Buggy is faster over a lap. A friend of mine, Dom Nunn, a fellow English driver, did report that to me. I don't know if he's watching. I'm sure he'll give me some sort of constructive criticism later. So that was your first heat of Nitro Buggy. So Buffalo did take that in a 5:05 in the end. With Pedro Gomez in the 5:07. So these guys are getting warmed up for the top heat of Pro Buggy. So we are about to go out with the top heat of Pro Buggy. So if there's a driver you guys want us to follow, let us know. And we'll do our best to follow them. This is your top heat about to go on. So it's João Figueira in the 1, Adrian Piente in the 2, Berkan Kilic in the 3, Davide Angaro in the 4, Juan Carlos Canas in the 5, Ryan Baldo in the 6, Daniel Piente in the 7, Guillermo Sanchez in the 8, Robert Barrier in the 8, sorry, in the 9, Burak Kilic in the 10, Oscar Navarro in the 11, Alex Anchetin in the 12, Ricardo Montero in the 13, Ikia Tellez in the 14, René Savoy in the 15, and David Todd will be 16th. And we just had a request to follow João Figueiro in this one, and we will definitely make that happen. So once Matt's back on the camera, we'll follow car number 1, the Techno of João. These guys got about 30 seconds, they're just finishing their warm-up laps. And so here we go, top heat of Pro Nitro Buggy. So we'll follow João for the first lap or so. And we had another request for Adrian Piente. So Lion 510 will definitely make that happen for you. So João already getting into a little bit of traffic. Hopefully it shouldn't affect him too much, but he just dropped a bit of a gap then. I don't know if that was on purpose or if he had a bit of a small issue. So we are coming through the rumble strips now. Trying to see what lap time he opens up with. Give these guys a second or two to get in the rhythm. So Burak does open up quickest so far with 42.7. That's the only 42 I've seen so far. And he opens up to go straight away on an 8-lap pace. Only just though in a 5.42. I'm just waiting to see the whole running order as these guys come through. Maybe that was João's out lap, so I don't think he lost much time, but he does open up with a 43. Does open up with 43.2, which is definitely in the right direction as he navigates through to the top section of the track. Almost making the same mistake as Barufo does, and he also saves it quite well, quite nicely there. I hope it shouldn't cost him too much time. So João Figueira going through the centre section now, up and away towards left-hand section. Looks like the track is starting to warm up, and with that, the lap times are starting to get lower and lower. It comes with a J Concept J for the rumble section. I think it's going to be maybe a slightly slower lap with that small error. I won't say error, but small oopsie. Leave it at that. So I think if we can find Daniel Piente, which will be car number 7. And then after that we have a request for Robert Barrier. Let's follow car number 7 for now, if we can. Be Daniel Piente. I think he will be the mistake, correct me if I'm wrong, but he'll be the white and green techno machine. And I'll let you know as soon as he comes through. I'm not sure if this gaggle of cars in front of us or not. Okay, so I think that is car number 7 that Matt has got on camera now. Or at least I hope so. I haven't got any wing stickers. The order at the moment is Oscar in the 1, who's on the only one in a lap in the 5.52 predicted. And Birkin and Burak are on a 500 dead as it stands. With Ongaro on a 5.02. You guys got about 1 minute and a half to go. So we'll finish this lap with Daniel, and then we'll go follow Robert Barrier in the 9. And then we'll try follow Adrian Piente after that. So Robert Barrier, we do know his colours, the red Miyako machine. And he's running his old paint scheme now. So we'll follow Robert Barrier for this one, and we'll go follow Adrian after this. So Robert Barrier navigating through the top section of the track. Doesn't make the same mistake as João or Marco. Robert Barrier having a pretty good showing at the Buggyland Worlds just recently, making the main. So it seems like the Miyako guys are definitely finding something now in those cars. As the cars get developed over time, it's a pretty new platform. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the João coming through now. Sorry, not João. Robert going through now. Let's try to find the car number 2 of Adrian. I think he's going to be towards the top section, maybe the next car forwards, Matt. If we can find his car number 2, sorry. So we'll see if we can find him. So he should be, I'm going to assume he's that car going through the rumble strips now. So he should be going through the Euro RC doubles now. Through the Scampi Rosso sweeper. Oh, and they've finished his run. My apologies for that. So it looks like Birkin actually takes the heat there with a 8 laps in 5:41 pace. And Burra just missing out on the 8 lap pace on a 5:01. So Ongaro taking 3, João taking 4, Brian Bowler taking 5, Oscar Navarro taking 6 in the heat. And once this goes through, I'll try to get a full running order for the round.
So just going to get a quick word from Matt when he's ready. One sec. Okay, I think Matt's got someone now. Give him a second just to...
Super fast. How's it going out there?
Everything looks perfect. Car's perfect, tires are perfect. Like, yeah, everything is just good. Drivers today also good, so...
Is this a super fun event for you?
I love it. Buggyland is always the best race in the year for me.
Awesome. Hope it continues.
Well, there we go. We're back. It was nice to have a nice heat of pros out there, getting their first round of qualifying in. And now we move over to Nitro Truggy. We'll get some of the action for this round of qualifying. Okay, I think I'm back for from too quick break. So we're here with Nitro Buggy. So we'll see who opens up quickest. I think we're following João Figueira at the moment. How many races in a round? It's a very good. That is a very good question. I'll tell you now. There's 18 heats in a round, so there's quite a lot going on. There's plenty going on today, so we are streaming live till all day, till 11 p.m. at night. So it looks like wait for everyone to cross the line. I'll be able to get you a realistic running order. So it looks like it's car number 2 of Adrian Priente. And I think brother Daniel just a second behind in the number 2 spot. So let's follow car number 2. I'm not sure where he is on track, but he is I think he might be the car going through. No, I don't think that's him. On car number 2. I think he's the multicolored techno machine. I think he's green body with yellow accents. Hopefully timing will tell me once he crosses the line. Apologies for this. We'll try to pick up our leader when he comes around. We're looking for car number 3. Once he comes around, what race number is this? So because the classes are split up, it's a little bit confusing how it works. But I guess at the moment, this is going to be. This is car 5. Okay, so this is how. This is Harold? This is car number 5. Yeah, I think it's the wrong sticker. Yeah. Because this isn't Harold Sendra. It's Harold Sendra off car 5. Yeah. Yeah, this is a Pariente, isn't it? I think this colour scheme. Yeah, I think it is. I think this is Pariente. But he's got the number 5 sticker on his body. So naughty. So I think this. Correct me if I'm wrong. This should be Daniel, or it might be. I think that is Daniel that just went through. I want to refresh my timing and see if it is indeed him or not. So I think this is the only heat of Truggy. I don't know what's happened to Canas. Yeah, he should be in this one. I don't know if he's not bothered. Not bothered. It's only one heated truck. It's not like he's not guaranteed to make the main, is he? So this is going to be Daniel going through the J Concepts J over the Rumble section to start his 5th lap. So at the moment it's Adrian taking it in a 7 laps in 5:07 predicted. With a pretty healthy gap to João Figueira in 2nd, with a gap of 2.2. So about 16 seconds to go. I think they've probably got this lap and one more.
So these really do start to look like mini buggies now that everyone's joined the craze of essentially a buggy style show on the Shruggies. It just looks like almost monster trucks going around. So that is finishing time. I think it's Daniel's last lap. Adrian still currently is taking it on a 5:06. He did a 42.8 that time by, so he's definitely in the right direction. Cheeky whip from Daniel right then over the double section through the centre section. So I think we'll follow Daniel towards the end of this. I think they're just getting finished up. These guys are the final ones to go over the stagger. What race number is it? I think, so this is technically race number 13 of 18. But the way it's set up here, because there's so many classes, this is technically heat 1 of Truggy. But realistically it's heat 13. So next up is Electric Truggy going up. So I'll be able to give you a running order once it all refreshes itself. So while we're waiting now, I'll see if we can get the top 15 from the first round of Nitro Buggy. Give me a second. So your top 15. So it was in fact Birkin Killick that got it. He's done it. He did it both in Electric Buggy and Pro Buggy. So he was the only one to actually get 8 laps in both. So he made it in a 5:43. With Burak Killick missing out just on a 5:07. João Figueiredo in 3rd. Davide Ongaro in a 4. Marco Barifalo in the 5 from the previous heat. Oscar Navarro in the 6. Brian Baldo in the 7. Yomer Sanchez in the 8. Pedro Gomez in the 9, David Todd in the 10, Adrian Piente in the 11, Daniel Piente in the 12, Alex Anchetin in the 13, Iker Telez in the 14, and Hugo Ibanez in the 15. With Nacho, Roy Badier, Carlos Canas, Clement Boda, Danny Battle, rounding up the top 10. So it is 2 from 3 to count. So these guys do have another 2 rounds to try get a good scoring.
Stick with us all day today. We are here for the whole of Saturday for a fantastic day of qualifying. And if you do hang around till later, it's going to look a little bit like this.
So we are here with the first round of qualifying for E-Truggy. So we also have Adrian Piente in this one again. I'm sure he must have just been running straight through, back to back to back.
Yeah. Basically just stay on the driver's stand. It's a few of them have carried over.
You have to be crazy.
How crazy though?
Very crazy.
Thank you.
So this is Truggy Electric getting underway. If you have any follow requests for us, do let us know and we will do our best to accommodate. But for this heat, I am going to say to Matt, who followed the car number 1, which he is already, which is Adrian Piente. I think he had a pretty decent, I'm going to say, a pretty decent qualifier in Pro Buggy. Just checking now. So he did just get an 11. That's a good way to start his Pro Nitro campaign here at Buggyland 11. Brought to you by EuroRC.com, J Concepts and Scampi Rosso. So huge thanks to those guys for all their help and support and helping us bring this show to you guys, the viewers. So it looks like Adrian opened up with a 43.6 that time by. He has a 9 second, at the moment as it stands, a 9-second lead over Harel. But the rest of the drivers haven't gone through yet, so as soon as it loads up, I'll be able to give you a more accurate rundown of the running order. So the track's, so now it's starting to warm up here in sunny Madrid. The track is going to get quicker and quicker throughout the day. The guys were doing low 40s yesterday, so I can imagine they'll get through to the same. The track still looks pretty smooth for the most part, so I think the racing line isn't too affected for now. The only place I've seen this morning where it looks a little bit affected is just before the start-finish line, the 180. Seems to be quite a bit of a bomb hole already showing up, but you can see the guys are kind of accommodating at the moment, getting a little bit wide. I'll show you, I won't be able to show you that easily, but I'll explain the part I'm talking about. So just there, where you kind of see where the loose dirt is, you can see Adrian basically did the line perfectly there, went a little bit wide, and not catching the bump too much. So running order is Adrian in the 1 at the moment, Harel in the 2, and Niccolo in the 3. So Adrian does have a healthy 9.1 second lead. And it looks like a lot of non-starters in this one. So I'm not sure why that is. So there's only 11 cars running in this one. So Adrian has it pretty easy in this one, to be honest. Just a bit of extra practice. I think the guys do Truggy as extra practice, to be able to test items and setup for Buggy. I know it's a different class. He gets caught up a little bit. The back markers should always let the faster guys through. But it is qualifying, so it is basically how many laps. If anyone doesn't know, qualifying in our little world of RC is generally 5 minutes long, can be longer in other classes, and it's basically how many laps you can do in that 5 minute time. So this will be a slower gap. Sorry, not slower gap. It will be a slower lap for Adrian this time by with that small mishap from the back marker. But he hasn't really got much competition in this one, so it's not really the end of the world for him in this one. It was a 46, so he probably has lost 4 seconds there. But he still has a healthy 5.4 second lead. So Harel in the 2 and Niccolo in the 3. We'll never get to the centre section now. We've got about a minute to go in this heat. As he navigates through traffic, seems to be a little bit challenging in this heat. Well done to that car there, doing the right thing. That's the way it should be done. The cheeky whip from Adrian there. He knows. Style points. You can give him that. So there's some people that whips. So I have a lot of people even asking me this when I race, like why do I turn the wheels in the air? Or why do drivers turn the wheels in the air? And predominantly, you can, in a sense, steer a car in the air, so you can land already steering into the corner at an angle. So it is actually a racing. It is actually a technique. You can see that Adrian there, he kind of whipped the car a little bit in the air and it angled it slightly to the right in that jump there. But it also helps correct the car. If your car's getting a little bit out of whack in the air, a little bit sideways, you can do that. Someone's saying hello there.
I was saying hello to RC Media World crew. Hello, mate. Sorry, yeah, I forgot I was on mic.
Hello, mate. So that is Electric Truggy done and dusted.
Boom. In the can.
There we go.
In the books.
In the books. So Adrian Priente did that in 7 laps in 5:04. He would have actually made that 8th lap, but I think that small mishap with the back marker probably cost him. But doesn't really have much competition, at least in that heat, so it's not the end of the world. I'm sure he'll get over it. But we do have up next the first heat of 35 plus nitro. So we've got 3 heats of them, and then into electric 35, and then we restart the round for round number 2.
Keep your comments coming in. Your comments give us the energy when they're positive, give us the energy we need to get through today. Today is an exceptionally long day of racing, which is fantastic.
I think we're running through 15 hours straight, if I'm not mistaken.
8 a.m. till 11 p.m. with no lunch break. No afternoon tea.
No afternoon tea.
No brunch. No bottomless brunch. None of this. It's just all racing all day. And good situation to have. A very, very, very full event with several classes that are all very popular. And lots of happy racers enjoying this fantastic track. So keep your comments coming in. Keep watching along. If you hit subscribe, that would be amazing. We're trying to get to 100,000 subscribers, and we're on the cusp of 87,000 subscribers, so we need a boost.
Yes,
got a way to go, but you guys can help us.
You can definitely help us.
Statistics show that just over half the people watching now are not subscribed to the channel.
Oh no.
Just over half the people watching at any one time are not subscribed to this channel.
So what you can do to help support us, and it's completely free, is click the subscribe button. It's a massive help to us to be able to give you more coverage at even more events. And it helps us, and you get to see more racing. It's a win-win for everyone.
Exactly. Thank you to EuroRC. Go to eurorc.com. Majority of people watching this will buy RC products at some point. Maybe you're a racer, maybe you're getting somebody else into RC, so you want to get them an RTR ready to run kit. Or maybe you want to try hand at crawling.
Crawling?
Yeah. You want to do some scaling. Whatever kind of RC fun you like to have, eurorc.com is the place to go. So go check them out. They ship worldwide, so wherever you are right now, they are the place for you. J Concepts, Scuderia Scampirosso. They are our sponsors. They are our favourite people in the whole world. Those 3 organisations. But of course, the event supporters scrolling along the bottom of your screen are fantastic companies as well, and are all supporting Buggyland to make this broadcast happen and to make this event happen. And somebody's trying to knock over a marshal's chair with their... Oh,
looks like it's
they've been put to bed. The chair won.
Chair 1, car, RC car 0.
There we go.
Ryan, hello from Hawaii.
Hello.
Hello. It's good to have you watching, following along with Buggyland 11 here today.
Which island are you on in Hawaii? I've been to Maui. Which one are you on? Be interested to know. Lovely places, Hawaii. RC took me to Hawaii. It did.
RC
True story.
Hawaii.
Yeah.
Well, I'm definitely going to ask how. Was there a race?
There was not a race, no.
So how did RC get you there?
I went there to launch an RC plane company.
Oh. Am I allowed to ask what the company is, or
it doesn't exist anymore?
So sad face.
Yeah, they spent too much money sending me to Hawaii, I think. But yeah, went to create content and launch a RC flight company many years ago. In 2006, that was. Were you even born then?
I was born.
Oh, right.
I was 9 years old.
Aww.
I don't even think I had an RC car by that point.
There you go. You were 9. I was 26.
I'm 26.
And you're 26 now?
I am 26 now.
There we go. Who are we going to target?
Right.
Who is our victim?
So it looks like...
Oh, we can go for car 3 if you want.
Let's go with car number 3, which is Oliver Polo.
Open our account with Oliver Polo. It's a great name.
So he's opened up the 51.5. Have you found him already?
Yeah.
There we go.
That's why I suggested 3, because I spotted him straight away.
Light work. So Oliver goes for his second lap. So he's on a predicted 6 lap 1 and a 5:05. Currently going third in the heat. As he's can't say there's a back marker in front of him or not, but looks like he gets through no problem. Looks like he has a small error going through the double section. See, he's got nice. See, he has his numbers on his wing.
Yeah.
Even I could see it now. See, that's what we like.
Yeah. Be more like Polo.
Be like Polo.
Exactly.
And then and it's easier for us to see which drivers you want us to cover. So he goes for the J Concepts J now over the rumble strips. We'll see what lap time he does this time by. As my timing updates. And it has temporarily frozen for me. But so he did a 50.9 then, so he's looking to go second at the moment in the heat. He's on a 5:05 it's actually Artem Domin, car number 16, leading this one on a 5:03. So he had a 53-second lap last time by, so we're going to assume that was a bit of an oopsie lap. Yeah, his best being a 48.9, so that definitely was probably a bit of an off lap for him, which brings the gap towards him and Oliver a little bit lower. So it looks like Oliver having a little bit of a nudge from behind, and luckily gets away with that 180, and he just has a bit of a mistake then. Can't tell if that was car number 16 or a back marker. I'm not realising now as the leader. So a bit unfortunate for Oliver there. So can't tell what car this orange one is. Don't know if we can find car number 16. According to he should be going through the top section now. Or if you stay there for a few more seconds, you might be able to find him, Matt. Going for the centre section. It might be the next car coming through. I think that car going towards the left, going for the left now. the white car. I'm going to say that's car number 16. And so he has a... He's actually going around again, and I think he must have a bit of a bad line going around. So he might lose a bit more time this time by. I don't... So he's done... Well, I don't think that's him because he has just done a 48. So maybe the car that would have been in front of him. I'm going to say, if you stay where you are, that car going through now with the yellow wheels.
With the pink body?
If you go actually car behind that, we just stay there for one car. That one going through now. I know he's just finished. Oh, that is the...
All white?
We were just following him. Someone did have an off lap. I don't think he... Sorry. Commentator's curse as he rides the pipe. So, I think that was him actually, in the end. But he had a bit of an off lap there with a 53.
It was.
So he actually misses out on the 7-lap run, so he does it in a 5:02 with Oliver Polo finishing second in that one in a 5:08, and Lauren Abadia, so if I pronounce that wrong, he actually takes second in the end on a 5:07, and then it was Oliver. So that will round up your first heat of 35 plus nitro buggy. So we got 3 heats overall of nitro 35, and then we will go into one heat of 35 electric, and then we go straight into round number 2 of qualifying. If you have any follow requests, do let us know in the comments below, and we'll do our best to accommodate and get your favourite driver on the screen. But this is brought to you by EuroRC.com, J Concepts and Scampy also. A huge thanks to those guys for their help and support and supporting the channel. We really do appreciate it if you guys can click the subscribe button below. We are getting closer to 100,000 subscribers. So if you could be so kind and click the subscribe button, it doesn't cost anything, and you'll be helping support the channel. So heat number 2 of 35 plus going up now. Hello from Landshut, Germany. Christina. Hello. And Techno Takeover. So there's a lot of techno guys here, which is good to see for the brand. So we actually have +2 on Techno Takeover from the looks of it. But they really are going to start a takeover. So again, these guys are just getting warmed up for the second heat of Nitro 35 plus. And this will be your running order. So definitely keep the comments coming through. If you have any questions or anything, let us know. I'll do my best to answer to them. So this is actually a first time commentating with RCTV, so my apologies if it's not to your liking or to the best, but we'll do everything I can. We do have Lefty from the No Name RC podcast who will be taking over later on.
Do you want a coffee?
Me? Do I want a coffee?
Yeah. Does anybody else on the stream want a coffee as well? But there's only one person on this conversation I can provide a coffee to.
I was going to say, there is over 200 people that would potentially say yes.
Yeah. Well, we'll mail them to them.
We'll mail them to them. I think if I can have milk in this one, then yeah.
James. Con leche. Cafe con leche. Oh dear. And I'm having a donut as well.
What? Can I? I'm having a donut. You are.
I am.
You should. They're good.
Are you? Do you want one?
I'm all right for now.
He's all right. Okay. I'll let you carry on, and I'll talk to James.
Pass on the coffee, haha. Be cold by the time it was. True. However, if you like iced coffee, you might be all right. So, yeah, it's okay. We'll pass on the coffee for you maybe another time, Ryan. So we are here with sorry, I got a bit distracted there. This is heat number 2. So I'll let these guys get running through, get a starting order, and we'll see if we can follow who's winning the heat. So when Matt is ready,
yeah,
we'll follow car number 13 of Mugello.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. So car number 13, I think he's going to be finishing his lap. I think he should be going for the J Concept J now. And then we'll give him a lap or two, and we just had a request afterwards for car number 2 from Michael Lorraine. So sorry if I butchered your name, but we'll absolutely do that request for you.
I've seen 11, I've seen 14, I've seen 1.
So let's go with 13.
I've seen
I'm assuming he'll
10
be going...
and 12, and no number, and 6, and no number, and no number.
So I think 13, I'm going to try spot him if I can.
15.
I'm going to assume 13 is the white and green buggy going towards the top left section. He's coming through the J Concept J now. So I think...
white and what, sorry?
The white and green. I think he's going... I'm going to assume he's going for the Stempy Rosso Sweeper.
That's got a number 8 on it.
Ah, okay, maybe it's not that one then.
Well, it could have the incorrect stickers, so, you know, has happened before.
I see. So we'll give him to the end of this lap, and then we'll just go straight to car number 2 after that. It'll be Anton Gazev. I really hope I said that right. And it looks like he's had a flame out.
Oh dear.
That's not the way you want to start a qualifier.
Okay, that didn't work out. Car number 1's going past. Car number...
So you find car number 2. If you stay where you were, actually, you probably should... I'll tell you when I think he should be by the J Concept J. So he should be coming through any moment now. It could be any gaggle of those cars. It could be that car going through the rumble section
10,
now.
6, 2. Great car number 2. Great.
There we go. So that's car number 2. So it looks like he's going 4th in the heat at the moment. He's on a predicted 7 laps and 5:47. So he did a 49.3 that time by. So he is currently in a battle with car number 3, which is Anthony Bezu, who's also on a 47 split. So the gap between them is about 0.1. So I guess it's the closest battle on track at the moment. So see how Anton's lap goes this time by. So it goes over the double, almost goes into the car in front of him. So it looks like that. So Anton did do a 48 for that time by, and it does actually move him back up to 3rd place. So I'm going to say this. He's got this lap and one more. He rides the pipe. I hope he shouldn't have lost too much time over that. It goes through the step down to the step up in the double section. And he's running the all grey. He's running the all grey Mugen. It's hard to tell. I can only tell from the shocks. So we'll go with that. So he's going over the top left section now. Comes over the J Concept J, over the double. Goes across the rumble strips, and he's about to start his last lap. Unless, nope, yep, he's got this last lap. So it looks like he's dropped down to 4th. He's got a 0.003 gap to 3rd place, which is Jan Ribigar. So this is his in lap. So as long as he keeps it fairly clean, he hopefully should be able to gain the spot back. So far it's pretty clean. Going to the double section. That might have cost him then. And he's let back marker through. So I'm going to say that might have cost him then. And so it was pretty close towards 2, 3 and 4 in that one. I think it what's currently being shown isn't fully correct. So just hopefully give it a few more seconds. Can someone explain what is Buggyland? How would you describe it, Matt?
What is Buggyland? Buggyland is well, Miguel said it to me, it's not a race, it's an event.
It's an event.
Yeah, it's not about the race, it's about being part of the event. So it's an event where hundreds of people get together in Spain in October. Although Buggyland also happens in America as well, so it's a brand, it's a racing event brand. And yeah, it takes place in Madrid, and there's many different types of racing, all 1/8, but buggy and truggy and electric and nitro and pro and amateur and intermediate and etc. etc. There's racing levels for everyone, and the track is epic, the location is beautiful, and yeah, it's just an experience really for everyone that takes part.
Is it? It's not a series. It's just a one-off race.
Yes.
So they have the European one, which is the one we're at now, and as far as I'm aware, they do have a US version, but I think that's just a standalone race.
Yeah,
I don't think it's a series.
It's not a series. It's a yearly race. You do it once a year in Spain and once or twice a year in the US.
So there we go. So we'll get these guys warmed up. We do have Robert Battier in this one, so we'll let these guys get warmed up, and I'm sure Matt will be able to get Battier on camera. So these guys are just getting warmed up So this is the last heat of Nitro 35 plus. And then we're going into the last heat of the round, which will be Electric 35. So I think we'll start off with car number 1. It'll be Robert Barrier, he's just in the pits. And he's looking to get clear track space. I'm sure a few people will be asking, what's the driver of Robert Barrier's caliber doing in 35 plus? But it's a good way to get extra track time, to test out different setups and test out different tires for the main class. And in 35, at least for Barrier's caliber, it's probably not as competitive. You can afford to test fit, you can test items and setup, and in this case crash, and it not affect your main performance in your main class. So that's a good reason why a lot of the guys might do another class or even truggy. As I know a lot of people ask why people do that. So Robert, I think he's just started his time now. I was going to say I thought he cut the track, but I thought he already counted, but it hasn't. So I think he's all right. I think he's okay. I don't think he will get any penalties for that. So we'll let the guys get in the groove. I'll be able to give you a rundown after this. So Barrier comes down to finish his first lap. It was a 44.3, so a bit of a slower lap for Barrier. At the moment, Alberto Garcia, who takes it after 1. So these guys on a 7 lap and 5.09. So I think Birkin with a TQ was the only one that did get through for an 8 lap run. I think Burak also just missed out on a 5.01. So these guys currently not getting that close to that time. Obviously it's a different class technically, so it doesn't matter too much. I'm sure Barrier will be using this to try different setups, different tyres and all that, so he can extract more from his Miyako rides. I'm sure other drivers have done the same also. So Barrier he passes through that second lap, so it was a 44.3, so he is on the top at the moment. He's this time on a 5-10 split. Roberto actually just 0.6 behind. So Barrier going through. Going over the double to the left-hand side of the track, over the J-Concept J, and over the double section. So we'll see what he comes up with this time by. So Barrier brings that down to a 43.3. So it's definitely getting quicker and quicker as the run goes on. The track is also getting quicker as the temperatures start to rise. Definitely been a factor. So the track was completely fresh yesterday. A pretty green track, so now the guys have been running, starting to have a groove follow up. Ruts beginning to develop a bit and so on. So he goes through the 10 section of the track. And he makes a small mistake. I think he's got away with it. I don't know if you count that as a cut, but there was a 44.1, so it was a slower lap, so I think it's safe to say it is what it is at this point, unless the referee says something else. So Robert does have a 3-second lead over Harris Castones and David Benito in third. So Robert Barrier, previous FMR world champion. I think he won his last world either in 2012 in Buenos Aires. I think back then he was a relatively unknown driver to win the World. The World's always seemed to be a curse for a lot of people. In the past, a lot of relatively unknown guys have won, a lot of favourites. For some reason, just sometimes it comes World time, just anything seems to happen and sometimes doesn't make sense. There's a lot of drivers like Mayfield, Boots, just to name a few, who I definitely think are world champion material, but just something happens. But those guys are still in their primes and still got another world and so on to maybe make it happen. So yeah, Boots did have a pretty good world in Rotterdam, taking second. I mean, saying that Davide, a three-time world champion, doesn't seem to have the same curse. Yeah, I think he has the curse. Who is in HL for the European Championship.
Oh.
But I think he's... But obviously Worlds is the ultimate title, so... I'm sure he'll hunt for the Euros eventually. So what about having just a small error then? But he is at the moment basically 6 seconds clear over second place, so I think it's safe to say he's going to take this one. And this is his in lap. So I think he will be finishing as he crosses the line. And we'll see what he does then. So he does finish up with a 7 lap and 5:09 split. And that'll be the last heat of Nitro 35 plus. My bad. I knew someone would correct me. So apparently he wasn't a relatively unknown driver. He was gonna assume he was pretty on it by that point.
The heat is finished.
So we are back with the final heat of the round, which is 35 plus e-buggy.
I think you already addressed the invisible speed comment.
Yeah, I did. It was well before my time before I got into RC. I think I was probably 14.
What you didn't do is read it out in the correct voice, though. You didn't read out in the... He was not an unknown driver. He was European champion and world's finalist. To at least read it out in the correct voice. All of which is true, as Invisible Speed would know better than most.
He would.
Question I would ask to Invisible Speed, because Robert, I was going to interview him just now, but he ran off. Is he driving a completely different car in the 35 plus to what he's driving in the other class of Nitro Buggy? That's my question. because he seems to be almost a completely different driver in that class.
Well,
we'll find out.
We will find out. I'm sure he'll let us know in the comments down below.
Oh, I'll ask Robert as well. I could just be a bit quicker next time when I try and get to interview him.
So this is eBuggy 35 just about to start. If you have anyone you wants to follow, let us know, and we will do our best to get them on camera. So that these guys get a lap or two in, and we can see who's leading, and we'll give them a follow.
Who do you want then, boss?
Let's go car number 1.
No, you can't have car number 1.
Ah.
You can have 7, 12, 8.
Let's go.
3.
Let's go with 7. Why
I've
not?
lost 7 now.
Ah.
11.
Okay, let's go with number 8.
10.
8. Can you do 8?
8? Did they offer you 8? I can't remember.
They did offer me 8. Wake up.
There's 2 car 10s, so you can have either of the car 10s.
Okay, let's take one of them, and we will.
5.
Let's go with 5, which is. Let's see, 5. I'm going to absolutely butcher this, but Thierry Codin. So he's currently running 3rd in the heat after one lap. Here's the Kyosho machine going around. I think that's actually Oliver Polo going around, so I recognise the colours in the name. So we can stick with Oliver for now, and then we'll probably move to, I'm going to say number 2 if he's still leading after 2. So he's going through the rumble strips now, over the URC double section. So a lot of guys double bouncing after that double section. I think the guys, it's a little bit hard to misjudge, because you want to land and carry the speed for the corners while trying not to catch any ruts. There was a problem I saw yesterday when the traction was higher. But I think now, while the temperature's still rising up, probably a bit more give in the dirt. I'm sure Invisible Speed will tell me if I'm right or if I'm just talking absolutely rubbish. So Oliver going through a bit of traffic now. Over the double section for J Concepts J. So Oliver is at the moment in the middle of the heat. So we try find car number 2. Could be Kostas, sorry. So I think he should be, if you stay where you are, I think it might be one of those 2 cars there, Matt. I'm going to assume it's the yellow buggy there with the yellow wheels. So we'll see if that's him this time by. I have a feeling. No, I'm wrong. That's not the car I was looking for. But we'll follow. So let's go to. I am actually going to say car number 1 now. It should be towards the left section of the track, going towards the Matrix banners. Or it might be one of those 2 cars there. I think it'll be the one that you're following.
That's,
he hasn't gone over the loop yet, so I'm assuming he might have had a crash or my timing hasn't updated. Okay. No, timing seems to be a little bit off on my side, unfortunately. Let's just choose a random car to follow. The first car you see, Matt.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this Technicolor Kyosho.
Let's go with that. So I have a feeling that's car number 9. Is that 9? Is that? Car number 9. Who's car number 9? So I think these guys are just finishing up now. He sends it big over the Euro RC double-double section. I think that's the end of the round, end of the heat and the round once these guys finish up. So there you have it. That's the end of round number 1. And we're running straight through. So we will have Electric Buggy Sport coming up right after this. And we'll begin round number 2 of qualifying here at Buggyland 11. We are RCTV, brought to you by EuroRC.com, J Concepts and Scampi Rosso. So a huge thanks to those guys for supporting the channel and helping us do what we do, being able to bring you guys coverage for this whole weekend. And a big thanks to Buggyland as well for bringing us here.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This amazing is unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himashaka.
So Michael Olowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
3-time winner David Runafout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Alexis flamed out. Alexis flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Volk Hears is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I've lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
So we are back for round number 2 of qualifying here at Buggyland 11. So we're letting these guys get warmed up. If you have anyone you want us to follow, let us know in the comments. We'll do our best to accommodate. So it's starting to warm up here in Madrid at the moment, which means hopefully the track should get quicker and quicker for the guys. So we've got electric, sorry, my mistake. We've got electric e-buggy for now, and then we've got another heat of it, and then we go into one heat of intermediate. And then after that, we have 2 heats of electric pro e-buggy. After that, so if you have any questions or comments, let us know down below. If you have any burning questions, we'll try our best to answer them. So I am more, being honest, I am more of a 10th scale off-road guy. So anything about 8, if I get it wrong, please accept my apologies. I'm sure someone will correct anything I say. So these guys are just getting the laps in. About to start. So now that the first round is done, I think we have a more realistic starting order. With it being 8 scale and you have a minute or two to warm up, obviously you can find a space around the track to start and make sure you're not on traffic or have people behind you or so on. So it isn't really that relevant to 8 scale. In 10 scale, when the cars are starting one by one, it's more of an important factor. So anyways, I am going to choose a car to follow.
Oh, wow.
I know, right?
So demanding.
You know how it is.
Do you want car 1?
Let's go car number 2.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Why, did you just find car 1?
Obviously, only offer the ones I've found. Hang on. Okay. You're going to regret this, I think. I think we're both going to regret this.
I think we are.
No. Oh, no, we're good.
There we go.
It's a miracle.
There he goes. So car number 2. I think he's going to start his timer as he crosses the line this time by. We actually finally haven't the running order. It's just all of a sudden updated. My apologies on that. So it's car number 2. So he's just done a 48.7 and he currently is top of the pile in this heat. And the predicted 7 laps and 5:40. So we'll keep with him for now as he navigates through the downs, to the drop down section over the 2 double doubles. Looks, I'm going to guess, there's a techno going around. So he's about to go through some traffic, so hopefully he shouldn't slow him down too much. So it looks like he got a little bit lucky with a back marker having a bit of a mistake in the front. But he goes over the double through the J Concept J and through the rumble strips. Comes through for the second time. We'll see his lap time once it updates. So it's a 48.2. So he's bringing his overall time lower and lower. He's currently got a 1.5 second lead of a second place. And it looks like he got a little bit squirrely getting on power there through the back section. Hopefully the back marker will let him through, and that's exactly what you don't want to do. So hopefully when he comes on again, hopefully once he gets back up to the back marker, he will let him through. But it's car number 2 at the moment, Luis Maria. He makes a small mistake. So this might drop him off slightly. And it does. And he got a 50.9. So he lost about 2 seconds that time by. So it is now car number 16 take at the moment, top of the time sheets in this heat, which I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea how to pronounce that, so I'm just gonna say car number 16 for now. But he has just done a 48.1 so far, and he's on a predicted 5:40 pace. So see if Matt can find him. Oh, there's a buggy there that's just lost a body clip. So he should be coming through. I think it's that car, the yellow wheels go through the bump section now, or the rumble, sorry. And that is him. So just going through the Scampi Rosso sweeper this time by. Just passes the Matrix banners. So he's coming looking. I was going to say he was about to go top of the heat. And he might still be okay, but it's looking tight. But it will be, if not, it will be Lewis that might potentially take it back up. So 38 seconds to go of the first heat of electric e-buggy. And I think it's about to start his final lap now. So he is still leading. He has dropped down his pace, but looks like Lewis had a bit of a slower lap that time by. So this car number 16 that's looking to take the heat. As he gets through traffic, and hopefully traffic will know what to do. As I said, he makes a small mistake, doesn't cost him too much time. And he goes across the top left, past the Matrix banner, over the double, over the J Concepts J. And I think he should be okay for traffic. And as he does, he crosses the line. And I'm waiting for it to update. So assuming he doesn't crash, he should be on that predicted 7 laps and 5:43 pace, which puts him top of the pile in the heat. A 4-second gap towards Lewis in second place.
Did I just retire a lap early?
Say again?
Did I just retire a lap early? I think I did, didn't I?
Let's. Oh, I'll let you off this time, but you're on thin ice.
Okay. Final warning.
And then you're out.
That's the plan.
Starting to see suns out, guns out now.
Yeah. The guns are well and truly out. It's really warming up now. It's just nice now. This is nice weather. Nice temperature. Sun's beaming down. It's directly overhead, so it's not shining in your eyes anymore.
Which is what we want.
Very good driving this week. Well done. Buen pilotaje en esta manga. Enhorabuena a todos. Marshall's out. Recoge coches fuera.
So this is the top heat of electric e-buggy sport. And then we got one heat of intermediate, and then we got the pro guys back out for 2 heats of electric e-buggy. And then we're going straight back into nitro. So we've got a pretty long day today. We will be online till 11 p.m. tonight. So you have us for exactly another 12 hours. Bringing you all the live coverage here at Buggyland 11, brought to you by EuroRC.com, J Concepts and Scampi Rosso.
Fans of the No Name RC podcast, good news. Lefty is scheduled to arrive in 90 minutes. Hour and a half, and Lefty should be here for the rest of the day.
There we go. Letty's a good friend of the show and also runs his own podcast. So definitely a shout out to Lefty. Definitely, if you haven't already, take a look at some of his podcasts. They're really good. He gets a lot of top guys on, a lot of interesting people around the industry, and talks about RC. In fact, I'm sure if you cut him open, he would just bleed RC.
Yeah.
So I'm going to let you choose a number in this one, Matt.
Oh, are you?
Pick any number from 1 to 16.
Okay.
I'll give you some freedom.
You give me just enough rope.
Hey, don't get used to it.
Okay. find myself to be quite indecisive as well, though, so that could be a problem. But I think what we'll do.
Or if it's easy, you can choose the first guy you see that you can read the number sticker on.
That would be numero uno.
Numero uno, so car number 1, which is Ilian Fernandez. I keep seeing this driver, so I'm assuming he is doing more than one class to get as much practice and track time as possible. So a lot of guys, even including some of the top guys, are doing multiple classes. I think a reason for this is just so they can test out different setup, tyre options. The track is constantly changing. At the moment, it seems the track seems to be a little bit slower compared to yesterday. We were in the low 40s. I think the top guys were getting to the 42s in the last round. I can imagine now that that time will go back up. But in general, I'm sure a lot of the guys live in different classes, even truck. Maybe it doesn't apply so much to truck because it's slightly different. But like for example, Robert Battier was doing 35 plus. And I think it's a good opportunity for him to try all sorts of different setup and tyre options. So we can try them for the main class when he's running in Nitro Pro. So anyway, we're following car number 1, which is Ilian Fernandez. He did do a 46.9 that time by, so he's definitely in the right direction. We're going to go top of the pile in this heat. He goes for the left-hand section with J Concepts J. Nails the double. He comes through the start-finish line over the Euro RC double-doubles. Smooth. So Ilian's looking to go middle of the field at the moment, so I think we'll follow with him for this lap, and then after we'll go to car number 6, which is Elliot De Heath. Really sorry if I pronounced that wrong. But Elliot at the moment is on top car number 6. And I predicted 7 laps at 5:21. He's being chased down by car number 7, Jules. He's just done a 55.2. Sorry, 55.4, my mistake. Just find car number 7 if you can, Matt. He should be starting his lap now. So that car, I think, just went over the car just before, or the car just before starting his lap, so maybe that car before that.
In front of that or after that?
I think it is that car.
The purple one with the yellow wheels?
Yeah, let's go with that for now. If this is the wrong car, we'll do our best to find the right one.
This looks like car number 7.
So that's car number 7 going around. So currently going to go top of the pile. He's on a 7 laps of 5:23 pace. So he goes over the Euro RC double section. I think that's car number 7 because he's showing on my lap counting system that he's just passed the loop. So he goes through the sweeper over the double away from us, going to the step down. The step down is a lot bigger than it looks compared to the camera. There's a lot of undulations, so it's really important for the guys to land in the dip. It's landing not on the line on the inside is always the faster line, but it seems to be pretty hard. A lot of guys going wide or washing out a little bit, but a lot of guys seem to get it done pretty well. It looks like he was having a little bit of issues with traffic. Goes over the double section now. A nice save there in the air, correcting the car. Maybe this back marker. Luckily, that's him through pretty smoothly. They've got 40 seconds to go. He's got a 1.9 second gap for a lead to Antoine Bilbelet in the 2. And Antoine's just done a 45.4 and Jules did a 46. So he did go about 8 tenths quick in that last one, so if he has another good lap, he could potentially take the lead from Jules in this one. Jules goes over the rumble strips this time by. I think this was a pretty good lap for Jules. It is. It's a 45.3, so he brings his predicted down to 7 laps and 5:21. Well, I'll let you know as soon as Antoine goes through the loop now. And Antoine does a 44.6, so brings the gap down to 0.7. So this is their last lap. So this will be the guys in lap now. So as long as Jules doesn't have a mistake or an error or an issue, hopefully should take the heat. So he's looking pretty smooth at the moment. Going through the matrix banners over the doubles, over J Concepts J. Nails the landing through the rumble strips. Nicely done down the straight and across the line. And he does that in a 45.8. So just waiting for Antoine to go over the line now. We'll see what his lap time was. And it looks like he might have had an error, and he does. It drops him down to 3rd place because he had a 53.7. So that actually puts Elliot into the 2 spot. So it is Jules that takes that one. And 7 laps at 5:21. And now we got, I think that rounds up electric buggy sport. So next up we are going straight into electric intermediate. And then we have 2 rounds of pro for the electric guys. And then we'll go straight back into nitro.
Good times. Reese, Devis, Tomasi, change the cameraman, please. Reese, I feel your pain. Change the cameraman, please. Not happy with the work, no.
No, it's not happy.
Not
With
happy.
you, Matt.
It's
made him upset.
I know how you feel, and it is going to improve. The problem is the sun in the eyes, but we're getting to the point where it's coming out of the way, and we can get a bit smoother. So we're doing our best.
Also, is a small issue that most guys don't have the correct stickers on their cars, and they are on the smaller side. We do have a window we are looking out of to try help Matt.
There's 2. Yeah, I suppose there's 2 grounds for complaint. Okay, so you need to be specific, because if everyone likes a good moan. So let's be specific. Is it they can't find the cars, or is it once you found the cars, not following them smoothly? Now, probably a bit of both. Probably a bit of both.
Probably.
And, we'll take that. We'll take that. But it's a perfect storm of wrong stickers on lots of cars, very small stickers when they are the correct stickers, and just our position with the sun going straight into the camera. But it will improve. Sorry, Reese. Please bear with us.
So this is heat number 1 of electric intermediate buggy. So to make it a little bit easier for you guys, this is technically heat number 3 of 18. It's a little bit of a different format, this event. Normally, traditionally, at least in Europe, it's normally just nitro buggy with all various mixed abilities just in one, but while here at Buggyland, they have separated it. It's more of an American style format. I think let's see the positives and negatives. I think for the guys, it's good to, I guess, be separated in classes that they're more comfortable being in, and it's also because for finals, which is obviously kind of a good thing for the drivers and also for entertainment-wise. I also feel like you win something. So if you win sport, you win sport instead of just your final. So I think these guys are just getting warmed up. Let us know about your follow requests in the comments below. We'll do our best to follow the drivers you guys want.
We are in the warm-up, please.
And make sure to stay active in the comments down below. If you have any burning questions, I'll do my best to answer them. So, I am unfortunately not a full specialist in 8 scale, but I'll do the best I can to answer you guys' questions. So we'll give them a lap or two to get rolling. There's so many names I'm seeing again here. A lot of guys really getting their Buggyland experience worth of racing. I guess all the racing you have, it makes sense. It's basically been 15-hour days yesterday and even today of straight racing. There's probably basically a 3-hour gap between each round, so it is pretty long for the drivers. There are a lot of guys that are doing multiple classes. Most of the pro guys, I think, are predominantly just doing buggy and trucky, but there are some guys who are also doing buggy and 35 plus and so on. So let's get these guys all checked in, and then I'm just gonna let Matt follow a car. If you follow that car just coming through the doubles in the center, Matt, you're basically following it now. We'll see who this car is, and we'll try to see who they are and give them a shout out. So it looks like it's going around pretty nicely. And then he hasn't got a wing slipper. I'm feeling that's car number 10 maybe. As far as I'm aware, from the organisers, I have heard these are 10 scale stickers. Not that it means much to you guys, but for us it's making it a little bit hard to read. So we'll follow this car for this lap. I think after to Matt, if you could find car number 5,
okay,
would be Nicolo Gosenti, who's currently leading this one. And I think Nicolo is probably coming towards the matrix section now. So if you go towards the matrix banners.
On the left side or the right side?
The left side. So I think it'll be this car coming now through the J Concepts J over the rumble section. I think he's about to start his lap, and he does. So he did a 44.3 that time by, and he has a 0.9 of a second lead over Mirko Kartin. And he managed to get through traffic pretty unscathed. Goes down the drop down over the double doubles. I think it's the car in front, Matt, the blue one that you were just following. That's the one. So that is your leader, Nicolo Gosenti. As he's on for a predicted 7 lap in a 5:09 pace. And it looks like he's pretty much in open, pretty much clear traffic other than the car in front of him. That seems to be maintaining a pretty good gap, so I don't think he should be in his way. For saying that, Mirko Kartin has just had a 43.2, so he actually goes top of the pile on this one. So the gap between Nicolo and Mirko is about 0.2 of a second at the moment. So they're both on a predicted 5:08 and 5:09. You guys got about a minute and a half to go. And the track is getting quicker as the sun comes out. The temperature's coming up. Generally brings more grip to the track. And that's faster lap times. So Nicolo is having a slight, I don't want to say slightly slower lap because it's still a 43, but it looks like Mirko put in another 43.2. So he's been pretty consistent with his low 43s, which extends his lead to about 1.1. But I think these guys have got this lap or one more. So, but it is currently Mirko Kartin in the lead and Nicolo Gosenti in the 2. These guys are coming through now. Over over the rumble strip. And he makes a small mistake. I think that's going to cost him a little bit. It's a 43.9, so I think that's going to extend the lead in Mirko's favour. So Mirko, even though it was technically a slower 43 then, he's still on top of the pile. So he's got, I think this will be his final lap for the two of them. And saying that, Harris Hastonis has just done a 42.9. I think that's similar to what the laps times or what the top guys are doing. And saying that, the first Pro electric buggies are on next. And I think I'll be able to get you a rundown order. So these guys are finishing now, so it is Mirko that takes that from Nicolo Crescenti with Harrius Casadonis in third. So that'll wrap up heat, in theory, heat number 3, or the only round of electric intermediate. The schedule. At the moment, I don't think we can find a schedule online. I will ask Matt.
Hello.
If there's a way we can post a schedule, we can take a photo.
Yeah, we're going to do that. That is going to happen. It's on the jobs list.
It is on the jobs list, so
we've had to get coffees and donuts and the things we've had to do.
The priorities, I'm afraid, Tim E. But we'll get a photo of that on the, I'm going to say, the RC Racing TV Facebook page.
No, RCTV.1.
RCTV.1. Is that the website?
That's the website where you can hear the audio feed. You can see all the information you need. You can watch the stream there as well. Everything you need, you can see there for the event.
There you go. So all the coverage in various formats, visit rctv.1. So this is the first heat of Pro Electric Buggy. So a few top guys in this one: Mino Savoia, Oscar Baldo, Tom Sartell, Clement Boda, and a few other guys. So if you have any follow requests in this one, let us know, and we will do our best to accommodate, get them some screen time. So, but this is RC Racing TV, and this is brought to you by EuroRC.com, J Concepts, and Scuderia Scampi Rosso. So huge thanks to those guys for supporting the channel and the show, and a massive thanks to Buggyland for bringing us out here to be able to bring you guys this coverage all weekend long. We are streaming till 11 p.m. tonight, so you actually have us for another 11 and a half hours. So we're going through all day, bring you all the coverage we can.
Who do we like in this one?
Decisions. No one's commented yet, so...
Do you want the Bodinator?
Go on, let's go with the Bodinator. Why not? So, these guys got another lap or two of warm-up, and then they'll be straight into it. Clement Boda, one of the French favourites here, running his S-Works rides. Tim. I think he's deleted his comment.
What, the one that simply said schedule?
No, he had. He did delete it, so I don't want to. It wasn't bad. I don't want to. If he deleted it, probably shouldn't say it.
Yeah. GDPR.
GDPR. There we go.
Gracias.
He actually put it back on. So on the Buggyland Instagram page, there is a link to the schedule. So I think Tim will kindly send that link. But you can also visit the Buggyland Instagram page. I think it's, if I'm right, _Buggyland. So you can see the schedule on there if anyone's curious.
_Buggyland _
Okay, it's that. But we'll also post the schedule on rctv.one. But thank you to Tim for that information. So we are following Clement Boda as he is on his outlap. So I think it's Clement Boda running the S-Works. J Concepts tyres, I believe. J Concepts being a supporter of the show this weekend. A huge thanks to Jason and Paul for the support. So Clement comes around now with a 42.4. And Renault so far opened up with 42.2. So the track's definitely starting to warm up as the sun shines down. So I'm waiting for the rest of the order to get timed in, and I'll be able to give you a proper rundown order. But I have a feeling it's going to be Renault so far.
Attention, the pink car, you have a Renault behind.
It sounds like from what the referee said, Renault's been caught behind some traffic. So that could affect his lap time coming this time by. So Clement...
Should we get Renault?
Yep.
Renault?
Yeah, let's go to Renault. Why not? So Renault Savoia in the Kyosho. Going through the top section now. So it looks like Renault did have a... Well, not really, I don't want to say slow lap because it was still 42.6. But it looks like it's pretty close with the top four at the moment. We've been about 2 seconds split. But it is Hugo Ibanez at the moment who's done the first 41-second lap of today. And he's at the moment on the predicted 8-lap run in 5:35. So at the moment the top 5 are all on 8-lap runs. So definitely the track is definitely getting quicker and quicker and quicker. So it's Hugo so far, followed by Renault, Oscar, Clement, and Ivan Navarro. So those are your top 5, and also on a 8-lap run. So Renault's about 3 seconds behind Hugo at the moment. So we'll finish this lap with Renault. It looks like my timing, unfortunately, is bugging out a little bit, or maybe Hugo's had an error. I'm going to say Hugo's had an error because he's had a 44.7. So it's actually Oscar Baldo now that leads this one, which is car number 7. If Matt will be ever so kind to try find Oscar. But the gap between Oscar and Renault is about half a second at the moment, with a further 0.5 behind is Clement and Ivan. So there we go. Oscar Baldo, the Spaniard, I believe he's the man that runs the Redovan RC Track that just ran the FMR World Championships just a couple of weeks ago. So I think he had a pretty good result there. I think he was hoping for more, but I think he came just a little bit short of making the main. But right now, he's doing pretty good in the B heat of Electric Pro Buggy. Oscar Baldo at the moment predicted on an 8-lap run still in a 5:38 split. Renault's about 0.8 of a second behind. There's about a minute 10 to go. So there's still time for these guys to potentially go top of the pile. And from the looks of it, Baldo's having a pretty good run, and I think it's going to be a good lap from him. He crosses the line this time by. I'm waiting for it to update. And my timing is frozen. But I'm going to assume he's still out in front. He has got pretty clear track. And that was a good... That looks like Renault has actually got back into the front with a 41.2. So getting quicker and quicker to that 40-second lap times. As we were doing yesterday, it looks like the track is definitely starting to warm up again. So Renault is at the moment 0.5 clear of Oscar Baldo. So Baldo just coming through the matrix section now over the double, over the J Concepts J. So let's see, he's about, the gap is about 0.5 at the moment to a further 0.8 behind Clement. So Oscar has closed that gap ever so slightly. Oh no, he's actually Renault's actually extended his lead to about 1.1. With Baldo just then having 42.2, Renault having a 41.6. So it's looking like Renault's going to take this one from Oscar Baldo and Clement Boda. So those three are on a 8-lap pace. There's about a second and a half splitting the top three. It's pretty close, so these guys are on their in-laps now. I think I'm saying that looks like Oscar just had a small bobble. So Oscar comes around this time by, there's a 42.5, and I think, no, sorry, he is now on his in-lap, but Savoya, I think, is done. So he did a 42.0 that time by to finish on a 8-lap in a 5.37. So I think Oscar will have to find there'll be a pretty near perfect lap to have any chance of taking the heat. But he does take second. They're saying that Clement's only 0.1 behind. So we'll see now as these guys come through what times it gets. That's Clement, but that's not Clement, sorry. I thought it was Clement. So I think Clement's gone through now, waiting for Oscar. And it looks like Clement goes second. So it's the two French drivers, Savoya and Clement, going 1-2 in the heat. And they were just about 0.5 of a second apart. Sorry, 1.5 seconds apart. So next up is the top heat of Pro Electric Buggy. Let us know in the comments if you have any requests for drivers for us to follow. So the track is getting quicker and quicker. I'm sure we'll see a sub 41 second lap in this heat coming by now. So it was Burke and Killit that actually took TQ in E-Buggy in the last round, and also in Nitro. I know they were struggling a little bit yesterday, so they definitely found something this morning, or maybe just had a better night's sleep. Could be one of the two. But I know the guys are generally pretty chilled out guys, so who knows. So just waiting for the marshals to get changed over. And we'll get these guys underway. So this is your top heat of Electric Pro Buggy. So these guys are just going to get warmed up, try to get some track space, so they don't have many issues with back markers or having a faster driver behind them. So this will be your starting order of the guys in this heat. So I think since Birkin won the last heat, I think we'll follow him for the first lap, and then I think we'll go to potentially Ongaro. Looks like Ongaro is going to the pits to have a bit of a ride height change. So these guys got about 20 seconds to go. So Matt, I think if you want to find car number 2, the white and orange of Birkin Killick, I think we'll start with him for a lap. I think he's going towards the left-hand section of the track now. Burak going through. I think that's Birkin. Yep, so we'll follow. I think Birkin's just about to start, so let's follow Birkin for the first lap. And then we'll try get a lap of everyone. Well, these guys only really do 8 laps, so we'll try get a lap of each person to a point. So Birkin's on his way. He's got pretty good track position, so he shouldn't have any issues with back markers. So he's going over the step downs and the double doubles to the centre section. Car looks pretty gripped up to me. The rear's not even wanting to let go, so I won't be surprised if he comes out quickest. But so far it's João Figueiredo coming out with 41.7. I think Birkin luckily just gained through some traffic. So Birkin opened up with 41.6. So let's go 2 cars back, Matt, and we'll see who we pick up. Who was that orange car? Actually, let's follow Canas while we have him. So this John Carlos Canas going around with S-Works ride, J Concepts tyres. So I think Canas had open up with 41.6. So it's pretty much there and thereabouts. It's pretty close at the moment so far, with pretty much the top 7 split by basically nothing. So Canas that time of 41.0, and Ongaro opened up with that time by was a 40.5. So if you go 2 cars back, we'll try spot Ongaro. Should be the associated coming through now. That's him going through the step ups through the center section. Ongaro, 3-time world champion, adding another championship to his arsenal just recently in Redovan. I think, speaking with him, he had a small break, pretty well deserved, and now he's here back at Buggyland. So I'm not sure if he won last year. I think it was Canas that won last year, but hey ho. So a slightly slower lap for Ongaro then, and he does go top of the pile. He is on 8 laps in 5:26 predicted. So he's got a little bit of traffic. Hopefully shouldn't get in his way too much. We're saying that there's a few Bamako had a bit of a mistake. So he is behind Carlos, and Carlos does let him through. So we'll finish up with Ongaro for this lap, and then we'll go to someone else. And being truthful, I haven't decided yet, so I'm going to keep following with Ongaro. I think, Matt, once this lap finishes, if we go 2 cars back, I think is Burak, which is either going to be Burak or...
that's fake Burak.
Okay, so I think real Burak is 2 cars behind, unless
you... all the way over there.
Okay. I think... Okay, there we go. So there's Burak going through now. So I think Burak at the moment, let's see how he's doing this time by. I think he had a bit of a slower lap that time before, the 43.5. So going to assume that was a mistake or a bit of an off lap. But it's still Ongaro at the moment, Oscar in the 2, Daniel Piente in the 3, Birkan Killick in the 4, Joe Figueiredo in the 5, and Ricardo Montero in the 6. Let's say that Carlos Canas moves up to the 7th spot. So it looks like Burak has some cars behind him. I think that is the car number 13 of João Figueiredo, and he is in front on time. So I'm not sure if Burak is slowing him down or if they're just racing pretty close. So we have got probably one more lap. So I think we focus on these 2 because we have the benefit of Burak and Figueiredo. We've got 30 seconds to go, and Burak does let him through, which is good sportsmanship from Burak. And these guys are into finishing time. So I think I think both Burak and Zhao have this lap and one more. So I think Zhao's be a pretty fast lap from Zhao to see how far up it puts him in the order once he crosses the line. He did do a 41.5 last time by. I'm just waiting for it to update and I'll be able to tell you. But I'm going to assume he's doing pretty... So it was a 41.6 that time from Zhao, so a little bit slower. But still on Garo, Oscar, Birkin, Daniel Piente, and Zhao Figueroa in the top 5. So those guys are pretty much split by about 2-3 seconds. Bongaro currently has a 3-second lead over Oscar. So it looks like he's putting it down compared to his round 1 time. So these guys come across the doubles now. Oh, a little bit of Burak just gets away with that. I'm not sure if the car behind him was a back marker or was higher up in the order. So I think these guys are pretty much done. Looks like Ongaro is just finishing up now. And I think there we have it. So Ongaro takes round number 2 of Pro Electric Buggy, with Oscar Navarro in the 2, Daniel Piente in the 3, Birkin Killick in the 4, Giancarlo Canas in the 5, Zhao Figueroa in the 6, Ricciardo Montero in the 7, Adrian Piente in the 8, Yosemite Sanchez in the 9, Burak Killick in the 10. And I'll need to check the full order. Hopefully it would have updated and I can give you a full rundown of the top 10. And it looks like it has. So your top 10 was Davide Ongaro, Birkan Killick. Wait, sorry, this is your overall after 2. So it's Davide Ongaro in the 1, Birkan Killick in the 2, Oscar Navarro in the 3, Burak Killick in the 4, Daniel Piente in the 5, Alexander Chesson in the 6, Giancarlo Canas in the 7, Marco Borrofo in the 8, Zhao Figueroa in the 9, and Adrian Piente in the 10. With Renato Saboya, Ricciardo Montero, Clement Boda, Manu Insante, and Yosemite Sanchez rounding up the top 15. So now we're getting warmed up with heat number 1 of Nitro Sport. So Matt is just, I think he's getting a picture of the schedule. So I will leave you with Matt for a second while I just go take a quick pop to the loo. Matt's giving me a thumbs up. Are we back?
You are back.
I am back. So we are here with heat number 1 of Nitro Sport Buggy. So I think let's see what's going on. I think we're just a bit of a timing issue. Nope, I've been very good. So it looks like it is the car number 3 of Giselle Buzzi. After 2. I think these guys are just checking something quick, just momentarily. So, if anyone you want us to follow, do let us know in the comments down below. We'll do our very best to accommodate and try follow a driver of your choosing. Or you have a friend, family, or who's at the event, and you want to shout them out, we're more than happy to do that for you guys. So we're here all day today, pretty much for the next 11 hours, basically running through till 11 p.m. So as I think the slogan of the event is, you have to be very crazy. Matt is giving me, I have to emphasize the very. So otherwise, I don't know what will happen. Do you want me to put you on, Matt, or are you in the middle of stuff? I can talk if you're in the middle of stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. So, I have to... So while we're just working through some stuff, where is everyone watching from today? We have at the moment 270 people watching now. So let us know in the comments where you're watching from. We're trying to get RC to the masses. It's great to see. We had a few people join online from Australia, even Hawaii. Lots of guys around Europe as well, in Germany. So let us know what's going on. We just had Pro Electric Buggy just going on. Looks like Ongaro took that one in the last one. But it's looking like Birkin's looking pretty good in that one. I think he might have had a bit of a mistake. But it seems like Davide, looks like Davide and Birkin are the guys looking pretty sharp so far, at least from round 1 of qualifying and 2. But we do have 3 more heats of Nitro Sport Buggy, and then 2 heats of Intermediate, and then the pro guys will be on for Nitro Buggy. It'll be for round 2. So the guys do have 3 heats. Sorry, not 3 heats. 3 rounds of qualifying today, and then we'll be starting finals as well tonight. So we will have. I'm trying to see if the finals are on tonight. So we should have the first final starting by 5 o'clock local time. It'll be around 4 o'clock UK time. So Teabag McPick, UK. Good to see you guys coming from the UK. Don't come here. Yorkshire's quite nice, I thought. You have York, quite close to Leeds. I don't think it's too bad. But you guys can also listen to the audio version of this if you're, for example, traveling in a car or off somewhere. You can head to rctv.1 and you should be able to go on there to listen to the audio version only of the show. I think you can also see live timing and some links to our sponsors, which are eurorc.com. So if you have an RC project in mind or want to get some new kit, wheels, tyres, spares, you name it, definitely check those guys out. They can definitely sort you out, and they have stocks of most popular RC cars and products. And also special thanks to J Concepts for supporting the show. They have some of the best body shells, wheels, tyres, accessories and more. And also to Scuderia Scampi Rosso. So a huge thanks to those guys for supporting the channel. And also a huge thanks to the Buggyland team for having us come over and being able to essentially give you guys live coverage of the event. So the track did start out a little bit slow in the morning. The guys were looking more towards the lower 42-second lap times. But it looks like now the guys are starting to get into the 40-second lap times. I think Ongaro got a 40.5 in that one. I won't be surprised later on if we start getting into the sub 40-second laps. And then the guys should be getting quicker and quicker as the guys get used to the track. I also think the track is also getting quicker just as the temperatures get up, as they start to get up there, and as the groove starts to grow. Look, it was a pretty green track yesterday. I did sweep it and water it this morning, but the track does seem to be holding up pretty well. The only place I see at least a rut starting to grow, at least to a point where you have to start avoiding it, is where that car kind of just clipped the pipe there towards the start-finish line. Right on the inside, just before you straighten up for the URC double-double section. It seems like it's a little bit of a rut going on there, so when you're coming down, your car can get pretty squirrely, getting on the power. So it seems like most guys are just going a little bit wide. Doesn't come down, and it's a smoother line. So I'm sure you guys will hopefully be able to see that once we get some camera action going on. So I think my cameraman is back.
Yo,
gives me the thumbs up.
What do you want?
Oh, just checking you're all set.
Yes. No. I mean, what do you want to follow?
So, no one's.
Is it too early to say? It's too early to say, isn't it?
Too early to say.
You're just letting them bed in.
Let's just let them bed in.
Okay, that's fine.
So it's no problem at all.
I'll just get into the zone.
So Matt gets into the zone. So if you do have a request for anyone you want to follow, do let us know, and we'll do our best to try find them and give them some coverage. So we will also have Lefty the Great from the No Name RC podcast coming on soon, and he'll be giving us commentary basically for the rest of the day. I'm sure maybe I'll chime in every now and then. Lefty's a good friend of mine. Actually, not many people know, but I knew him even before he got into the RC commentary. I mean, when he lived in London briefly, but I think now he's based in, maybe Matt will know, I think it's Bermuda?
No, Dominican Republic.
That's the one. I feel like he would give me a hammering for getting that wrong. So, but hey, he's not here. I don't think he's heard that. But I think Lefty will be here in about 30 minutes. And then he will be able to give you some good commentary throughout the rest of the day. So I'm going to let these guys get a lap in. I think the first three have crossed the line, so we'll give them just probably another 30 seconds, and we'll see who's leading, and we'll follow them for a bit. But definitely feel free to let us know in the comments if you want to follow anyone.
And with car 1 for the time being.
So we are with car 1 at the moment. So we'll follow him probably for this lap, maybe one more. So, but you can see there, like the guys are starting to go wide. You can see that. I'll try and show it on the next lap. You can see the guys are starting to come wide and get a smoother line coming down. I think truthfully, when a track, even yesterday was pretty green, it was broken up already. I don't know if it was just a bit of an oversight, or maybe they struggled to try and get the dirt molded right around that section. But I really don't think it's too much of a big deal. Maybe it's just me over observing. Yeah. So this is, I think this was car 1, Matt said. So it looks like Adrian Bodoque is currently leading this one. So if we find car number 3, I think he's probably, basically where you are now. I think that car going for the middle section now, Matt. Or probably if you stay where you are, I'll tell you when he comes through. If you go now, he's probably going to go towards the left-hand section before the step up before the matrix banners. He should be, I think that car now coming for the J Concept J.
2, 4, I think that's 16 and 3.
Cool. So we want to follow car number 3. He's just done a 47.1.
And there we go.
Commentator's curse puts him on his roof. I am convinced some of these guys can probably hear us, or there's some power I possess which makes these guys crash as soon as I get them on camera. So, the car number 3, going a little bit wide, going a little bit wide on that step down. It is, the track is a lot more undulating than it looks, and the fast line is really to land on the inside, but the depth of field and the way it looks on the driver's stand, I can tell you for sure, it is a bit deceiving on trying to see where to land, and then land on line and get on power, but not being too inside, so you can still make the step up and the double. So that does drop Adrian down. He did have that was a 53-second lap, so it was a bit of a, probably lost about 4 or 5 seconds that last one. So we'll follow him for this. We'll follow Adrian for this lap, and then we'll move to car number 12 after, which is Miguel Foyle. I do apologise for butchering these names. I'm absolutely terrible, and I'm sure someone will hopefully correct me. But it looks like it's actually car number 9 of Carlos Alberto, who's just done a 47.5. So I think he's probably going towards the X-ray banner at the back, Matt. Or I'm going to assume if we try go to him or through the centre section. I'm going to say it's that yellow car that you're basically following now. So we'll go, I think that's car number 9. If not, it'll be the car before. So it goes through the double over the J Concept J. Through the rumble strips. And if this is him, it looks like he's having a pretty good lap. I don't actually know where Carlos went. Oh, well, I think that is Carlos. He did have a 49.7, so a little bit of a slower lap, dropped him down a little bit. So at the moment, it's still looks like it's car number 3 again now at the top. At the moment, with about a minute 40 to go. So I'm going to assume that's maybe a Kyosho or a Mugen. I'm going to go with that. Or maybe a HB. He comes down now. Let's see what he does this time by. Carlos that time did a 47 dead. So he's gone back to the top of the timesheets. So he's got about a minute. About a minute to go, so as long as he keeps it on his wheels, it doesn't get hooked into any traffic or flame out. He hopefully should be able to take the heat. But this is heat number 2 of Nitro Sport Buggy. So we got another heat of Nitro Sport followed by 2 heats of Nitro Intermediate, and then we go into Nitro Pro Buggy. So by that point, we should have Lefty, who will be here, and he's a lot more knowledgeable when it comes to HDL than me. So we hope to be able to give you some more useful information than I can. So I think, so it looks like Carlos against, he's had a bit of a slower lap, so it does bring the car number 6 or Anareya Amara closer. These two are both these are both guys predicted on a 7-lap 5:40 pace. It's about 10th splitting them at the moment, so I think this is going to decide who takes the winner of the heat of this round. And I think, saying that, these guys have already finished, so it looks like it was car number 9 of Carlos that actually did take that from Aniara, my mistake, Aniara Almera, who was about 0.15 behind. So that is heat number 2. We're now going to go into heat number 3 of intermediate buggy, of sport buggy. So I've just had a message that Lefty will be joining us in around 15 minutes. So it's getting warmed up here with heat number 3 of Nitro Buggy Sport. So this is brought to you by EuroRC.com, J Concepts and Studio Scampi also. If there's a driver who wants to follow, do let us know, and we will do our best to fulfill your request. This is a huge track. It absolutely is, Dan. It's absolutely huge. The camera doesn't do justice, but it's a really undulating track as well. A lot of elevation changes. It honestly, when we got here, we were pretty shocked and mind blown. So I honestly wish I was racing. I'm going to see later if I can maybe have a go with someone else's car, if they let me. So, and I'll be able to give you some insights hopefully later on. So we'll let these guys, just letting these guys get warmed up, and then we should be ready to go. If you have any questions or anything, let us know down in the comments below. One more. Good morning, sir. Good morning to you too. Where are you joining us from? It'd be good to know where all of you guys are watching us from. But we are live here from Madrid, here at Buggyland 11. We're streaming the event today. We're going to be live all the way till 11 o'clock tonight PM. When we give you all the coverage today of qualifying and the beginning of finals. So this is round number 2 of qualifying at the moment. And there's 3 rounds today, I think. Best 2 from 3 to count. And then we'll be going straight into finals later on around 5 PM local time. So these guys are just getting checked in, so we'll give them a lap or 2 to get going, and we'll find a car to follow. So for anyone that wants to see the schedule, it is now on rctv.1. So if you want to see when people, which heat is on, so you can see when the top heats are on, or see when a friend, family about to race, you can now see. Washington State, 3:12 a.m. Just got done wrenching RC. That's a lot of dedication to be getting ready now. Have you got a race coming up tomorrow? Is the question. So it is the weekend now. So who's racing this weekend? Let us know in the comments down below. I'm not actually sure what else is on. I know there are some guys in Australia at the Nationals at Hills Off-Road. I believe World Champion Associated Driver Spencer Rifkin is there. And I think he's just wrapped it up in 2-wheel with 4-wheel being tomorrow. I know a lot of the guys as well are at, I can't remember the name of the track, but they are in America and California. I think it's Bakersfield, that's the one, for the on-road Worlds. I can't remember if it's the Worlds warm-up or if it's of the Worlds is actually starting this week. So I'll see if we get some information and let you know. So just practice. So I'll get you know. So I think now that we're going, we're up and running. Let's follow car number 3 of Ilian Fernandez. If you're there, Matt.
Yep.
So I think we should be going towards the X-ray banners or through the center section, through the center double-doubles now.
The techno.
I'm going to go with yes.
Okay.
So let's go with that one now. I think it's the one with the yellow wheels and yellow wing. And that is first time. So Ilian did a 43.8 that time by, so he's already got a 4.7 second lead over Charlie Nathan. So Ilian does a 44.5 that time by, so a little slightly slower lap, but looks like it's going around pretty consistent. So this is Ilian going through the double-double sections at the moment. My local is Remote World Model Car Club, now Slough. Ah, that's quite close to me. I do actually go to Slough Electric Model Car Club, which is the indoor 10-scale club, ran by Sam and Museum Miguel. If you guys want to get some indoor racing fix, to run on Fridays and have a winter series. I'm going to give them a shout out. Definitely make sure you guys check them out. Their Facebook page, Slough Electric Model Car Club, and let them know I sent you. And I am William Venables. Anyone asking? Commonly known as Briefcase. I predominantly race temp off-road, but I am here today bring you the coverage of the 8th scale off-road here at Buggyland 11. So it looks like Ilian's still on a 50s run. He's done a 43.9 that time by. The guy's got about 43 seconds to go, and Ilian has basically extended his lead to 8.2 seconds. So I think it's pretty safe to say he's probably he's going to take the TQ here in Nitro Sport. So I think he is the Techno machine going up now. Gets on 2 wheels, it just misses that just missed that yellow buggy. I think it's also a techno. Luckily gets through traffic, and how did he? How did he? He got lucky to miss that. I feel sorry for the guys, for those back markers. I hope they weren't battling for position. So I think these guys into finishing time. Hopefully this car here will move out the way. It won't affect Ilian's lap, won't affect Ilian's run. Kind of does a little bit. It's always best to move out the way if you're a back marker. But I know it's sometimes easier said than done. But I think Ilian has finished his run, so I think this is just an in-lap for him. It looks like Jules Halliot takes second. Apologies for my terrible pronunciation. And then Kostas Alfortis takes third in that heat. So Ilian getting stuck with Sai. I think it's flamed out, but luckily he's finished. So no harm, no foul there. So I think that concludes the end of the heat. Dondi Johnson, hello from Delaware, USA. Hello back to you, sir.
Hello.
It's good to have you on watching Buggyland 11 here in Madrid. So don't go anywhere. We do have intermediate coming up, and we will have pro coming up very shortly. We also will have Lefty the Great coming on hopefully momentarily to give us some commentary. So I'm sure I'll join him for a little bit, and I'll probably leave him to his own devices. I'm sure Matt will want me to go around and make some more montage videos for you guys. So actually the videos in between the rounds are actually what I've been doing, making for you guys this weekend. So I hope you guys are going to be enjoying that.
Quite multi-talented, aren't you?
Man of many talents.
Yeah. Jack of all trades.
Jack of all trades. So it's a win-win for you. Do a bit of everything. Only have one guy.
It's a pity you can't do all of the things at the same time, though.
I know.
Commentate whilst getting B-roll, whilst operating the camera.
I think I need more hands.
Exactly.
So we got into this is the first heat of intermediate buggy coming up now. So let us know if you want us to follow anyone, and we'll make sure to get that request fulfilled.
Sometimes I like to look in the comments and click on commenters to see their channel and to see the videos they've uploaded.
Have you found anyone so far?
Yeah, I found one. Actually, yeah, a good friend of the stream. I won't say who it is because I don't want to affect their privacy or anything. But I like one of their videos that they uploaded is called "Dumbass Pulls in Front of Me," and it's a dash cam video. I might watch that later. Interested to see what transpires.
There are TikTok channels dedicated.
Yeah,
and YouTube channels dedicated to this stuff. So maybe it's worth submitting that video to one of those channels. You can show the world who I'm not going to say the word, but the person who pulled, I'm assuming, in front of you.
Yes.
Pulled out in front of you.
So we're back to here again. Jesus in car number 1.
Jesus in car number 1.
Nathan Chudy is in every class, in every heat.
I'm sure
He's working quite hard here.
I'm sure I've seen him at least 4 times.
He was in the last heat, and he's just come over to look at our timing screen, and now he's not even left the driver's stand, and he's up again. Oh, this is the transition, isn't it? Between sport and intermediate.
Yes, it is.
Okay, this is the crossroads.
So this is the crossroads into intermediate. So we got 2 heats of intermediate, and then we go into pro. We have 2 heats of pro. So I think Birkin took your round 1 TQ along with Burak. So I'm sure those guys will be looking to repeat the same in round number 2. So I think these guys are just getting started. So once they have a lap or 2 in the board, we'll try to follow the leader.
Pardon me.
Dan, I just had a look at model. Yeah, so Remote World Model Car Club in Slough is a really good facility. I believe Kevin Brunson recently taken over and basically rebuilt a lot of the track and made it really good. I've seen a lot of photos there, so anyone close to the London area or sort of around the area and wants their age scale fixed, definitely check out Slough. So it's a really good track. Personally, I haven't raced there, but I have been there. It's a really good track hosted by Kevin and the crew. So I think these guys are getting their first laps in the books, and then we'll see where they're at.
I'm following Jesus if you're interested.
So we'll see where Jesus, the man himself, where he'll be put after this lap. I think the timing frozen because it's only picking up the first 2 cars. You have to bear with us while overlaps. The sorts itself. But it does seem to be like a lot of people that are doing multiple classes. I think also with the days being so long, to be honest, I don't blame them. There's also a lot of top guys doing it as well, so they're able to test out different setups and tyres. Definitely for the finals, they'll want to know what works best and have the best chance of doing as well as possible. I think Ballier is doing Nitro Pro and 35 Plus, so it's a good way to get extra practice and find out setup and so on. But on these kind of events of the caliber, you really don't want to be trying things you don't know what's going to work, at least in the class you kind of care most about. So it looks like car number 8 is your leader at the moment, which is Pantagitos Teres. Sorry if I butchered that. So I think he's just started his lap now. So I think he's going through the Scampi Rossa sweeper.
Got him.
There we go. Like clockwork.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. So we have here Keenan from the No Name RC podcast, Lefty the Great.
We've just lost car 8 into the tunnel of doom. You see the smoke rising as a small child runs in afterwards. Whoa.
Well done to that marshal, because we saw some horrible marshals there yesterday. Quick question.
Fire.
What's the temperatures like?
It's just nice now. It's going to get up to 25 degrees, but it's just quite pleasant, to be honest.
It's a
little bit bright.
About 19 degrees at the moment. I think that's looking.
Oh, so it's not so hot then.
No, but the track is warming up and getting quicker. So it's obviously lap times come down.
So I guess big story of the day, as I checked scoring, was Barkan and Burak Kilik take TQ in Pro Nitro Buggy. If I was in Q1, sorry. If I have it here right, I'm going to put my glasses on. 1 second.
I think Keenan is a
Barkan,
little
Burak,
bit...
João Figueiredo, Davide Angaro, Marco Barufalo, your top 5 in Q1 of Nitro Buggy. Pretty impressive.
I think Keenan, you're a little bit quiet on our end. I think James, hopefully, he's
Keenan's a bit quiet for us, James. We want to hear him louder.
All right, is that better?
That's better. It's good.
I think that's better.
Okay. Good. So, as I was saying, surprise, I know this race looks like to be over. I was looking at qualifying results from Q1. Berkan Kilik, Burak Kilik, Joao Figueiredo, Davide Angara, and Marco Barufalo. After practice yesterday, I kind of didn't think I would see that. I thought we'd see Davide Angara seeing guys in practice fast in qualifying, but looks like the Kiliks picked up some pace overnight. Joao's kind of where he kind of was. Davide lost some pace. Barufalo definitely picked up the pace. We have Oscar Navarro, Baldo, Josemi Sanchez, Pedro Gomez, David Todd. Lots of young, up-and-coming Spanish drivers there. Adrian Parente, another one, Daniel Parente, Zancatin, Iker Tellez in 14th, Hugo Ibanez. Do we know how many people go straight through to the main and how many bump yet?
I don't yet, but I have a feeling. Oh, Matt's not on the microphone, so I can't ask him. I'm gonna take a guess and say top 12 go in. But I don't know. It's 16 car heats, so
it might be 13 and 3 or 12 and 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Or 14 and 2.
That.
All right, I think big surprises who are not in the top 15 in qualifying. We have Robert Battier, Juan Carlos Canas. Both out of the top 15 looking in. Oscar Baldo as well, Renault Savoia. So some fast names looking on the outside in.
Yeah, I think a few guys, looks like they had just a little bit of an off run earlier on. So I'm sure they're looking to redeem themselves in the next one. But
so, Will, did you guys get some sleep last night?
We did. We did get some sleep. So it's about three long days here. So
5 or 6 hours did we get?
I think I got 4 in the end. But I was working on some other stuff. So you guys probably got more sleep than I did.
Will was working on some other stuff. Alrighty. Up next is our second heat of Nitro Buggy, Intermediate Nitro Buggy. I think we have 2 heats of this. So I checked our schedule, Will. We're actually scheduled to be finished at 6 p.m. Spanish time.
So today we're still going through, as far as I'm aware, till 11 o'clock.
No, but listen. So I checked that. So they are having the e-buggy. Hold on, I might have missed something here. So here's Saturday.
But there is 2 sheets for Saturday. If that makes sense.
Yeah, but I think no, I don't think you. I think you're incorrect. There's only 1 sheet for Saturday because we go through to. Hold on for a second.
Right,
We go through. I have this. We go through to e-buggy 35 plus, which goes from 1745 to 1800, and then the second sheet that we have. Oh, Will has a new sheet.
I think
this looks a lot more official.
I think the sheet I sent you should be the.
Okay. We go through to
So we do the Nitro Truggy final tonight, which will be the last race of the day.
Oh wow, it is a long night.
It is a long night. And then
got me all excited then, Lefty.
I know. I was looking at the schedule and I was like, "Oh, 6 o'clock we'll be done." No, unfortunately.
And I hate to.
That's a lot of lower finals.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, I'm afraid. So Lefty, who's your pick? Who do you think will take the win overall? From what you've gathered from yesterday, or are you going to?
I don't know. Let's see how Q2 goes.
Let's see.
I mean, even then we can't tell anything. So, I'm still in shock over the long day. I think.
I know.
I was like, Will's wrong. It's not 11 o'clock. It's 6. I was wrong. 5 hours wrong.
I wish I was wrong. I really do. But it's okay. We're giving you a live coverage here of Buggyland 11. Brought to you by.
I don't know. We have an hour-long main, so it's hard to predict. Lots can happen. I remember last year at this race, we saw Canas kind of dominating the first, I would say, 3/4 of the race almost, and then we saw Boots be very fast as well, and Challengers guys would have a DNF, and then Angaru was able to come on in the last quarter of the final, and I believe it was 60 minutes last year. I can't remember, but whatever. The last quarter of the final. Yes, he was. So they have a tire to win here. He was just amazingly fast in that last quarter of the final, and we had a decent battle for a while until JC3's tires were gone completely. So I hope we see something like that. I honestly do not want to see a runaway. Again, we saw one at the Worlds. I'd like to see a good race to the end between some of these guys. We have some very fast guys in here that can do it. So
yeah,
that's kind of what I would like to see more than anything.
Yeah, I think it'll be good to see. I mean, Birkin looks really quick. I was speaking with him earlier. I think it'll be good for him to have a good showing here. We can find something in the final. I mean, he found obviously something in Q1, and hopefully maybe luck will be on his side. But do we know?
Yeah, the Killex could use a good finish. The Killex could use a good finish at one of these bigger races, bigger national races, I guess you would call it, or international races because we're talking about countries.
Do either
but it's just very hard at this stage, and
do either of them have a big event win yet, or are they kind of in the hunt for that?
A big event as in a European championship?
No, like
maybe
like a Buggyland, I guess Buggyland, or like that kind of style of race.
I mean, I'll be honest, I'm pretty sure the chat will know, but I can't recall them in quite some time. I mean, they've like Burak's finished third at the Euros, Barkan, and as I think in the 2022, one of them TQ'd a round or two. So they have potential to be up there and be fast with these guys. It's just a matter of putting it all together in a final and beat them. They've been behind all the controversy in RC, that's for sure. Like at the Euro warm-ups, I think they accused Burak of blocking Coelho, stuff like that. So, but I like the Killick brothers. Their father, like Burak and his father, are very into RC. Whereas Barkan, he's just having fun. He's more into like school and what he's got to do at school, I think, and enjoying life a little bit more. Like, he's still young. He's only like 18, 19. So they're cool young men. And
yeah, no, they're cool guys. Like, yeah, they're pretty cool guys. I think I just got Burak to enter for the MKGP. So it'll be good to see them in February doing a bit of temp scale. But yeah, Burkan's a really chill guy as well. He will send me some of his plans for what he wants to do in school and stuff. I don't know if he wants
I think
to
I know
on
what plans
here,
you're talking about.
Yeah, so I don't want to just say it on here, but I think he knows what he wants to do, which is good.
Yeah, I know what he wants to do too. He was explaining to me what he wants to do. So we're watching, but they have the potential to do well. I think they need to. I think they need to go to the USA a little bit more. They went to Silver State. They didn't have a good, it's a completely different race from what they're used to. They had a little bit of struggles there, so they need to go back there to those type of races. And I think it's just as important as I think that American guys should come over to Europe to learn and race on different tracks. I think that the Europeans have been doing it, and that I think it's been have been going over to the USA, learning and getting better. And I think if you're a young European racer, that's something you kind of have to put some focus into take some hard licks in the beginning because it's not going to be easy, and then learn.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It's a bit of a shame that the guys are not traveling like they used to. I know the economy is a little bit not the best right now, but I really think it's important for these guys to especially go to America and race on their side and vice versa. Like, they definitely seem like, even a Red Van, even though a lot of the US guys were there for the 22 Worlds, you could just thought those guys just didn't do that great. I don't know if that's just because the guys, they just don't come to Europe as much anymore, which I really think is a big disadvantage, because the kind of tracks we have in Europe are completely different to what they have in America. I'm sure you probably agree with me on that, but I'd love to see them travel a bit more like pre-COVID, but I think truthfully, I don't know, kind of hard to tell which way the industry is going at the moment in terms of travel, and if these guys, if it's worth sending all these guys, across the Atlantic and vice versa.
Some people's going to have to do it on their own dime. That's what it's going to come down to. Some people's going to have to do it on their own dime, and go to these races or go to these areas and stay. I said this the other day about Mason Fuller. He's 19. He should come to Europe for a couple months, hang out, race in Spain and Italy, enjoy Spain, that life in Southern Europe. That's what I'd do if I was him. So, all right. Up next, we have our last heat of intermediate nitro buggy. Looks like we have Pedro Gomez. We're still waiting for this to just switch over.
I think it's actually pro buggy now going on.
Yep, sorry, I was about to say that.
In this one.
Yeah, we have Marc Desoir, Pedro Gomez. I was like, wow, Gomez dropped down to intermediate. Manuel Iniesta, Clement Boda, Marco Barufo, Danny Batty, Nacho Sanchez Jimenez, Hugo Ibanez, Alberto Garcia, Oscar Baldo, Alex Valles, Ivan Navarro, Juan Magulien, Richard Corrent, Danny Vega, and no Gabriel Astorino. I haven't seen him start one lap, so he's not here. Nor have I seen him on the driver's stand at all. Look at Spencer Rifkin, just going down to Australia to race on that track. What a beautiful outdoor 10-scale track that is, too.
That looks amazing.
And, I don't know if Associated sent him down there, they're doing the right things. He probably should go down there again sometime between now and 2025. If he wants to win it, he's going on to get some experience on the track, do some recon, probably going to hold some things. If I was him, I'd hold some secrets in my pocket and not tell anybody. Yeah.
Well, I think there is a warm-up event in early next year, so I'm sure he'll be there. Because at the moment, it's just an Australian Nationals, if I'm right.
Yeah, look at that track. It's big. It's probably one of the biggest 10-scale tracks I've seen in a long time. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it looks really good. I was speaking to Ray Monday a bit about it, and it sounds a good track. It's not crazy high grip, and it's also not crazy low grip. So I think it'll be good, because the last few Worlds have kind of been on the really low grip side. So I think it'll be a good change, and it's got good jumps and a good flow to it as well. So I'm hoping myself I'll go, but I think it'll be a really good World. I'm hoping it'll be quite a neutral.
Yeah, I would like to
go
too. Very neutral. Very neutral. All right. 5-minute qualifier Q2. TQ of this class at the moment is Barkan Killick. I hope to be there too, Will.
You're going to be there?
It's on the
list.
On the list. It's on the bucket list. It's on the we got to work and get money raised up to go to list.
So we got 12 months to make it happen. I'm sure we can make it work.
Yeah, it's in November, right? Or October?
September. I think it's late September.
Yeah, it's September. It's always September. Okay, so something to work towards. That guy looks like an older Cavallari right there in that orange shirt. Like a 45-year-old Cavallari.
Or like when he was in his old Pudge days.
No, he looks a little older. Look at him. He looks like Cavallari if you can get a shot of him. You can't now. That's Ivan Navarro right there. Look at him. He looks like Cavallari with a gray beard and put on a dad bod. That's Cavallari, dude. It seriously looks like him. And that's Danny Battier right next to him.
Do we know where 1 o'clock
right.
is this weekend?
Probably chilling.
I
He
guess
did the
had
Worlds, then the Euros.
Yeah, that's true.
Worlds, Euros, and he got sick. He got sick at the Euros, apparently.
There we go.
So did Hampus. What's up, K-Swap Shop? How you doing, Mikey B? We're here to 11 o'clock tonight. Yay! Well, 11 o'clock Spain time. All right, who have we chosen to follow at the moment? I bet you this is Hugo Ibanez. I bet you. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh. What is that sound effect when somebody gets it right?
I think that's... Matt's laughing at me. Yeah, go on, James.
There's two sound effects. There's a hero pop-up and there's an RCTV1 pop-up. And the hero pop-up is the typewriter sound. And the hero pop-up is the cheering sound. And you'll see it bottom left of your screen every 5 minutes.
Oh, that's why I don't see it, because I got my screen there taking it up. All right. So I don't know who we're following because it doesn't say. It's just still on warm-up, it looks like. Wow.
I think the timing is a bit out of whack at the moment.
I'll pick a car.
That was the issue yesterday, too.
Car 2.
Let's find Barufalo. Everybody likes to watch Barufalo for a bit. Gray and black, gray and pink.
What car number?
I think it's that one there.
Car number
Marco
4.
Barufalo.
Well, that's the pink car.
I think that's Barufalo right there.
That is Barufalo. I believe this is Barufalo. I don't see any gray, but
yeah, no, that's Barufalo.
But he's definitely driving like it's Barufalo.
Fully punched.
Matt's now confusing me. There we go.
All right, that is Barufalo, and I think that is Renault. No, Renault's in the other heat.
He was.
Oh yeah, my
car
scoring's
4.
completely out of whack.
He was with car 4. I assume he still is.
All right, so we have scoring back halfway through the race. All righty, thank you. So Mark Dezoir is actually counted out front. He's on a 8-lap 5:41 pace.
So it looks like the guys are probably wait for this lap and be able to get a genuine running order. I think there's a few guys still on 2 laps. But we had a request afterwards for Danny Battle. So
which will be a blue and white car.
Yeah. So we can go find... I think we'll follow Marco for this lap, and then I think we can find Danny Battle after. I think that sounds like a good plan to me.
Good morning, Marlo. Good morning, Kevin Clark, Coty. That's Barufalo coming through that corkscrew. All right, Danny Battier, man, it's hard to find him without scoring.
What number are you looking for, Keenan?
We're looking for car number 7. Should be a blue and white car.
Is it that one coming on to the Euro RC double now?
There we go, it's that one.
Might be. Yeah, that's him, I believe.
It is.
Younger brother of Robert Battier.
How much younger? How much younger is he?
I don't know. I don't know really. He might be in his late 20s. Robert's 37-ish, I believe now.
Is it me, or does it look like he has 2 antenna tubes in that car? Or is that just the fuel?
I don't know.
Or is that the fuel?
That's the fuel.
Okay. It's just maybe stuck.
Fuel thingamajiggy.
So he's just behind Boda, but Boda looks like he's ahead on the clock, so I'm not sure if he's going to want to give that spot away.
Have we lost Keenan, or is he just...
I'm not sure.
I'm here. I was just
okay. That's cool.
I was just watching the looking at some results.
That's cool.
Looks quite paranoid.
So it looks like it's Pedro Gomez that, well, actually Mark Desarts that takes that one. And I think it's still going unless the timing is out of whack again.
Timing's whacked.
Nope. Timing is whacked.
We are going to... No, we're not going for an interview with Matt. That's cancelled. Killicks are on the next one there. Oh, you spoke to him.
Up next, we have the top heat of Pro, Nitro Buggy, Joao Figueiredo, Adrian Parente, Berkan Killick, Davide Angaro, Juan Carlos Canas, Brian Baldo, Daniel Parente, Josemi Sanchez, Robert Battier, Bur Killick, Oscar Navarro, Alex Zancatin, there's Miguelo, arguing with somebody looks like Ruben Cervantes, yes. Ricardo Montero, Iker Tellez, Reno Savoya, and David Todd. There's Miguelo, the owner and builder of this and race promoter of this race. Looks like a beautiful Spanish Saturday morning in Madrid. Got a little bit of breeze. Come on, it's not morning there. It's just going past lunchtime.
Yep, pretty much just coming up to 1.
Zancatin in the brown hot race hat. Navarro in front of our camera now with Juan Carlos Canas right next to him. Joao. The Techno hat looks like, is that Oscar Baldo or Brian Baldo in the J Concepts hat next to Robert. Joe Semi right next to him in the Pro Circuit hat. That looks like Oscar. Zancatin, Angaro. All right. So these drivers are going to go get their warm-up laps in, and then we shall watch some of the best in the world go at it. 3-time reigning world champion Davide Angaro in this. He's rocking the Oakley shades. It looks like Joao Figueiredo was our top seed. I was very confused with who was top seed or not. Sometimes you still got to figure it out. Like, we need to have, okay, this is practice, then this is seed in practice. It's not practice. I know it's probably some common sense to it, but after all these races, I still haven't figured out that practice session.
Was it not separated? Or?
Yeah, but remember how we thought, so we had 3-lap pace and we was trying to find that. Hello, Mr. Chili. Good morning to you. And we thought that, but Yao obviously was the 3-lap, the best person in seeding practice because he's seeding 1. So
who do you guys want to
follow? Who knows where they? Let's follow, as always, Angaro. He's the world champion. He gets followed first. That's what happens when you're the world champion. Blue and yellow, teal and yellow, with a very colorful wing wrap.
He may have just a colorful wing.
I think he just came into pits. He has his wing wrap matches his paint job. Teal, yellow, a little bit of orange in there, I think.
Looks like
unless he changed his wing.
What car number?
He would be car number 4.
Matt's telling me it's one of these two.
There's Angaro coming down the step down. Or step up, sorry.
Ungaro's that front car, the yellow front. Ungaro changing up his paint job once again, adding some teal to it. Makes his way through these rumble strips and across the loop. It's going to be a... No, just getting on the clock, according to my scoring. But should count, it'll probably update. There we go. It's starting to update now. Savoya, Parente.
I'm going to say he opened up with a 40.5. That's my bet. Looks like a pretty good opening lap. Did you see any sub-40s yesterday?
Yeah, high. Ungaro did a 40.9. A couple of guys dropped down there. Dropped into the 40s, but not too many. I don't know if we're going to see anything faster than that, if we're going to drop into the 39s. I think we might have seen it at some point in practice, but it was, I can't really remember. So, Ungaro looking like he's ready.
That's it.
He was probably not happy about not getting TQ in round one.
Driving with vengeance.
He look how smoothly he comes through the Laguna Seca corkscrew. It's like not even upsetting to him. It looks like he's just having fun.
He almost gets a bit hooked up by a back marker.
All right, so Ungaro that time by for 41.6. He has a best time of a 41.2. Robert Battier currently in second, followed by Joao Figueiredo, Barkan Kilik, and Burak Kilik. All right, let's drop back and find. We had a request for Robert. He's currently in second. Should be yellow and red.
Yeah.
Car number 9.
I think
that might be him right there who just went over the jump.
I think he's on
if we go up to the left-hand side of the track.
One of these two?
Nope, we're looking for yellow and red. Bright yellow, bright red.
This one?
That's him. No, that might be Joao, but let's follow him.
I think he was running his retro colors. Battier was running.
Right, so this might be Robert Battier.
No, I think that's the...
Or Joao Figueiredo. Let's see.
Let me look out the window.
That was Baldo.
Okay, so Robert Battier is going up to the matrix banners on the left-hand side. He's going through the J Concepts J now. So there we go. That should be Robert Battier. Going over the Euro RC double-doubles. Looks like Ungaro has just done a 41.2, so we saw him do a 40.5 in e-buggy, but I'm not sure.
Barkan.
Yeah, go on.
Yep, Barkan Kilik is 9/10, just under a second off of Ungaro. Barkan's through on the fastest lap of the race so far, 40.988. Parente is actually looking pretty good in third. JC3, Juan Carlos Canas in fourth. Oscar Navarro in fifth. Reno Savoya in sixth. All right, let's find Barkan. Orange and white, car number 3. Pretty easy to find. Let's just pan out. And he should be...
I think that's...
Nope, neither of these cars. It might be Yep, that's Barkan. Sorry, I do apologize. So they just came across the loop. I saw the aggressive slam of the whip. I knew that was Barkan, the way they whip these cars. Barkan can get TQ in Q1. I would love to see this go to a final Q3. Ungaro is trying to make that happen. And while now Barkan is 1.8 seconds back, he needs a mistake from Ungaro to wrap it up. But at this moment, it looks like we will be going to a final qualifier as these drivers will finish up their laps. We're going to finish off with Barkan Kilik, who makes his way through this double-double section fastest lap of the race for Barkan, but Ongaro the most consistent. Ongaro currently on an 8-lap 5:30.3 pace, where Barkan is on an 8-lap 5:33, which can come into play if Barkan TQs Q3. Sorry, no, it can't. Sorry, it can come into play if somebody else TQs Q3. Parente having a good run as well. Somebody upset there.
I think that was Burkhardt.
Not happy.
Actually. Maybe he had a last lap error.
So let's see how it all runs. Scoring updates. The Killicks are done. Robert's still out there. Baldo. So it's going to be Ongaro, Barkan, Killick, Daniel Parente, Canas, Figueiredo, Savoia, Borak, Teles. Good run for him.
So to get
Ricardo.
across you, we have to be quick because the marshalling. Here's Matt with an interview.
Davide, it's a nice holiday for you after a couple of weeks ago in Redovan.
Yeah, we had 2 weeks of holiday. I mean, 2 weekends, not 2 weeks. So we had 2 weeks weekend without racing, but I mean, the track is nice. Everything is working great. This morning we struggled a bit with the wet track, but now everything is on point. So yeah, just have fun like always. And
No TQ for you, but you seem super consistent. Knocking on the door of a 39 second, do you think it's possible?
maybe during the afternoon when the track is hotter, but we'll see. I don't know.
Thank you.
There we go. That was Ongaro.
Okay, so Ongaro had a wet track.
Sorry, it was a little bit noisy there, people. I was frantically adjusting the levels. I think the last interview we did must have been electric. There was a lot of nitro noise in that. It's fixed for the next time. It's all good.
So I think this is Nitro Truggy now. Knass actually didn't race the first qualifier. Not really sure why. So I think now I'm going to hand this over to you, Keenan, as Matt wants me to go and film some B-roll. So I'll catch up with you.
Sweet.
And
I'm
everyone
just
later on.
no worries. Thank you, Willem. Have fun.
Will do. Signing out.
All right. Thank you. All right, so looking at Q2, we had Davide Agaro taking TQ, Barkan Killick second, Daniel Parente third, JC 3 and fourth, Joao Figueiredo, that man right there, in fifth, Reno Savoia, Robert Badier in seventh, Josemi Sanchez in eighth, Oscar Navarro ninth, Adrian Parente 10th, Burak Killick 11th, David Todd 12th, Hiker Teles 13th, Carter Montero in 14th, Mark Dezoir in 15th. Marco Barufalo in 18th, Zekatine 19th, Brian Baldo 17th, so not a good run for them. Either for Oscar Baldo. And that's about it. So, one more round of qualifying to go. Then we go to some lower mains, but we have to finish up here first. We have one heat of Nitro Truggy, one heat of E-Truggy. We do have Joao Figueiredo, the Parentes, and Canas in this race. So we do have some top pros. In the other race, we just have Adrian Parente as a top pro. When I say top drivers, 3 heats of 35 plus Nitro Buggy, followed by 1 heat of E-Buggy, then straight into Q3. We are scheduled to go to about 11 o'clock tonight, which is just turning 7 a.m. here. So it's going to be quite another long day here at the Buggyland. 11. The coverage is brought to you by the RC Racing TV crew, and thank you to these sponsors for making it happen, because without them, none of this is possible. First and foremost, a big shout out to EuroRC.com, Just RC No BS, for becoming the title sponsor of this coverage, followed by JConcepts.net and Scuderia Scampi Rosso. If you don't know who Scuderia Scampi Rosso is, go check out RCGP. They were a team for 2 years.
And of course, coverage brought by yourself as well. Thank you, Lefty, for
yeah.
Your wise
if you want to
words
do
and
me a
knowledge.
favor, go over to the No Name RC podcast, hit that like, sub, notification button, watch some of our shows, and follow us on the rest of our social medias. We have a TikTok, a Facebook, an Instagram, and of course our YouTube channel. We have episodes on pretty much all podcast apps out there, as well as YouTube.
Right, we are running. Should we try and pick it up? Can I?
Let's watch Figueiredo, yellow and orange. He's very good in Truggy. Always fun to watch him.
Is it this guy coming in?
Yellow and orange
now?
Techno, car number 1.
Oh, I didn't see the car number. I'm going to assume it's this one for now. It's the most orange Truggy on the track.
Well, this is yellow and orange. It might be him. He might not be running his race body. So let's see.
Do you mean this one?
That. Neither of those look like they're the car that we're looking for. That looks like the car we're looking for. Oh, where is Charlie Mack? Curtis Crummings. Good morning, sir. You and Kevin Clark and her. Kevin Mendez, BJ Williams. How you doing? Absolutely, BJ. I was watching a little bit of that 10-scale race in Australia. Our good friends, RC Race Media, 21st, and the guys are covering it. And beautiful looking track. I need to go watch the interview track walk they did with Rifkin. Actually fell asleep quite early last night. So we are watching the techno driver of Joao Figueiredo, Portuguese national champion, making the finals at the Worlds for the first time this year. A good friend of mine, him and his family. Very nice people. Very passionate about RC. Their track will be holding the first ever E-Buggy World Championships.
Which track?
I think Curtis Crummings is... excuse me?
Sorry, Keenan. Which track is it? Which one's theirs?
We're going to the B-Buggy Arena in Barcelos. You and I were in Guarda for the E-Buggy World Cup.
Yes, I remember. And I know Barcelos.
Yes, Barcelos is a beautiful little town. I absolutely love it there. And I'm sure you will like it as well. Guarda was nice too. We got to go down into the city for one night for, I think the last night for dinner. And very nice city. Kind of old, I would say. Little alleys and stuff like that. So
big bridge. If I put it right,
there's big giant sheep herding dogs that they have there up in the mountains. Interesting part of the of Portugal. Did you know that like shortly after we left Portugal, a big giant comet fell there, or asteroid?
No, I didn't know that.
Yes. Like a few weeks after we left Portugal, and it's well documented. Like it lit up the sky when it hit just shy of Guarda.
Blimey.
Yeah, it was crazy. And nobody's talked about it since, so it makes me think.
They're hiding something. Conspiracy.
Yes. Conspiracy.
Was it
all right, let's find Juan Carlos Canasta be an all-white truggy, I think. He's car number 4.
Red Wing?
Could be. Or Blackwing. All-white truggy going very fast. That's him. Where is Charlie Mack? He's been in here already. I saw him getting excited about Truggy earlier. The self-proclaimed Trugginaire of RC. Well, he is the Trugginaire.
Is there much of a difference between Truggy and Buggy, Keenan? I actually don't know the answer.
So,
other than visually.
No, there's a difference. The Truggies are slightly wider. Well, they're very much wider. They also got a longer chassis. They use bigger tires, more rubber. And now they have the bruggy bodies, as we call them. So they very much resemble just bigger buggies at the moment. But I think they're easier to drive. They're a lot of fun to drive, to be honest, because they're wider. So they're just a little bit more stable. They're wider, they're longer, more contact to the track. I know there's people out there that love Truggy and they like to race it. I think E-Truggy is one of the fastest growing classes around the world, and probably the most fun, fastest RC off-road car you can drive, because what you can do with them is amazing. But I will say this, that truggy can breed bad habits. So
why?
While it's fun, yeah, I believe they're easy to. While it's fun, and you may do well with it, and that makes it even more fun. It can bring. I believe it brings bad habits, and you should probably practice more if you're a nitro buggy, and just get better across the board. That's my thoughts on it. There's even a meme about truggy reading bad habits done by LW4 with my face on it. So it's official.
I might have to cut across you in a minute. Matt's made his way to the interview area.
Ooh, we have an interview from Matt.
Yeah, I don't know who it will be yet, but I have to just warn you that I might have to cut in, just because, yeah, it's a very tight ship they run here.
I know. What's up, Derek V? Up early on your couch, I assume, watching the racing? Alrighty then, as these drivers just wrap it up and get ready for E-Truggy.
Let's see who Matt's victim's going to be. I think he's making contact. It's Figueroa, your friend. Right. Let's hear from Matt. Right away.
Joel, you look fast out there. You looked a little bit frustrated after your buggy qualifying.
Yeah, because I had pace to be there with Davide. The first couple of laps, I think I was running first. And then I clipped the pipe here, where I never crashed the whole race yet. So, I mean, I guess there's the first time for everything, for sure. But yeah, a bit frustrated because of that, because I knew we could be at least, let's say, second. But yeah.
Super fun race, though. Is it fun to be driving truggy in Europe?
Yeah, especially like tracks like this where everything is super fast. You have big jumps. You need to land super smooth, and you just can carry on a lot of speed. It's just fun.
I hope Q3 is what you want.
Yeah, I hope so.
Thank you, Matt, for that.
Thank you, Litos. Most underrated driver, I think, in RC right now.
Was that the
very good driver?
Was that the driver that borrowed my hat yesterday morning? Yes. Yeah, the driver's first run out, his first run out, he forgot his hat, and the sun was extremely low, so he came up and asked if he could borrow my hat, which I had no problem with at all, other than it was quite embarrassing because I have a very fat head. So as he put it on, it almost fell straight back off, so I had to go and tighten it up for him. That's my claim.
I know that feeling. I know that feeling of having a big head and having to have hats that fit comfortably, not tight. E-Truggy. Good morning, Glenn. Well, good afternoon, good day. He's over in Australia to Glenn Scott. Derek says, I have not even left my bed yet. It's still warm and comfy. I don't blame you. My alarm went off at like 5 and it was raining. I was like, oh, I gotta wait till it stops anyway. It was raining hard. Up next after this is 3 heats of 35 plus nitro buggy, then 1 heat of e-buggy for 35 plus. Then we go right into Q3. And you'll see the pro guys up here very shortly. I do not believe that even in e-buggy it has been settled. I'll have to look at my scoring. But we have Adrian Parente, Harold Sandaroff, Nathan Trudy, Nicola Grisenti, Morgan Massour, Elliot Dehis, Maxim Korabouf, Bastien Weihert, Nicholas Mosey, Gilles Morabi, Nicholas Moret, Eric Massour, Jarek, Jerome Choque, Vinicius Vargas, Cyril Maheste, Andres Sanchez Cobos. Lots of French e-truggy drivers, it seems. Very, very popular class there in France. There's Harold's old man. That gentleman worked so hard. He's wrenching, pitting, and also turn marshalling for Harold.
Sorry, I was just putting a food order in, but the track still isn't still not running properly yet. Anytime now.
All right, so they're about to be on the clock.
There we go. Any requests, Keenan?
I was just, I guess we just follow the teal and white car of Adrian Parente. Car number 1. Yeah, I'm just looking at this cool post from the World Warm-Ups for TC Touring Car. So they have pictures of different world champions. So they have like Hara, Cavallari, Reinhardt, Hagberg, Ronald Volker, Bruno.
I have nothing for this car for you, Keenan. Ah, there.
Yeah, it should be like greenish teal. There it is. I think it might have just went across the double-double.
Yeah, I had a bit of a dim
Going
moment.
up on the matrix corner.
I couldn't think what teal looked like, but I do now.
Aqua.
Aqua.
Greenish. I believe you found him, James. Well done.
I have. This is him.
The younger Parente brother. Doing some E-Truggy. And no, Derek, E-Truggy is not the new novice. I like E-Truggy. I'm not novice, or am I? Very fun class. Fast, so agile. There might be an exhibition class of this at the World's Tour. Just might, which is good. Parente just drifting it around those 180s, up and around the downhill section, looking very slow. Look how fast it goes through that rumble section. Doesn't even feel anything. Parente absolutely on fire with that E-Truggy. Wow, perfect line through the Laguna Seca corkscrew. And he is, I mean, I'm just enjoying watching this young man wield his E-Truggy to its limits. He's just out there having fun, feeling no pain as he makes his back way. That is actually a very off-camber elevated turn right up where those matrix banners is. So it looks very tricky. Slippery concrete section. Perfectly through the double-double goes Parente. That was a 41.5 that time by. So Parente feeling the flow. Even when it gets out into the marble. Look at that. Makes a mistake and loses. Doesn't lose anything. 1/1000th of a second, if that. M2 Racing, greetings from Mexico. Parente about to come across the rumble section, eats that up, and across the loop he goes. That's a longer lap of 43 flat, so that mistake did cost him something. But he's currently on an 8 lap 5:38. Nicola Crescentius is stiffest competition, and he's on a 7:5:06. So Adrian just having some fun out there. Full chat, never lifting, embracing the drift. Wow, he just is able to whip that car completely around that 180 in a full drift. Control drift. This is going to be a good lap for Parente. Let's see what he finishes up with. 40.2. Ooh, oh, 41.2. Ooh, what a fast 41 second. Can he drop down to the 40-second lap times? Let's go, Parente. You can do it. Oh, he just slam brakes before he hit that jump. That was impressive. He slam brakes 6 inches before the jump. Scrubbed off speed and just popped it over there. That I would never be able to do that. E-Truggy just allows you to do things like that because it has good brakes, just good contact area. He's able to scrub that speed off enough to just pop it over that double. Very, and that was a 42 flat, even with that mistake. Very impressive. Let's see if he does it again. He's just carrying so much speed going uphill. Oh, it doesn't do it that time. He backed off enough to carry the speed through there. Impressive watching this e-truck Euro on this track. Very fast track. Lots of different obstacles, especially that Laguna Seca corkscrew. Very nice. Drifty 180s, full chat 180s. Off camber jumps on an off camber turn that's elevated. Beautiful track. Rumble strip. And that was a 41.7 for Adrian that time by, so he is absolutely on it. He's got one more lap. As we hear the Nitro car starting to warm up, or is he? And we will have 3 rounds of Nitro Buggy 35 plus. Don't go anywhere. You get to see Robert Badier. Go out there and just have some fun as well. You are watching Buggyland 11, and the coverage is brought to you by RC Racing TV, and the sponsors that made this happen are EuroRC.com, just RC, no BS, jconcepts.net, and Scuderia Scampi Rosso. All right, up next, Heat 1 of 35 plus Nitro Buggy. Cars will be released, I would assume, in about a minute's time, 20 past the hour. They are a stickler for the schedule, which is great. So we kind of plan a day. That's why we know we're going to be done at 11 o'clock this evening. Joe Jenkins tuning in from Dallas, Georgia. I didn't know there was a Dallas, Georgia as well. This track is wicked, isn't it, Joe? Are you going to Masters? You can meet Will. He's going to Masters. Cars have been released. Are you going to that Sweetwater track? Hey, so did they just paint the entire track with like that dirt, like what they see in the green infield here? Like lime green, yellow, paint the whole track. That's crazy. All right, we have Miguel Fio, Anthony Cabat, Oliver Pollo, Apostoles, Carathanasis, Jeremy Wallet, Laurent Abadia, Laurent Hugonenk, Etienne Opitz, Dennis Hugonenk, Nicolas Moisey, Sebastian Thavan, Enrique Lopez Malinois, Guillaume, Delis Derrer, Gianluca Venturelli, Thomas Violi, and Artem Domi. Oh, it's a hard coating on it. Oh, really? That's crazy. It's like concrete. All right, well, good luck with your new job, man. Yeah, I'm not going to Masters. I'll be going to AMS and Carpet Champs.
Any requests for this one, Keenan?
If you have any requests, let them know. Let's follow. Let's see, who should we follow in here? Whoever you want to follow. How's that, James?
I'll tell you what, let's follow 14 out as he's just had some fuel. So that's going to make him quicker.
That is Gianluca Venturelli.
Ooh. Going wily.
All right, so I believe we're following Gianluca Venturelli, who James has chosen to follow. Who's currently down in 14th.
Who's in the lead, Keenan?
In the lead is Miguel Fiol, car number 1. He is at the very, he just probably making his way to this corner at some point, but I do not know what color his car is. So,
Car number 1, did you say? No,
car numero uno.
Oh, I think, would it be a Kyosho by any chance?
I have no idea.
I think that was a 1.
It could possibly be.
I'll check on this next corner. I think it's the red one about to come down. Right. Car number 1, red Kyosho.
A red Kyosho.
Well,
red with yellow wheels.
Has a Kyosho sticker on the body shell, so I'm assuming it's a Kyosho. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is one. As we come across the loop that is not Miguel Fiol, it's actually car number 7. That is Laurent Hugenenck. That makes mistake because he sounds to be of French descent, and French has a big Kyosho market.
Oh,
so we didn't find car number 1, but we did find, that is not car number 1, but we did find car number 7, who's currently in second.
You are correct.
Not a problem.
1 and 7. It looks good.
You was fully confident in your decision, though, James. I do give you a 8 out of 10 for commitment.
I was convinced that was a 1. Then my eyes are full of nitro fumes, so let's see. Car 1.
It's very hard to see the numbers. They're very small, very small.
Come on.
I think out front now, let's see. Let's just let it shake up a little bit. And let's see who we can find. Oliver Polo, car number 3, who should be making his way up to the very right-hand section of the track, back to the middle, as scoring has just slowed down for me. Actually, Kareth Onassis is out front.
I think it's one of these two.
It's hard to see if scoring messing up.
I think, yes, it's the one behind the one. Yeah, there we go. The second of those cars, that is definitely car number 3. Behind the car, I said it was definitely number 1, but it was actually 7.
I don't know. Let's see. Is James right? Is this car number 3 of Oliver Polo?
Or is it an 8? We'll soon find out.
We won't, because scoring didn't pick it up.
Good.
So you're safe for another lap. We are following what we assume to be car number 3 of Oliver Polo. As he makes his way up and over, sort of skip to a loop jump to the 180s. Let's see, who have we followed? That is, oh, you got him. Oliver Polo. Well done, James. We have been following the right car this entire time. Good job. 21 seconds left to go. We're following our leader, Oliver Polo, who's currently on a 7-lap 5:40 pace, has a fast lap of a 47.6. But
Just
we have
seen
2
how-
more races to go.
Just seen out the corner of my eye that someone's actually lost a body shell.
I did see somebody go out there and look like they picked up some body clip. Oliver going to get it wrong. That's going to cost him some time. Okay. And his final lap is Oliver. And he will set an early TQ pace if it finishes like this of a 7-lap 5:42, which we expect to go down as some of the faster racers come up to race.
And there we have it.
Here we go. Oliver Polo, Laurent Abadia, Laurent Hugonenk, Artin Domi, and Aspatolis Karathanasis, your top 5. Your top 5. Up next, Q2, Heat 1. Sorry, Q2, Heat 2 of 35 plus Nitro Buggy. Julian Tadella, Anton Gusov, otherwise known as Tony Bullitt, Anthony Ronson, Valadomir Zaladun, Pablo Perez Mijes, Yavin Rebager, Christoforos Palatasikis, Cedric Rolou, Laurent Lemeling, Anthony Boys, Carlos Alberto Baez, Alex Gabriel, Miguel Izquierdo, David Vincent, Javier Arroyo Gonzalez, and Guy Carbonell. All right. 3 minutes of warm-up, followed by 5 minutes of consistent on-your-own clock qualifying. Looks like beautiful skies there in Madrid. And we are set to race under the lights. Started under the lights. We'll finish under the lights later on today. You are watching the Buggyland 11 coverage brought to you by RC Racing TV. Title sponsor of this coverage is EuroRC.com. Just RC, no BS. Big shout out to jconcepts.net for their support, and as well as Scuderia Scampi Rosso. My name is Lefty the Great of the No Name RC podcast. And we have James, Matt, and Will, the RC Racing TV crew, bringing you all the coverage and long days from Madrid. Thank you all for joining. If you can, if you haven't, don't forget to hit that sub, like, notification button on the YouTubes. Give us a share and help this channel reach one of its goals of 100,000 subscribers. And every sub that joins is another sub that has the potential to enjoy RC and get into it, if they aren't already. You see some drivers running down there. I'm not sure who this is. And drivers are about to get on their clocks.
Pick these two.
Whoever you wish to pick, buddy.
Yeah, these two they were having a bit of a battle, but now they're separated. We'll pick the lead one.
This car is red and white. Looks like an Elliott Boots tribute almost. Oh.
I think it was a 6. Possibly.
Possibly a 6.
Possibly.
All right. If that's the case, it's going to be Jan Riebager.
I'll get it again on the way down here, so I'll just go wide for a minute. It's again 6 or 8. We'll go 6.
All right. Possibly 6, possibly 8. We assume that it's car number 6, which belongs to Jan Riebager, who's currently in 13th. We'll see here very shortly. It is a Kyosho. And it is neither. It's car number 3 of Anthony Ronson, who's in 3rd.
Apologies, people.
James is more of a behind-the-scenes guy, not necessarily on the cameras much.
Absolutely, and the nitro and the dust is making my eyes a bit blurry.
You need some goggles. That's why we see some of these guys with these big glasses.
Yeah, did you see the guy yesterday with the huge snowboarding goggles? Mirrored ones.
Normal at a lot of races in the USA. For the same reasons. Dust and exhaust. All right, so car number 3 getting it wrong. Let's pick up somebody else. Car number 2, Anton Gusev, who just came across the loop, actually. So if we go, he's one of these cars. We followed him yesterday. He might be a green. I think it might be this car here.
Like a
Let's
silver.
hope that this is car number 2.
Must be.
No, this other car. Let's drop back.
Yep.
Let's just hang right here for a second.
That's the one. No, I was. I can't do two things at once, so I was actually looking at the car but pointing somewhere else on the track. That is definitely car number 2.
Okay, so you seem fully confident that this is Anton Gusev, a.k.a. Tony Bullock from Russia. Car number 2. Let's see. You would be correct, James. Very good. Very good.
I'm
All right,
learning.
we're
I'm
following our leader, Mr. Anton Gusev, who is currently on a 7-lap 5:27. He has a fast lap of a 46 flat. 1 minute and 43 seconds left for Tony. And hopefully he does not succumb to the pressure of the curse of the commentator or camera. And he can hold on to some steady lines, keep it on all fours, and finish on a very positive note in his second qualifier of Buggyland. Tony looking pretty steady. Last time by was a 46.4, 46.8 for him, so he did lose some time, 0.4 of a second. Now he's going to climb back up the left-hand side, up by the matrix, off-camber elevated turn. Through the rumble strips he goes again, and let's see what Anton Gusev does this time by. And we'll know her shortly. He's still up front. Miguelo Esquerdo, who I believe is Miguelo who built the track, is actually in second, so he's racing. That was a 46.8. yeah, scoring is just not being our friend at the moment, so it's kind of stopped. A 45.9 that time by for Tony, so his best lap. He has a 6.9 second lead up on Mugello. He's on a 7 lap 5:26 pace current. So Tony looking to have a very solid run in Q2. I want to thank everybody for joining us in our chat. I am monitoring the YouTube chat, and that's pretty much where we get everybody. So I hope you're doing well. Enjoy the coverage. Share it wherever you may be this Saturday morning. You may be on your way to the racetrack. If you are, safe travels. Have fun. It's race day somewhere, some way, someplace. Sorry. So good morning to our chat. We've gone quiet as we get ready for our last heat of 35 plus Nitro Buggy. Robert Battier should be in this one. We'll follow him, all maroon. Car number 1.
Keenan, we're just going to go on to kind of auto camera cycle because our food's just turned up and we are starving. So we'll go.
Enjoy your lunch.
Thank you, but the cameras will be moving.
Okay. Good. All right, so we will have roving still cameras while the RC Racing TV crew have their lunch. Hopefully they're having something delicious. Robert Battier is running in this, the 35 plus class, utilizing it for some extra track time, I assume, and he might want to legitimately win the 35 plus class. So maybe testing some stuff. Definitely one of the advantages of running one of the age classes, that you can test various different setups that maybe others can't test. We will be back to moving cameras later on because the RC Racing TV are taking a much needed lunch break. As drivers start getting on their clock, Krista Vila, Audrey Monakov, Nuno Rebello, David Bento. Don't forget that you can become an RC Racing TV hero. You can find all the links for scoring and listen to this audio-wise at rctv.one as well. Out front, fast lap so far, 42.4. Robert, one of the sponsors, 36 Mood, one of the sponsors of this event. And we have Joao Paulo, top one. One more heat of 35 plus, but it's going to be e-buggy. And right into Q3, where neither has been decided. Let's go have a look at e-buggy qualifying while we are here. E-buggy electric. So, summary qualifying. Davide Ngaro has a 0. He has a 1 and a 14. Barkan Kilik has a 1 and a 4. So the races between them: Oscar Navarro, Borak Kilik, Daniel Parente, Alex Zancatine, JC3, Marco Barufo, João Figueiredo, Adrian Parento, Renault Savoia. Lefty, what's up, Nikos? How are you? Lefty, where do you think Pretty Ricky Berton will go after leaving Infinity? Just speculation. Not to S-Parks. I know you I saw you said that. But I don't think S-Works needs him. They have quite a full lineup of guys that have European championships and finish second at World Championships. You know what? You're going to have to tune into next week's podcast to find out where I think he's going, and the possibilities. As I am back in the silly season game, and I have my thoughts on that. So next week podcast, we'll touch on that. Silly season, this race, Euros. Actually, Will's supposed to be a part of that with the Euros recap. And then we'll break it up and put it into some silly season action. And gonna have to wait. Let's see. And I ponder. You get points, Kevin, using the word ponder. I love it. Mayfield also with Techno after a hopeless feeling after the Worlds. I'm sure he's feeling like he's staying with Techno. I think he stays with Techno. I think he does. But like I said, we'll have to talk about all of that on the No Name RC podcast, because this is about RC racing that's going on here. And the podcast is where you can find out all the juicy, silly season thoughts. But we haven't recorded yet. We have to record it next week. Hello, Mark Thomas. You was just hearing me last weekend. Yes, you was. At the Georgia Pete Steak Classic. Now I'm here at Buggyland. Not here, physically. Virtually. I'm home. In the studio. We have 19 seconds left in this qualifier. Thank you guys for joining us in wherever you are. I hope it's a beautiful Saturday morning. The sun is starting to come out here after some rain overnight. Silly season, silly season. I tried to retire from it, but drew me back in. Drew me back in. Yeah, gotta come out and defend my silly season record. It was a good race last weekend. Best race of the weekend last weekend was Intermediate Nitro Buggy. Woo! That was great between Mike Legee and Aiden Ridgway. That was very exciting. Very exciting Intermediate Nitro Buggy race. The Hurricane race. Yeah, luckily we didn't really get hit too hard with wind. I know some surrounding areas, some races there had Airbnbs that didn't have electricity. I know there was some damage with trees falling and stuff like that, but in general, where the track was, there was no damage. There was rain, obviously, but they fixed up the track, and it was good. It was probably the best I've ever seen that track hold up there, and that's my 4th time going there. So lots of rain, lots of moisture in the air. It actually was starting to dry out by the end of Sunday. Maybe it was done. So good event. Robert Battier going to take that win, followed by Nuno Rebello, Juan Maguillen, Roca Martin, Harris Castadonis, David Benito, Andre Monakov, Nuno Casal, Ruben Cervantes, Costas Castadonis, Costas Agrafiatus, Pangadias Trences, Pangiatis Trences, Davy Bales, Jesus Camarena, Christian Villar, and Albert Garcia. All right, our last heat of Q3 is up next. It's eBuggy 35 Plus. We have the Castadonis brothers, 1 and 2, Harris and Costas, Julian Lapaquette, Julian Macias, Thierry Conduit, Maxime Corabouf, Luis Moran Redondo, Oliver Polo, Gilles Morbi, Bruno Harari, Javier Giganto, Nicolas Moisey, Christoforos Pilatasikas, Gilles Dorange, Stéphane Jeanette, Nicolas Mariette, and Jean-Xavier Galliette. Rolling out. Aiden is going to be great already as we raced on the same track for club racing. Yeah, it's very good. He's going to have to go to some nationals next year, I think. See how he stacks up. Probably go to the 8-scale nationals and see how he does. I always tell people, you got to go to the nationals. It is, it's where you see where you really stand because there's no classes. It's raced like how it is in the Worlds. So I think, I hope he goes next year. I don't know where it's going to be next year. I have a feeling I know where it's going to be. But it has yet to be confirmed. As these drivers get on the warm-ups, we go right into Sportsman e-buggy, Intermediate e-buggy, and Pro e-buggy after this in Q3. So don't go anywhere. Lots more qualifying to come up. Neither Pro e-buggy or Pro Nitro Buggy have been decided. So both are going to a Q3s. All right, about to get started. 35 plus e-buggy. Last race of Q2. So we'll just have roving still cameras while RC Racing TV is on their lunch break. And these drivers are on their clock.
Attention to individual finishers. Finish car 11. Presentes coches a la el número. Finish car 1. Result 8. Penalty.
Well, hello. We're back. It's Q3 and E-Buggy are out. This group won for their final time. You can see their names on your screen right now. Here at Buggyland 11-11 in Madrid. Super happy to be bringing you this coverage live in October in Spain, where it's really quite warm. What better place to be in October than in Madrid? And what a great event. And thank you to EuroRC.com. See a huge range of their products that they sell on recent BT you might have seen. And also J Concepts and Scuderia Scampi Rosso. And there's a whole raft of supporters of this event scrolling across the bottom of your screen. Thank you to Miguelo and Laura for having us here for a second year. We obviously didn't mess it up too badly last year because we're back, and very happy to be so. And we'll get back into a bit of afternoon racing.
Alrighty. Afternoon racing brought to you by RC Racing TV.
Got a bit of late night radio voice there. Left in.
Late night radio voice.
Yeah, you could do that. I think that would work for you.
Yeah. Late night driving across America. And some channels you have to listen to in the janky JQ van because you have no other choice.
It's either that or listen to him.
Well, a lot of times it was on my own. All right, so Dan Scannell, what is the difference between e-buggy and nitro? Well, e-buggy has a lot of power and are generally faster, slightly heavier. Nitro, it's two-stroke engine, so you have to drive within the power band. You have to carry a little bit more corner speed to make it over some of these big jumps where you can just blip the throttle. An e-buggy, but fun. E-buggy has it definitely has its good things as well, where it's just easier to run. I think it's great for anybody getting into the hobby. It's plug and play, and it's a great way to just get into RC, in my opinion. And it's fun. I mean, it's fun to go out and practice where you don't need a person. You don't really need anybody to help you. You can go practice, and that's a lot of the good benefits of e-buggy. But handle-wise, I think with having immense power, you're able to get away with a poorly handling e-buggy more than you would with a nitro car. Kind of like Truggy. Truggy being wider, longer, and bigger makes it more forgiving than the more shorter and nimble buggy. What's up, JW? You're up early again. Getting ready for your club race, I assume, in Las Vegas. This is heat number 1 of, we started Q3, so right into Sportsman e-buggy. And 2 heats of this, if I remember correctly, followed by 1 heat of intermediate and 2 heats of pro e-buggy.
Luis María, tienes a la sala detrás cuando te llegue.
So don't go anywhere. In a few minutes, I'm about to say about, let's see, we got 2 more heats of this, and it's 15 minutes per round, so 30, 45. I'd say in 45-ish minutes, or you'll see the pro guys on the track once again.
Oh, that's the other thing about e-buggy. They can reverse.
What's that?
They can reverse.
Well, they're not supposed to.
Oh, I just saw one reverse.
Rules. Well, that's against the rules. I wouldn't say disqualifying, but definitely against the rules. They're not supposed to have reverse, even though they... That's one of the benefits of having an e-buggy, right? It has reverse. So, you can do things like that. E-buggy not paying the bills this weekend because there's more nitro buggies. $12 seconds left in this qualifier. This is the first heat of Q1. Sportsman e-buggy in the books pretty much as we get ready for the next heat. And then intermediate buggy. Let me check, because yesterday, let me have a look at the schedule that Will so much broke my heart with this morning. Yep, we have 1 more heat of Sportsman e-buggy followed by 1 heat of intermediate. So on schedule, Buenos dias, Rui Rodriguez, or Bon dia, one of those two. We are watching some e-buggy. Finishing all the calls. Don't forget to go over to rctv.1 for all the information about races that you need in one spot. There's all the scoring. There's links to the... You can watch it. There's an audio-only version. You can listen to the podcast, which David Isherwood was listening to the Worlds while he was doing it, as he was traveling by train throughout Europe. All on rctv.1. All right. Brian Ortiz going to take that, followed by Vinicius Vargas, Tilo, Giselle Broyes, and I cannot say that name. I'm not going to even try. Up next, Jules Thalt, Ilian Fernandez, Elliot Dehis, Borja Uniga Valverde, Atamino Valente Eugenio, Christoforos Platasikas, Maximin Corbouf, Anton Brulliet, Ude Zwart, Bastian Weinert, Jan Rebanger, Carlos Bonilla Lasso, Jeremy Despau, Thierry Conduit, Eric Fernandez, and Bruno Harari.
What a beautiful day. There's a brief pause in the action whilst a chair is being fixed. It's exciting, isn't it?
All right, as we get ready for our second round of e-buggy sportsman, second heat, last heat. Cool. So you could use an e-buggy as a warm-up if you're getting back into RC. Absolutely. I mean, you can use it as a legitimate racing class. It's a very popular class everywhere. Okay, so 50, another minute, and these guys will be on the clock. And then right into intermediate as we click along in Q3. After Q3, we get into some lower finals for the day. We're going straight through to 11 o'clock tonight. So lots of racing left. Long day ahead of us. With some, which hopefully provides us with some interesting qualifying. We still have to qualifying for Pro E-Truggy and Pro Nitro Buggy is still not determined, as Burkhan Killick took Q1 in, I think he took Q1 in both E-Buggy and Nitro Buggy, and David has taken Q1 2 in Nitro Buggy and E-Buggy, so still to be determined. Alrighty, so these drivers are about to get on the clock and get going. You can also become an RC hero. Help support the RC Racing TV. Get perks like discounts on swag, early access to many things, and you get a custom RC hero sticker pack sent to your address as well. Hit the join the membership button in the YouTube channel and help make RC Racing TV even better by becoming an RC Racing hero. All right, so we're starting to see some lap times. Looks like Borja Hungría Valverde, the fast lap of a 45.4. As these drivers get sorted, they will be on their own individual clocks, not racing each other yet. We won't see any actual head-to-head racing till after qualifying later on today. All right, so currently out front we have Jules Thaut with a 45.1. He's currently on a 7-lap 5:17 pace car, number 7. Not sure who we're following now. We'll see when they pick them up when they come across the line. So we're following Elian Fernandez. Car 7. So we have Matt on the cameras. James has retired for a few hours, taking shift works. Always good. Teamwork makes dream work, as they say. And have we found car number 7 of Jules Thaut?
No, this is car 3. Hang on.
All right, so currently it's Jules Thaut followed by Thierry Conduent, Borja Hungría Valverde, Elian Fernandez, and Carlos Bonilla Lasso, your top 5. Jules Thaut just threw down a 45.5 that time by, another fast lap for him. So Jules finding some pace in Q3.
It's possible, actually. It's the most 7-looking car on the track.
All right, so we are quite possibly following Jules. Very difficult to pick up these cars. So bear with us, everybody, especially in the lower mains where we're not sure where their colors are. So if you do have any requests, we will be taking requests, but please give us their car number, give us their name, and give them a brief description of their colors. Definitely helps us discover it a lot faster. But we believe we're following Jules. We shall find out here very shortly. One minute left to go in this qualifier.
It is. It is
last
car
heat
7
of Sportsman E-Buggy right into intermediate. This is car 7, so Matt was right.
Doesn't happen often.
Well done, Matt. Well done, Matrick. Currently following our leader, Jules Thaut. You've managed not to crash him or anything, so good job. And Thaut is now going to find himself in second, 3/100ths of a second behind Elian Fernandez, who just threw down a 43.5 with 23 seconds left to go. We are currently watching Jules. Can he pull some fast laps? Does he have anything in the reserve tank? Has he saved anything? Very nice maneuvers around traffic through the corkscrew. He is in a myriad of traffic. Ooh, he got away with that one. If you can't get around them, go over them. Jules actually having some good runs here. Let's see how much that affected his run just now. And that was a 45.7 that time by Eliane for 46.4. So Jules back out front by almost 0.8 of a second. One more lap for Jules. Can he hold on to take that TQ? Might be TQ overall. Single double. You can see the line is developing early today. So that's always good to see. That's when the track starts getting to its best, changing of tires, more grip. Opposite of Redovon, and it was like that at Redovon. It was actually getting less grip and making it more drivable. Jules going to finish up, and that's going to be a 44.4, resetting his best lap. And that's going to give him a win of this round. Should be a TQ overall. So well done, Jules, as he finishes and crashes it on the very end. It's going to be Jules, Antomito, Elliot, Antoine, Eliane, your top 5 in this race. So up next, intermediate. These guys get to go charge their batteries and do some changes and get ready for their finals, even though they probably won't. Yeah, I think they might run a final today. I think they're running one e-buggy final today. So, RC Racing TV is bringing you the coverage, and that coverage is sponsored by title sponsor EuroRC.com, just RC, no BS, jconcepts.net, and Scuderia Scampi Rosso. Thank you for all their support, making this stream possible. Remember, showing the sponsor some love shows the show some love. Go check them out. Also, a big shout out to Miguelo for having the RC Racing TV crew here to do some coverage as we get ready for our lone heat of intermediate e-buggy.
Well, Marcel, come on. Attention, driver, the track is open. Marcel is phone down. Telephone down. Marcel number 3. Marcel number 3, phone down. Teléfonos de abajo, por favor.
How do they determine which level you are, sportsman, intermediate, etc.? Well, I don't know how they do it at this race. Or usually there isn't. I mean, some races have some rules, but sometimes you just sign up for whatever class you think you're good at.
Yeah, I think
they may bump you up.
Determine yourself. We've got people like
they may bump you up if you're too fast.
Chudy's in both classes, sportsman and intermediate. So it's possible to be in multiple classes.
Alrighty, so they are about to get started. Hello, Mitch on the mic. Hope you're well over there in Australia. Big 10 scale race going on over there with some big guests. Spencer Rifkin. Ryan Donovan, howdy lefty. Hope you're well. Doing a great job. Thank you. I thought my volume was down when I first switched on the box. Then you blew my eardrums out. Awesome. I always aim to please. When the racing gets exciting, that's when I definitely start blowing eardrums out. We saw Ryan at Redavon. We were supposed to have a barbecue, but I honestly think we was getting done too late to have it. I know I was. I think we took one night to chill out in Redavon. That was Thursday night when we went out to dinner with the Latara racing guys. So that's how it goes sometimes when you're at these races. So busy. Oh, so you already done your club race. Awesome, JW. Glad you got that in the books. These oversized trucks are just too much. Tracks? This track isn't even that big, in my opinion. I mean, it's a decent size. It's very nice. Not too big. I think it's perfect. Not too big, not too small, just right. A proper size for an 8 scale track, in my opinion. With proper elevation. Ooh, somebody not having a good day. You can hear them groaning up there on the driver's stand. Oh, Rifkin broke in one of his mains at the 10 scale race. Interesting. I only got to watch a brief 5 minutes of it yesterday. I haven't had a chance to watch any of it. I usually watch these after the fact, so I'll probably watch it Monday. I'll sit down and watch a bunch of RC racing and make some notes for the upcoming podcast.
What's the podcast schedule then? What is the...
I don't know.
What's on the menu? Like, what's the next couple of episodes going to be about? Do we know yet?
Oh, so yes, we have to talk about the European Championships as well as all the other drama attached to that. We'll see what this race brings as well. I have actually Spencer Rifkin reached out and said he wants to do a podcast as well. So I have him. Ryan Mayfield is another guest I'm trying to get in before I start traveling again. I'm trying to record a few that are... I'll get a couple of guests in and release them while I'm traveling. And then in between that, I'll do some RC news and whatever happening.
So
of course, we have to
timeless
kind of
ones.
get silly season started.
The guest ones are kind of more timeless ones you can release when you're on the road. Not time sensitive.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing. So
yeah, that's cool.
I would record maybe they're an hour to an hour and a half usually, and then just put an intro and outro with them and save them whatever number they choose to be. I can always make an intro outro and go from there. So four-wheel drive hasn't been run yet. So all good. Just kind of what we have to do. And we got some, like I said, we're going a little bit bigger in 2025. A little bit more polished. I think we're going for a little more polished, a little bit more specific content divided up. We're bringing on some new team members to help out with that. And we're still looking to do things. So who knows where it's going to end up. Should be a busy 2025. Lots of things to do. All right. So 15 seconds left in this intermediate race. It has been Kevin Pasquare. He's on a 7-lap 5:12 pace. Nicola Gresenti, Marco Carantino was very fast in practice yesterday. So let's see how it all shakes out when they finish up their laps. So it looks like Rivkin won A2 and A3 and sat out. He won A2 and A3. Confusing. He must have won A1 and A2 and sat out A3.
I thought you said he broke. He didn't break.
He must have broken. He didn't break. He sat out A3 apparently.
Okay.
So he won. He already won it in A1 and A2. Great practice for the upcoming World Championship. Spencer Rivkin doing what it takes to become a 3-time world champion. If it all works out for him. All right, so intermediate buggy. That guy doesn't look to himself or somebody on the track. He's talking to himself. So Kevin Pasquale, we're going to take this win. If a 7-lap 5:12.1 compared to Nicola Grisenti with a 7-lap 5:12.7. Julian Paquette with a 5:13. Costas and Harris Castadonis rounding up your top 5. So, all right, first heat of Pro E-Buggy up next, and this will be the last. This is Q3, so we go from Pro E-Buggy right into Sportsman Nitro Buggy, Sportsman Intermediate Pro. So, chugging along at this program, there you see Renault Savoia. Who else do we have here? I'm not sure on these gentlemen's name. So, we have Clement Boda, Hugo Ibanez, Mark Desawart, Nacho Sanchez Jimenez, Alex Valles Gamba, Richard Correntine, Oscar Baldo, Manuel Iniesta, Renault Savoia, Nuno Casal, Tom Sartel, Ivan Navarro, Pangiatis, Teres, Gabriel Estorino, who's not there, Alex Dars, who I have not seen either, and Danny Batias Sanchez, especially in here, but I have not seen him do any e-buggy racing this weekend. So, B sort of pro. Don't go anywhere. Top guys coming up after this. All right, Mitch and Mike has some updates from the 10-scale race. He has been quick. His four-wheel drive looked locked and in during practice, so we'll see how tomorrow goes. Ari Bakala and Lachen Donnelly won't be far behind. Ryan Donovan says, I'm just about to sit down and prep the N1 Pico for next weekend annual Crompton Cup, a race at Pendle and District Model Car Club. So good luck. I guess you guys are coming to the end of your outdoor season with the weather about to change in the UK. And he wants us to follow Renault Savoia. So follow the orange car. Even though he's not running Pico in this, he's running, not sure what electronics that Savoia is running. All right, 1 minute and 12 seconds before these drivers get on their clocks. We're going to have a look at Renault Savoia right off the bat, just because Ryan Donovan asked for him. All right, as these drivers get on their individual clocks and get ready. Ooh, somebody not happy there. I just heard a very, very bad swear word in Spanish. Or phrase, I should say.
My Duolingo hasn't covered that word yet.
Oh, yeah, it's a
I haven't
phrase.
got to that chapter yet.
That's usually what people figure out first when they learn different languages. But it's bad. Let's just put it that way. All right, so we're following the Frenchman, Renaud Savoia, 3-time European champion, 3-time in a row. You know, doing the Angaro now, but with the European Championships. I guess that's what we're going to call anybody that goes 3 times in a row, just doing an Angaro. All right, so Savoia currently being scored in 6th. Hugo Ibanez out front. Fast lap of 42 flat. Hugo, car number 2. Should be a red and white car, pink and white car. Maybe we can pick him up, watch him for a little bit. He might have got him. He might be right on it.
That was 8. I think this is 2. I think this one.
That was Manuel Iniesta. Yeah, it's more. Let's see. Car number 2, if we've got it right. I think you might. Looks like a 2. It is a 2. I hope. Let's see if this is our leader, who is not our leader anymore, but it is Hugo Ibanez. Oscar Baldo now looks to take that point. So lots of fast Spanish guys here racing here as well. Oscar Baldo and his brother Brian are the owners of, proprietors of the Red Up, where we had the World Championships 3 weeks ago. No rest for them. But they don't have to be in charge. They just come out and race this weekend, which is always fun for them. When you have to run the race and race, it can be stressful. We're currently following our second place driver, that red and white car of Hugo Ibanez, who just threw down a 42 flat fast lap so far. Marc Dezuart, who's currently in the lead with a 41.5, car number 3. They should be very close to each other. Marc just ahead of this guy, should be on the clock. And on the track, could be that yellow-wheeled car, could be, or one of these cars out front.
What number?
It is car number 3.
Ah, okay. We're with 4. Let's try this yellow wheel car. One of these two.
Very hard to see. Hola, Sergio. ¿Cómo estás?
Okay, we got through.
All right, so this is Marc Dezuart in his orange and white car. Yellow wheels. On a tier right now. He's currently on a 5-lap 5:37. Sorry, 5-lap 5:38 is Hugo Ibanez that takes over that top spot. Let's see what Marc does this time by. It's going to be a 42.4. He's now just under second back of the leader, Hugo Ibanez. Let's see if Marc can put his head down, click off 2 fast laps. As drivers are being called in, this should be his last lap. Hugo out front. Can he hold on to that lead. If it finishes like this, it's going to be Hugo Ibanez, Mark Deswart, Clement Boda. Deswart comes by the line. He's going to get one more. Deswart has the fastest lap of this race, a 41.5. Hugo is done on a 5-lap, 5:38.2. Zwart's on the 39.1. He has an open track. All eyes on him. He has one car in front of him that isn't done. That's Ivan Navarro. Can he clip off and find a second on the track? And everybody's watching. Oh, that wasn't done. So, it's going to be Hugo Ibanez, Mark Deswart, Clement Boda, Manuel Iniesta, Alex Valles Gamba. And up next is our top heat of Pro Buggy. E-Buggy, there's João Figueiredo, JC3, Brian Baldo, and Oscar Navarro. Alrighty, so Pro Buggy. Good morning from upstate South Carolina. Appreciate the live. What is the e-buggy of choice there this weekend? Not sure. I mean, we have a plethora of different e-buggies here in the final. We have the VD Angara with the Associated, Barkan Khalif with the Mugen, Parente with the Techno, Canas with the S-Works, Zankatine, X-Ray, Marufalo with the WIRC, David Todd with the Mugen. So, quite a few different types of brands there. Mitch on the mic. Hills RC is the bread and butter of what racing in Australia is. Outdoor off-road, they do treat the track with a very light amount of molasses to ensure the track doesn't break up during the event. It looks like it still gets loose out there. What tires do they use there, Mitch? Be interested to find out. All right, so 35 seconds left in this warm-up. And these drivers will be on their clock. Still undecided, as we saw. Let's bring up my scoring. Let's see who won this. We have Electric Buggy. So Davide Angara has a 1 and a 14. Barkan Kilik has a 1 and a 4. Oscar Navarro has a 3 and a 2. Wow, he's fast. Borat Kilik has a 2 and a 15. So still up for grabs. The spec tire is raw speed pin, very similar to the Proline hole shot. I did hear that raw speed was going to be the spec tire of the Worlds.
I hadn't noticed they started running.
They are running. I'll have a look at it when I get a chance there, Ryan.
Here's Burra.
And James wants to find Borak. Orange and white. Oh, it might be all orange, actually, for this.
Should be.
All right, let's just find Ongaro. It will be blue, aqua. There we go. That is Barkan Kilik, who can TQ this. I think that's Ongaro right in front of him. Nope. So Barkan currently out front. That was a Davide Ongaro has a fast lap of 40.6 right off the bat. I think that might be no, that might be Adrian. No, that's Iker Tellez. All right. We are currently following the Mugen car of Barkan Kilik, who has a Q1 TQ. Let's see what type of lap time Barkan does. What's up, Big Ty? How you doing, man? Barkan, that time by, let's see. Right now, he's 5 seconds off Ongaro's speed. We're almost halfway through this race.
Middle.
All right, so let's find Ongaro, who's right there. We just whipped it. Ongaro currently on an 8-lap 5:25 pace. Barkan, that line was a 41.4. He has some work to do. He's 4.4 seconds behind this man, Davide Ongaro, back-to-back 8-scale world champion. Right in front of him is Marco Barufalo, the WIRC. He makes quick work of Marco going on the inside. This is going to be a good lap for Ongaro. Ongaro going to come by the loop. And that's going to be a 40.8 for him. So Ongaro absolutely on it. 4.6 seconds up on Barkan Kilik, about 1 minute and just over 90 seconds left to go. Good stuff, Ty. It is up early. I'm up early too. I'm not actually in Spain. I'm at home. So I'm in the studio calling this race. Ongaro absolutely on it as he whips that Associated around that 180 ever so easily. Ooh, very good move. He jumps a little bit to the left, corrects, and that is going to be a 41.3. So that gap between him and Barkan now 3.049 seconds. Let's see what Barkan answers Ongaro's 41.3. Barkan just had a 40.8. That's his fastest lap of the race so far. 52 seconds left to go in this qualifier. We are currently following Davide Ongaro, who has a TQ in Q1. TQ here will give him overall TQ in E-Buggy. Up after this is Nitro Buggy Sportsman. 3 heats of that, 2 heats of Intermediate, and 2 heats of Pro. So Barkan with a 41.5 that time by 36.8. 3.68 seconds back of Ongaro. So Ongaro would need to make a few bobbles for Barkan to pick up the pace. Barkan needs to find some pace, needs to drop down into his 40-second lap times on a regular like Ongaro. As we hear the horn sound that I have this lap plus another for Ongaro. Last time was a 40.6. What does he answer that? A 40.5. Of course he does. Absolutely flying. Juan Carlos Canas now up to second with a 40.6. 4 seconds back of Ongaro. But we still have Ongaro going for one more lap.
FYI, interview inbound.
Ooh, 104 there in October. That is hot. So Davide Ongaro going to take this win, it looks like. And with that, he's going to take overall TQ of Pro E-Buggy here at the Buggyland 11. And we do have an interview, apparently.
We do.
So well done to Davide Ongaro taking overall TQ.
Any moment, just waiting for Ongaro, I guess. Still, here we go. Right, with no further ado, over to Matt.
Davide, overall TQ in that class, pretty good.
Yeah, I'm happy. I mean, from where we started this morning, now we are super happy about the result. And I mean, the car is working great, the electronic also. Tires are working great now. So maybe we try something in the Nitro and we'll see.
Can you learn things from this to implement in Nitro?
Yeah, for sure. Yes, of course.
Cheers.
Thank you, Matt, for that.
Ongaro quick. TQ already. He doesn't have much time to get ready for Nitro Buggy. Probably has to go help somebody. Well done, Davide Ongaro. TQ or Pro E-Buggy. Can he wrap up Pro Nitro Buggy? Still up for grabs. All right, so up next we have our first heat of Nitro Sportsman Buggy, Laurent Hugonenk, Alvaro Rayo, Giselle Boys, Lionel Solgnac, Etienne Opitz, Dennis Hugonenk, Sebastian Thuan, Sarah Sanchez Vasquez, Manuel Lopez Rigo, in 10th, Nacho Munez, Richard Bouvard, Gabriel Hugonenk, Jeremy Wallet, Sergio Romero, Joaquin Ballesteros, and Morgan Julietz. First heat of Sportsman Nitro Buggy up. Last follow round of qualifying for these drivers, so they gotta make it count.
I just need to fix the tripod. I'll be 1 second, Keeman. I'll be back with you.
No problem, James. Go fix the tripod.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Attention, Peter. Thank you.
All right. I'm back. So, no spec wings, different color wings, different type of wings, whatever they want to wear. Oh, sorry, wear wing. You don't wear a wing. You apply. You put it on. Up next, Heat 2 of Nitro Sport. Sportsman. We have Bastian Weichert, David Vincent, Adrian Boduc, Gilles Dorans, Dani Menendez, Anara Almera, Aspatolis Caranathas, Alex Gabriel, Carlos Alberto, Laurent Abedia, Almera Teles, Miguel Fio, Vinicius Vargas, Enrique Lopez Malanois, Artem Dami, and Anthony Cabat. These drivers have a few more, about 46 seconds left in their warm-up, and they will get straight on to their qualifying session. This is the penultimate heat of Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Last time you'll see these guys on the track in this order. Today, all right, as these drivers get on their clocks, this broadcast is brought to you by EuroRC.com, just RC, no BS, jconcepts.net, and Scuderia Scampi Rosso. If you haven't already, don't forget to hit that sub, like, and notification button. And we'll be on static cameras for this race, moving cameras for the next one as the RC Racing TV crew are doing something. Skeleton crew over there in Spain this weekend, only 3 guys. And myself, who's not there. But even if I was there, I'm not that useful besides talking. Out front, David Vincent, 48. Ooh, Anthony Cabat. Anthony Cabat still out in the lead. He is currently on a 7-lap 5:38 pace. He has the fastest lap so far of this race of a 48.1. We're just past the halfway mark, 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in this qualifier. I want to thank you all for joining us. No Lucas, no spec wings. I think you figured that out already. Just Lexan wings seem to be popular in the e-buggy class due to weight. Lexan wings are a lot better than what they used to be when they first came out. We're seeing a resurgence of the Lexan wing, but you can talk to X-Ray guys, they never stop running it. Now that everybody seems to be running it, they run it less. Looks like a very beautiful day there in Madrid. Got a nice breeze coming by. You can see the trees, leaves billowing in the breeze, as well as the flags. Anthony Cabot now losing that top spot to Yilis Dorange by 9/10 of a second, who threw down his fastest lap of the race and fastest lap of the race so far, 47.1. What race was that you sent me that screenshot of, Brian Donovan? ...2002. Ooh, that's a while ago. He was in second place. Great Britain. This must have been a Euros. Just looking at a screenshot that was sent to me. Eight seconds left to go in this race, and Bastian Weikert has taken over that top spot. He is now currently on a 7-lap, 5:43 pace. Almeida, 7/10 of a second behind him. And that's going to wrap out Heat 2. A Sportsman Nitro Buggy. In Q3. One more heat of Sportsman, followed by 2 heats of Intermediate, and right into Pro Racing. I want to thank you all for joining us in the chat. We greatly appreciate it. Don't be shy. If you have any requests, ask away. Don't forget to go to www.rctv.1 to get all the links for scoring. An audio version of what's going on. Links to all where you can find all social media for RC Racing TV. All under one roof at rctv.1. All right. So it's going to be Bastian, followed by Anira, David Vincent, Danny Jimenez, Carlos Alberto, Giles Dorange, Adrian Boduc in 8th, Laurent Abieda, Artem Dominion 10th, and Alex Gabriel rounding off your top 10. EFRA European Championships in Bistency, Germany, 2002. What was I doing in 2002? I was working at the HWP bike shop. Good time of life. I was in the gym. I was very much pumping a lot of weights. Had 2 working arms. I was working right in the city in Bermuda. It was a good time of life. I was doing 0 RC. I was on and off in RC, I think. I was too busy partying in 2002. Partying, working, and lifting weights. All right, I am back. Sportsman Nitro Q3 is in the bag, in the books.
Welcome. We missed you.
Welcome back.
Yes.
When nature calls, nature calls.
Oh, yeah. It's better out than in.
Doesn't pay rent. Well, it has paid its rent. I lost my... Oops. Up next, our first heat of intermediate. This is Q3. I think we're going directly into finals after this. Let's see what our first final is going to be according to the schedule. So, our first final should be A final E-Buggy Sportsman. So, there's going to be 3 A finals. So, actually, we're going to be in treat for some good racing right off the bat. At 6 o'clock Spanish time, 1 o'clock East Coast time, you'll see E-Buggy Sportsman, Intermediate, and Pro. Pro will start at 6:30, so 1:30. Then we go into the final for Nitro Buggy, 35 plus C final. They will all be 25 minutes long. We're going right through to Nitro Truggy final, which is going to be 25 minutes long as well. Alrighty then. All right, up in this race, we have Jesus Camarena, Alejandro Gual Emilio, Kevin Pascual, Julian Lapaquette, Nathan Chudy, Antoine Gusov, Pablo Perez Mejias, Panagiatis Teres, Vladimir Zaladun, Borja Hungria Valverde, Samuel Navarro, Dorian Cazalians, Antonio Ortega, and Miguel Izquierdo Rodriguez, Loret Delamil, and Nuno Casel. This is your first heat of intermediate buggy. Last time these guys will be on the track till they start running their mains. I see it's starting to get a little bit cloudy there over to the left-hand side of the track. The wind seems to have picked up. What's the weather looking like there, gentlemen?
Well, it's still quite bright. I'm like caught. I'm in a quandary between sunglasses and non-sunglasses. It's too bright. It's too dark for non-sunglasses. It's too bright. Do you know what I mean? It's like that midpoint. So now I'm non-sunglasses and squinting away, trying to see what's going on.
Okay, all right. We do know it's going to be cold. It's supposed to be colder temperatures this weekend as well. So it did drop. Temperatures did drop yesterday in the evening time. So which means drivers have to adjust their tune. Drivers have to adjust their tire strategy. So, first heat of intermediate is on the clock. Let's see how the drivers are doing. All right, who are we following now? This yellow, blue, and orange? Almost like Mason Fuller colors.
It's car number 1 of Jesus.
Jesus Camarena.
He's tangled with another very similar color car.
He is tangled with a plethora of cars there. All right, so Anton Gusev, a.k.a. Tony Bullet, 45.557. Fast lap so far. Let's see what this gentleman does. Not going to be a fast lap for the Le Melin, that's who we're following right now, that orange and white car. Gusev is out front, car number 6. What's up, Teddy? How you doing? Hope all is well down there in Fort Lauderdale. What you guys got going on this weekend? They're at Felix Hobbies. Kevin Pasquare out front, car number 3. He just threw down a 45.1 on his first lap. He's on a 7-lap 5.17, followed by Jesus Camarena, Anton Gusev, Pablo Perez, and Borja Hungria. That's your top 5. We are currently following this blue and white car, who I'm not sure who it belongs to.
3.
It's car number 3 of Kevin Pasquare. Pasquet, I guess he would say his name. Two minutes and 30 seconds left in this heat. As that was a 47.2 for Pasquet that time by. He does hold the hot lap, but that has been demolished by Antoine Gusev, who just threw down a 45.07. Oh, it's raining there in Fort Lauderdale? Yeah, it's Florida. It rains a lot. We had some rain last night, so when we got rain, you guys seem to get rain too. Not necessarily works like that. We're kind of far away, but we had a lot of rain last night. And we are currently following car number 3 of Kevin Pasquet. Oh, getting it wrong through the rumble section. Give me a long lap after that mistake. A 45.2 though, not too bad. And let's see who we're picking up. This has got to be, yep, that's Tony Bullitt. That car with the white wing, I think it is, black wing. One of these two cars is Tony Bullitt. They're both green and white. That always helps. Hello, that's Isherwood tuning in. Thanks for the coverage, KW, Matt, James, and team. He didn't mention Will Venables. Oh, Will. The hazing continues. So, one of these cars is Antoine. I believe it's the car with the black wing. We'll find out here quickly. We have white wing car, getting it wrong. And
is he 6?
Antoine is
6?
number 6, yes.
Yeah, it's the second of these two green cars.
Okay. So he's currently in second, 1.4 seconds back of Kevin. From Antoine is Jesus. Alejandro is car number 1. One of those cars. No. What up, Rory? He says it's 59 degrees. They're in Wisconsin. Yeah, you guys have got winter coming. The coldest day in Dominican Republic here might be warmer than that. Will be about that. I'm sure up in the mountains it gets colder, but where I live, it doesn't get no colder than that. Maybe 55 degrees if it's rainy and windy. Oh! Big mistake going onto the sweeper for that Antoine Gusaf. That's going to cost him dearly. It's probably going to drop. Yo, what makes this the craziest race of the year? Good question. Maybe the long schedule to 11 o'clock on 2 nights in a row. That's crazy. I would say European, American style letter format with a European organization has made this into a very long race. That's what makes it crazy. If this was a race in the USA, this probably would be done. You know, you wouldn't have 3 minutes to warm up. Mind you, the qualifiers are going pretty fast. But we're going to go to Truggy final tonight. So, lower finals. All right, so Pasque is going to take that, followed by Jesus Cameron, Alejandro, Anton, and Borja, your top 5. Roy says, I can't live without snow. I have lived without it all my life. Texas, I lived in Texas for 3 years, came back because I couldn't stand the weather. Well, I always say when it's cold, you can put on more clothes. When it's hot, you can't take them. Once you take them off, that's it. And it's still hot. Alrighty, so we have one more heat of intermediate coming up. And then we get right into the top heats. 2 heats of Pro Nitro Buggy, still to be determined. We'll determine it in Q3.
This is mine.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This amazing is unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himashaka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
Is it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
3-time winner, David Runabout, takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Alexis flamed out. Alexis flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
Buenos dias. ¿Dónde puede se ver los Oreos? Where can we see the timetable? Is it up online anywhere, guys?
RCTV.1. Go to
RCTV.1.
You'll find it
Váyanse para rctv.1.oni and you can see the schedule. Lucino. Hello, Juan Carlo, Giancarlo. Welcome to the shebang, right? Qualifying. Pro qualifying still not determined, so don't go anywhere. It should be determined here in the next 30 minutes. Ongaro has a TQ. Oh, let me have a look at that, see how it works. I think Birkin has a TQ in a second, and Ongaro might have a TQ in a second as well. As we get this race underway, I'm going to have a look at Pro Nitro Buggy qualifying summary in everlaps.com. So we have a summary. Burkan Kilik has a 1 and a 2. Ongaro has a 1 and a 4. Joao Figueiredo has a 5 and a 3. Boric has a 2 and an 11. Daniel Parente has 11 and 3. So still not determined our TQ. It could be Ongaro, it could be Burkan, it could be somebody else. Time will tell at the end of the day, at the end of qualifying. And right after that, we go right into Truggy qualifying, the 2 heats of Truggy, then on to 35 plus, and then on to some lower mains later on today. Lower mains right up until Truggy final, which is scheduled to go off at about 10:30-ish tonight in Spain. All right, so who are we following now? I think this is
car 1. We've had some sender off for a few laps, and now we're with car 1.
Which should be Marco Carantini. And it is. Marco, who was very fast in practice yesterday. Looking to repeat that speed that he had in practice in qualifying. And he is currently on a 7-lap 5:07 pace. He has a fast lap of a 43.8. We're currently following our leader in this multicolored car number 1, Marco Carantini, top seed. And Marco looking to turn that top seed into a TQ. And a great starting position in tomorrow's mains. He will run tomorrow if it stays like this. In the A finals. Marco 43.7 that time by. Fast lap now belongs to Saul Ordonez with a 43.2. 1 minute and 25 seconds left to go in this qualifier for these racers. Saul looking to challenge Marco, but he has 1.8 seconds to make up. Edward Pickering, is there a forecast for rain in Spain? Not so far. The forecast looks great for the remaining day and a half we have here, apparently. He's doing a nursery rhyme. Is there a forecast for rain in Spain? Because I have a feeling that the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. No rain shall be falling on this part of Spain, according to the forecast. So we should be good for the rest of the weekend. At the 11th iteration of Buggyland here in Madrid, Spain. Marco still out front. That time by was a 43.6. He has a 1.2 second lead up on Saul. So Marco looking pretty spicy out there. He's going to be this lap plus one more to solidify his result. Let's see where he's at in overall. Let me bring up my scoring. I don't know if he came in too early. Let's have a look at intermediate nitro buggy. So Marco Carantine has a 2 and a 1. So he might have wrapped this up. Followed by Harold Sanderoff with a 3 and a 2. Kevin Paquer. Good morning, Lance. How are you? Did you race some? I saw you racing some Mini Z last night. Did you have fun? So that Peyton was there. Always good to go hang out with the family. And so you have Bryson's little boy. I know thoughts of being a grandfather danced in your brain. One day, Lancy. Hope you're well. Not sure what you're up to today, but I'm sure you're busy because you stay busy. All right, Marco Carantine followed by Saul Ordonez, Martin Roca, Tom Sartao, David Benito, Nuno Rebello, Harold Sanderoff, Diego Rivas Carda, and Jan Cruz. Audrey Monakov, your top 10, followed by Ruben Cervantes, Costas Castadonis, Kristen Villar, Antoine Bibolet, Davey Bales, and Harris Castadonis out early. Up next, our top first heat of Pro Nitro Buggy. We have Marco Barufalo in this heat. Awesome. Always good to relax, man. You deserve it. My kid is scared of having a kid. He's still young, man. He's still young. I had my kid late in life. My good friend Lance of Elite RC Productions tuning in. Edward Picking, does ski gout shave off a few tenths? No, but it does stop the dust and nitro fumes from going in your face. I was talking to James, our cameraman, who says that he was suffering from it as well. So he's taking the extra precautions with the goggles, something we see regularly at the outdoor USA races. There's Ryan Cavallari's 50-year-old doppelganger in the orange shirt. Look at that man in the orange shirt and tell me that doesn't look like Cav. I mean, he's about my age, 46. I know Danny Paz isn't listening, but he's another good friend. He's on his way up to Georgia this weekend. He just left Georgia. He's going back up there. Good travel. Travel safe, Danny Paz. Have fun. Big shout out to all of the Elite RC Productions crew. Hope you guys enjoy your weekend off. Well deserved. Busy schedule ahead. Hey, EKJ 24,000. How are you doing? Seeing you've been busy with your podcasts, I haven't been able to tune in. I'll have a look at them when I get a chance. Corey Jordan. All right, first heat of top guys. Mark Dezoir, Pedro Gomez, Manuel Iniesta, Marco Barufo, Clement Boda, Nacho Sanchez Jimenez, Danny Badia, Hugo Ibanez, Alberto Garcia, Oscar Baldo, Alex Valles, Ivan Navarro, Juan Magulian, Richard Correa, Danny Vega, and no start from Gabriel Astorino. Can we follow Danny Vega? Maybe. Depends if he's fast enough. Ryan Donovan, I'm only joking. Watching from Jam, when you coming over to the land under the sun? I would love to come to Asia. That is probably one of my goals next year. I would love to go to the Philippine Masters, but I don't know if I will be able to due to a conflict with a race on that same weekend. So we shall see. But that's one of the races I would like to go to. I would love to go to Indonesia, where they just had the last round of Asian Buggy Championships. That would be fun as well. As these drivers get ready to go on their clocks, somebody wanted to see Danny Vega. Let's find car number 15 right off the bat. I have no idea what colors it is, but he is a European champion at that. Did he win that European champion that you sent me the screenshot of? 2002? Ryan Donovan? Alrighty, have we found Danny Vega?
I think so.
We think we found Danny Vega. Excellent. We have car number 15. Well done, Matrick. We have found Danny Vega. Maybe somebody in the chat to let me know what year he won the European Championship. All right, so Danny Vega in his all red car. So EKJ, I did a podcast with Adam Drake and Nick Wachlet. Check it out. RC Lounge Podcast. Check that out. He did some, I think they're live shows. So good stuff. He had some good guests on there lately. Good job. Good job, good buddy. All right, let's find Marco Barufalo is currently leading this. Was leading this, is 0.3 of a second. Car number 4, we just went across the loop, pink and gray. This should be him right here. That is Marco in the WIRC 2023 Silver State winner. What, was driving a Techno then? All right, Say Slick. See, I knew Say Slick knows all the answers. Nope, Danny Vega won in 1999 in Barcelona, sorry. They won it at home. Excellent. Thank you, Say Skew. Daniel Vega. Marco Barufalo. Ooh, getting it caught up on the pipe. Marco, that time by was a 41.6, fastest lap of the race. What tires are working this weekend for Buggyland? No idea. No idea, Lance. I'm not there. Maybe will find out. Definitely see a lot of J Concepts tires there with with Juan Carlos Canas. A lot of the Spanish guys seem to be on J Concepts. Obviously, the Baldos are on them as well. Not sure what the hot race guys are on. Danny Vega, he wrote "We Like to Party." I don't think it's that Danny Vega. Runner-up, Mark Ebars, RC mentor and long-time owner of Model X Racing. It's Mark, Roger, and one other race owner, I believe, for Model X. I want to thank Model X for coming on for the NRC coverage of the. Greatly appreciate. Oh, Ultimate, I should say. Which hopefully we get to do again if you all enjoyed the coverage by the NNRC from the World Championships. We are definitely considering doing some more of it next year. All right, so Barufalo finishing up here. Barufalo on an 8-lap 5:39 pace. Ivan Navarro, Manuel Iniesta, Mark Dezoir, Nacho Sanchez. EKJ 24,000. Of course, Buggyland is a race that Americans can race in if they came over to race in it. There have been some threats of them saying they want to come over racer. Let's see. They would want to come to IBC next weekend next year for the get some practice for the e-buggy worlds.
I think Ryan Lutz has won here before.
Has he?
I think so.
Somebody will confirm it. Has Ryan Lutz won this race here before? Ryan Lutz has found victory 2 times, if that's the case, in Europe. All right, so Barufalo from Navarro. Barufalo setting the pace of an 8-lap 5:39. Navarro, Manuel Iniesta, Mark Dezoir, Nacho Sanchez, Hugo Ibanez, Oscar Baldo, Pedro Gomez, Clement Boda, Alex Valles, Oscar dropped down to 10th, Danny Battier, Juan Magulian, Alberto Garcia, Danny Vega, and Richard Quarantine. All right, up next is your top heat of Pro. There we see Oscar Navarro. Right next to him is Juan Carlos Canas, Joao Figueiredo. We have the Kilek brothers, Robert Battier, Davide Angaro, Alex Zancatine, Josemi Sanchez, David Todd, Iker Tellez, Ricardo Montero, Reno Savoya, Robert Daniel Parente, Adrian Parente. So some fast European races here. There is a Buggyland race this year. There was a Buggyland race. Yes, he's had quite a few Buggyland races in Florida. I had one in he had one in California. I think his first USA Buggyland race was over at Thunder Alley, if I'm not mistaken. There's Costas, who does not have a hoodie on in the sun. There's Burak looking intensely onto the track. If looks could kill, Burak would have blew up his car. He looks like he wants to kill his car. Very intense look by Burak. Full concentration. All right, so we're about to get started. Tyrone cheering on the Killick brothers. EKJ 24th. Why don't more Americans go there and get better at racing on European tracks? Budget, I would say. Also, this is what, 2-3 weeks after the World Championships. There's even some Europeans that aren't here. So, budget, time must be some of those reasons. A plethora of races to attend in the USA. All reasons. I've kind of beat that horse to death. If they go, they go. If they don't, they don't. I want to follow. No, we got Ungaro and Barkan embroiled in a TQ battle. Let's find one of them.
I think that's Ungaro.
Ungaro will be aqua and yellow. There we go. There is the Ungaro. The Ungaro, we have to start calling it. Last heat of Pro Nitro Buggy. This will be the last chance. Still in the books, this one. Renault Savoia. Somebody looking to throw a monkey wrench in the spokes of these drivers and take a TQ and make it go to a tiebreaker, which will be great. But Ungaro looking to wrap it up. Where you see Ungaro in the Associated Matrix Tires OS engines. Got his own brand, ONG, which has been really being pushed lately. So well done to him. These drivers seen the value of having, making their own branding, making it a viable source of income. Parente across with the fastest lap so far of 41.7. Ungaro just best set with a 41.5. Hello, Julian from Florida. Hope all is well. Hope it isn't raining too hard there for you, wherever you may be in Florida. Ungaro out front, 41.5. 41.45, sorry. So absolutely flying first lap by Ungaro. What can he answer if? It's Adrian Parente, Juan Carlos Canas, Burak Killick, Barkan Killick. A 41.5. A fast lap, but not fast enough that time by. Ungaro backs that up with a 41.2. Fastest lap goes to Joao Figueiredo, 41.0. Right now we're following Ungaro as he makes his way over that double. We're going to follow him for this lap. Then we'll pick up to Joao Figueiredo, who's currently running in second, which will be an orange and white car. So it's Ungaro from Figueiredo, Canas, Parente, Adrian, and Barkan Killick climbing the ladder. 41.558 for Barkan that time by. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left to go. All right, let's drop back and go forward and find Joao Figueiredo, who is our second place driver. Should be orange and white. I think that's him. Yellow wheels. If you just stop. If we just pick up an orange, yellow wheel car, that is not him. That might be him right there. White wheels that just went through.
Far side.
All right, so we are looking for. That's Robert. There we go. There's Litos. Litos going to come by for 41.5 that time by. He holds the fastest lap. He's currently 1.9 seconds off of Ungaro's pace. Barkan wants to get a win here. Well, does not want Ungaro to get a win.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not good. Did Litos make a mistake? It looks like he did. Let's see what type of lap time Litos is going to do as he comes by. He's going to drop. That's a 47.3. All right, let us go. Barkan Car number 2 is now up to second. Let's find Barkan Kilik, orange and white. He's going to be more to the end of the lap. We'll just hang out here till we find him. I'll let you know when he comes across the loop.
Car 11.
Car number 3, orange and white. And this is him right here. Barkan Kilik, the younger of the Kilik brothers. He is 4.4 seconds back of Ongaro. A second will not help him. A second will help him if Ongaro doesn't finish first. So, Barkan hoping that Ongaro makes some errors, but as it stands, Ongaro is set to take TQ of this and TQ overall of Nitro Buggy. This man who took Q1, looking to have something to say about that. What type of lap time? A 41.4, but he's still 4 seconds off. He needs help from the gods of RC in order to defeat Ongaro. Ongaro, a 41.2 that time bike. Ongaro currently on a 8-lap 5.30, and Barkan on 8-lap 5.34. So Barkan, even with that good 41.5, he's going to finish on a 5.34.5, and Ongaro, barring any mistakes, will take TQ of this and go on to TQ the entire event after not winning that Q1, which went to Barkan. The Kiliks went 1 and 2 in Q1, and now they're going to. Yep, so it's going to be Ongaro from Barkan Kilik, Burak Kilik going to be in third, Adrian Parente in fourth, Joao Figueiredo fifth, Oscar Navarro sixth, Juan Carlos seventh, David Todd eighth. Good run from David Todd.
So it's get across your time shop. We've got an interview from Matt right now.
We have an
Making a habit of it, 2 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, we tried the e-buggy tires, like you said before, and it was better now. I think the sun now is a bit disappeared, just a little bit, so the temperature is going up and down. But I mean, good test for the main tomorrow. That will be around evening, something like that. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see tomorrow.
There used to be a thing called the curse of the world champion, where you couldn't win anything after you won the world.
No, I mean,
you don't have that problem.
No, I mean, like I always say, every race is let's say a race. You know, it's not always the world championship. I mean, if we won the world championship, that doesn't mean that this race is not important. So always we have to try our best. The others also are fast. So I mean, we try our best like always, and we see how we go tomorrow.
Awesome. Best of luck.
Sorry about that, Keenan. You know what it's like.
No problem. No problem. Ongaro wins. We have to hear from him. And he heard him. He said, it may not be a world championship, but we take every race seriously. And I think that's how you kind of have to approach it. So up next, Truggy. Final round of Truggy. I don't think that... I think Figueiredo might already have this wrapped up. And Davide kind of just out there doing Davide things. Picking up where he left off at Radovan 3 weeks ago back in Spain, here in Madrid. And looking quite rapid out there. Quite rapid. Hupo Varela, can you say hi to my friend Thomas Tubal? What's up, Thomas? How are you? Hope you're having a good weekend. Enjoying some of the racing. Hope you're all enjoying that. Let's see what the chat's saying here. Sace Q Lick. Okay, Ryan Donovan. Was the pit lane timing at Radovan courtesy of RC Racing TV or Afra? Thought it was a great addition. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think it's a matter of putting 2 loops in. Sace Q Lick. Amazing how Davide's car handles the rumbles lightning fast. I presume MIP shocks has some to do with that. I think I should talk about the bypass shock pistons. Mr. Chili, Ongaro's car and driving style reminds me so much of Ty Tessman's cars and the way they looked and his style of driving. And during Ty's HP days, he iterates at the bottom. Could be.
Pit lane.
But I think Ongaro's style of driving is just unique to him.
Pit lane.
That's why he has 3 world championships.
The timing on the pit lane at the Worlds was courtesy of the Baldos, the organisers. I think with some encouragement from Javier Garcia, the race director. Of course, Sergio at Everlaps for putting the technology in place, and 100% huge thanks to Stefan Svensson for translating Sergio's timing into the fantastic overlay that we got to see. So yeah, it wasn't to do with RC Racing TV, and it wasn't anything to do with F4 either. It was to do with the people I just mentioned and thanked, because they are all absolute legends.
Oh yeah. It wasn't one particular person, it was a group of people coming together to make it better.
Yes. Teamwork makes the dream work.
All right, Nitro Truggy Heat. Only one heat of Truggy. We're coming down to the end of qualifying here. We will go right into lower finals. It definitely was a great addition. Someone lost the wheel. I think that was... Not sure who that was. But they are wheelless. Become an RC Racing TV hero. Harold Sanderoff, looks like we don't have a star. That might have been actually Figueiredo who lost the wheel. So, we shall see. All right, as these drivers start getting on their clocks. Aiden Parente, Joao Figueiredo, Juan Carlos Canas. That's fine, Juan Carlos Canas. That's probably him to just jumped across us in that all-white buggy, truggy. So no start from Nathan Chudy, Laurent Delamin, or Almeida. Aiden Parente is out front, followed by Joao Figueiredo, Juan Carlos Canas, Daniel Parente, and Harold Sanderoff. So I'm going to go have a look at scoring, see how it all shakes out for Pro Nitro Buggy. While this is going on. All right, so in qualifier 3, Davide Angaro took the win, followed by Barkan Kilik, Borat Kilik, Adrian Parente, Joao Figueiredo in 5th, Oscar Navarro 6th, Juan Carlos Canas in 7th, Marco Baruflo in 8th, David Todd 9th, Manuel Iniesta 10th, Ivan Navarro 11th, Renault Savoy 12th, Mark Deswar 13th, Nacho Jimenez 14th, and 15th, Ricardo Montero, Hugo Ibanez, Robert Badier, Daniel Parente, Pedro Gomez, and Alex Zangatini running off your top 20. Let's see how it is overall. A summary. So Davide Ongaro is going to be your overall TQ with a TQ in Q1 and a TQ in Q3. Barkan with a TQ in Q1 and a 2 will start second. Borak will finish third. Joao will finish fourth. JC3, Juan Carlos Canas will finish starting 5th, Oscar Navarro in 6th, Marco Barufalo 7th, Adrian Parente 8th, Daniel Parente 9th, Josemi Sanchez 10th, Renault Savoya 11th, David Todd 12th, Robert Badier 13th, Brian Baldo 14th, Pedro Gomez 15th, your top 5, Iker Teles, Mark Zuar, Ricardo Montero, Nacho Sanchez, and Hugo Ibanez rounding off your top 20. So, done. We have this Truggy heat plus one E-Truggy heat. And then we go into 35 plus Nitro. We have 3 heats of that and 1 heat of electric. .48 seconds left in this Nitro Truggy race. We got Adrian Parente up front. Let's see how it all shakes up here as well. Have a look at Truggy's results. Adrian Parente has already TQ'd this with a 1 and a 1. Daniel Parente, Joao Figueiredo, Harold Sandoval, Nathan Trudy. Okay. Eight seconds left in this qualifier. It is Parente from Figueiredo, Adrian Parente, Joao Figueiredo, Daniel Parente, JC3, and Harold Sandoval, your top 5. Parente does hold the fastest lap, a 40.874, one of the fastest laps we've seen. As these drivers come around, finish up, Adrian Parente will finish up with an 8-lap 5:29, enough to take another win here, and he has already secured overall TQ. He will secure it even more with a victory here. Adrian Parente, Joao Figueiredo, Daniel Parente, JC3, Harold Sandor, Loris Cugliano, Bastian Weichert, Jeremy Wallet, Sergio Romero, and Laurent Demolin wraps it up. Up next, E-Truggy, 1 heat, and then we get into some 35 plus action. I'll be right back.
Whilst we wait for Keenan, I think Mr. McCallum is lining up the next victim for an interview, possibly. Here we go. Let's have a word from Matt.
Adrian, muy feliz.
Sí, muy contento. He hecho las 3 poles. La verdad es que el truque va increíble. Y bueno, vamos a correr ahora en el truque eco a ver qué tal se da.
Car 6.
Congratulations.
Finished car 8. Finished car 11.
Out to Marshall, please. Nathan Chudi to Marshall, even though you have no race. Nathan Chudi, Bodoque, a recoger. Almenara también, por favor. Te veo. Marshall's out.
Attention driver, the track is open.
Circuito abierto, tracks open.
3 minutes to start. Track open for 39.
All right, as it gets silent for E-Truggy. And we want to thank these sponsors for making this broadcast possible. The title sponsor, EuroRC.com, Just RC, no BS, JConcepts.net, and Scuderia Scampi Rosso. All right, our 1 heat of E-Truggy is up. Should Nitro Truggy be the next World Championship class? Nope. I actually think E-Truggy would be their better. There's just not a. I think Nitro Truggy is actually dying on a. It's just getting taken over by E-Truggy. So I think E-Truggy would be the best thing to do. Just run them together. We could say the same thing for Nitro Truggy, and Nitro Buggy. But I think if you really check out some of these bigger races in the USA where Truggy is popular, it's being outnumbered by E-Buggy. My thoughts, I've been to quite a few American races, so I know it depends too. Like out in California for DNC, Truggy's pretty popular because Nitro is just a little bit more popular, I think, and just you need to run it for the extra track time. Reefer, hi, could you please, yes, this is in Spain, could you please explain to New Blood how qualifying works? Does the best lap time count the number of laps in 5 minutes? So yeah, how qualifying works is that each driver is on their individual clock, and it's all by time, how many laps you can do in the amount of time. So, for instance, you see some guys doing 7 laps in 5 minutes and 30 seconds. You see some guys doing 8 laps in 5 minutes, 30 seconds. Obviously, 8 lappers faster. You are not physically racing somebody on the track during qualifying. You're just racing yourself. Even though we see people actually physically racing each other. And that should be, they shouldn't be there. They're on their own individual clock. And it's actually supposed to be the first way to qualify. It's not the most exciting or spectator friendly. I love it because I'm an RC geek. But it is actually quite tedious. And you have to be consistent for 5 minutes instead of other forms of racing where it's just done by laps. So there have been many different ways. People have tried to make qualifying exciting. We've had heads-up racing. We've had super poles. I do like super pole. I do like heads-up. But of individual clocks, so a person you can literally have 2 people in the same shot that are racing each other, it looks like, but there actually could be first and second or third and fourth or first and fifth on the screen, but on the timing, they're actually in different positions. Quite confusing for the new person to come in. Quite confusing for, I think, people to catch on to right away. But once you figure it out, it's not really that bad. You just know how to do it. Christina Cameron Meyer cheering on Adrian Parente. Yeah, I think he's no competition for him in this race. He's the only top pro that I think is running E-Truggy. But yeah. A little bit Truggy action here in Spain. Little bit of Truggy action. So we are following the green and white car of Adrian Parente, the younger Parente brother. Parente has been making a splash on the European scene. He has a fast lap of a 41.8. And he is absolutely walking away with this. And he will take the overall TQ. He has already probably taken the overall TQ. My prediction is that this class will be the death of Nitro Truggy to an extent. Nitro Truggy still be popular in some areas of the world, but with this, I mean, even me, who's a Nitro head, finds E-Truggy extremely entertaining. So, time will tell. Yeah, I think that was Zario says, I feel like Truggies are just bigger buggies. Yeah, I would agree. They took it away when they took the Truggy body away. They took the difference. Don't get it twisted though. Buggy's still the glory. And Adrian gonna win this, no problem. Followed by Harold Sandarov, the young Israeli driver, a friend of mine. Him and his father, very nice people. Very average racers. As we hear some Nitro buggy starting to start up, that would be our top drivers. I beg to difference, Kaiser, because on a national level, you see a lot more E-Truggies at races. So I beg to differ. You see a lot more E-Truck at races, at bigger races on a local level, and Nitro Truggy only comes out at those big races. It's been dying for a few years. I go to quite a few races, but it's still popular. But just not as, I don't think it's as popular as it used to be with E-Truggy emerging and E-Buggy as well. E-Buggy has, where Nitro Truggy would have been the very popular class, B-Buggy has taken that away because it's the second class for most people. It's going to have a world championship. But yeah, I would say that E-Truggy is definitely taking over, in my opinion. As soon as the pros start running Nitro Truggy and run E-Truggy, I think that's when you're going to see the big switch. But I still enjoy Nitro Truggy. It's fun. Good to watch. All right, up next is our first heat of 35 plus. Buggy, sorry. Yep, Zell says E-Truggy is the least amount of drivers. That depends where you go. Where you are, where you're situated. Where you're racing. Demographics are different. Where I go to races, I see E-Truggy growing on a big basis. I mean, the fact that we even have an E-Truggy class here and it's got the same amount of people as the Nitro Truggy main shows something. You go to DNC, pretty much all the top drivers will be driving Pro E-Truggy because it's another class to get track time. It hasn't been split up on some of the other bigger races, so it's a fun class. And less trouble of tuning for people tuning engines and stuff like that. Just plug and play. Plug and play and go fast when the track's at its roughest too. So we are coming there to the end of qualifying here. We're going to go right into finals after this. We're going to have, right off the bat, 3 e-buggy finals. So don't go anywhere. We have 3 e-buggy finals to go. Right off the bat, 3 e-buggy A finals. All classes and E classes, sorry, all A finals and E classes will get 3 mains. 3 A finals of 10 minutes long. 10 minutes long. Oh, this is going on in Spain. Reefer, I've seen e-truggies race on an indoor 10 scale track and be competitive. So I don't believe that. Very small track. Beast of the East up in Kama, North Carolina. And I was like, no way e-truggies and nitro truggies going to be racing on this track. And they were. And it was very narrow lanes on a very small track. Very small track. So it can be done. If this is not narrow lanes, this is a big racetrack for a truggy. And that's where truggy seems to be popular, in Spain. Spain, France, a little bit of Germany, a little bit of UK. So it looks like we're just going to have static moving cameras for this heat as the drivers, as our crew gets ready for the finals coming up, taking a respite in the action, which is probably much needed. They have been on site since early this morning. Are pros usually faster with buggy or truggy? I think it depends on the track. If the track's really rough, then they could be faster with the truggy because you can handle it a little bit better. On a track like this where it doesn't get too rough, I don't know about equal. Let's go look at, we're seeing, we saw 40-second lap times in truggy, we saw 40-second lap times in e-buggy, we saw 40-second lap times in nitro buggy. All right, out front, we got Oliver Polo, followed by Laurent Hugenenk, Artem Demani Apostatolis, Carathanasis, Anthony Cabat, Dennis Hugenenk, Williman Desiderer, Enrique Lopez Malanois, Thomas Violi, Miguel Fio, Artem Donmi, Etienne Opitz, Sebastian Tavan, Juan Luca Venturelli, Nicholas Moisey, and Jeremy Wallet. Well, thank you all for joining us. Our crew is taking a slight break. They will be back with moving cameras. They are going into finals right after this, so we have 3 exciting e-buggy finals. Then I'll probably take a break and go get some lunch and be back for the rest of the finals. We will finish off on truggy finals today. So 1 minute, freezing probably, yep, there we go. 1 minute and 16 seconds left to go in this race. Laurent is out front. He is currently on a 7-lap, 5:37 pace. Fastest lap goes to Oliver Polo, 47.2. All right, they are done. Well, almost done. Yeah, this lap plus another. Alrighty, so drivers are going to finish up the lap that they're on. Oliver Polo back up front, 5.3 seconds up on Laurent. He's currently on a 5:38.2 pace. All right. It's Oliver Polo followed by Laurent Huganenk, Artum Domi, Miguel Fiol, Asapatolis, Carathanasis, and Enrique Lopez, Etienne Opitz, Laurent Abidada, Dennis Huganenk, Sebastian Thavan, Anthony Cabat, Juanluca Venturelli, Nicolas Moisey, Guillermin de la Sterrer, and Thomas Violi are your top 15. We want to say a big thank you to EuroRC.com, Just RC, no BS. They are the title sponsor of this broadcast, followed by JConcepts.net, Scuderia Scampi Rosso. This is the RC Racing TV crew. You have James, Matt, and Will, and I am Left to the Great of the No Name RC podcast. And if you want to help me out, you can go over to the No Name RC podcast on YouTube and all your podcast apps. Follow us on Instagram, as well as Facebook and TikTok. Hit that like, sub, notification button on all of our socials. Check out that YouTube channel. We got almost 300 plus episodes of content in there. We have a whole bunch of Worlds content that was put up. I think we made over 25, 30 videos for the Worlds, if I'm not mistaken. So lots and lots of content over there if you're an RC nerd like myself, as we get these cars rolling out for their 2-minute warm-up. As we see, what time is it? So it's 10:30 here, so it is 3:30 in the afternoon. They're in Spain. Do we have a break in between the finals?
No, I don't think so.
No break? Hold on, let's have a look.
It's not the Buggyland
So we
way.
go. You don't sound too happy not to have a break. So it is 35 plus. It's running off at. Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm sorry, my math off. It's 4:30 there, so running off on time. We go right at 5 o'clock, right into E-Buggy Sportsman. We go E-Buggy Sportsman, B final for E-Buggy Pro, final for E-Truggy, and final for E-Buggy 35 plus. Okay. So we have that all sorted. What's up, chat? You guys are going quiet. What are you doing this Saturday? You guys going racing this weekend? I know it's winter is coming in the USA and parts of Europe, so lots of outdoor racing will be coming to a halt. And we'll go inside to do some 10 scale racing. All right, so these drivers are about to get started on their individual clocks when they come across the line. We have chosen to follow this beautiful Kyosho, I'd assume. Yes. The owner of this Kyosho shall be determined once we figure out the number.
Number one. Numero uno.
Number one of Julian Tudela. Reefer, do you already have a favorite Spanish beer? Let's see. What beer did I drink over there? Whatever they had on tap at the Worlds was good. It was pretty good. Aguilos were nice. I like Aguilos. I'm not going to lie. My favorite beer so far in my travels in Europe has been Superbock. I like the Superbock. So, Julian. Let's see what type of lap time Julian is throwing on as he makes his way up over the double and across the rubble strips. He goes, and that is a 45.40 for Julian Tudela. Where's Julian from? I assume he is Spanish. Sounds like a Spanish name, but could be French. Jan Ribega behind him. Anthony Ronson, Javier Arroyo, and Pablo Perez making up 5. As we're currently following, I believe this is a Kyosho of Julian Tudela. Yep, that is a Kyosho. I like Spain. Spain is very nice. I'd definitely like to see some more parts of it. I've only really seen Redovan and Murcia. And a little bit of Alicante. I have Madrid a few times, not able to see anything about it. Barcelona as well. Check it out. 3 minutes left to go in this race. 3 minutes left to go. We're currently following our leader, Julian Tudela. One more heat of Nitro 35 plus, then a e-buggy heat of 35 plus, then right into that B final for Sportsman e-buggy. I'm not sure if we're doing three quar. It might be a bump up, right? We might have some bump ups getting for the B-man. It is pronounced Kyosho, maybe for you guys, but in my language, English, KY says Kai. So Kyosho. I think it doesn't really matter. I've called it Kyosho my entire life. Everybody I grew up around that raced RC cars said Kyosho. Some people say Kyosho. If it was Kyosho, it'd be spelled like my name, K-E-E.
You say tomato?
Yeah, exactly. The English say tomato, I say tomato. Potato? No, it's not potato. It's potato.
Tomato.
Surprised there are no UK drivers at this event. I think everybody went to the Worlds that were there. And maybe that was the reason that we don't see Boots here. We don't see Ricardo Berton is departed from Infinity. We don't see Polito here. We don't see a lot of the top Italian guys. There are no Ronafalk here. There's no Danish. There's no real Scandinavian drivers here as well. So Julian Tudela, though, he's here and he is in the lead. And he has the fastest lap of a 44.6. And he is currently 6.9 seconds up on Anthony Ronson, who's in second. Well, it's a Japanese brand, and they say it like that. Well, that's great. I've said Kyosho all my life. We know what we're talking about. I can't change now. That's like some people say Tamiya, and some people say Tamaya. I say Tamaya.
I say Tamiya.
Yeah, you say Tamiya. That's probably the right way to say it. But we all pronounce things differently. Just like Spanish, English is not as, what's the word I'm looking for? Concentrated to one group of people speaking it.
Do you say Nike or do you say Nike? Do you say
in Spanish, they say Nike. I say Nike.
Do you say Porsche or Porsche?
Porsche. So I think it's where you grow up, your demographics. I grew up on an island in the Atlantic, close to America. Julian Tadello, we did not figure out where he grew up, though. Julian Tadella. For some reason, I say he's France. And why I say he's French? Could be Julien Tadella. And he's driving a Kyosha, and most of the guys that are driving Kyoshas are French. But he's going to take a win. And it's going to be a good win. He's going to win by 11.8 seconds if it finishes like this. So Julian setting on a good time of 5:16.570. That's it. A 5:18 in the end, so he did lose a second. 46.8 was his final lap. Well done to Julian Tadella. 2 more races left in Q3, and then we get to some heads-up racing, as we're going to see our first heads-up race with E-Buggy B-Main from Sportsman. Yeah, I think last year we saw quite a few more drivers attend this race because there was no World Championships 3 weeks prior. I mean, there was the 10-scale World Championships, but I mean, we just had World Championships in Spain, and we moved on to this. So probably guys taking a break. Last year we had Boots here. I can't remember if Runnefalt came to this race. I believe he did. He might not have. I know JQ was at this race because Salty Joe came here last year. All right, our top heat there's Ryan Cavallari, and it's 48, even though that guy might be 35. But that looks like the older version of Ryan Cavallari in that orange shirt.
The white T-shirt with the orange writing?
No, the orange shirt with the white writing. He's
can't even see
he's
that.
looking down right now. You can just about see him. You see his face. That's what Cavallari is going to look like in 10 years' time.
I can see a white T-shirt with orange writing.
Okay, well, there's an orange T-shirt with white writing. You can see him.
Where?
Right next to. You can see his poking his head out right next to when this guy with the goggles moves. You'll see him. So that's Ruben Cervantes that we're looking at right now. He's in the way. And there's another guy with a hat. And then there's Ryan Cavallari in 10 years' time. We saw him earlier.
I still can't see him. Oh, I can see him from behind.
You can see the orange shirt. There he is. Just faded out of shot.
Oh, I know that guy.
Yeah, we know him. 36 Mood, Robert Battier.
I'm wearing his hat.
I left his hat at home today. I need to get a black one like that. I should have took the chance to get one while I was in Spain. Very comfortable hats. Fit big heads like mine. Properly. All right. So we have Robert Battier. I was saying Danny. Alberto Garcia, Juan Magulian, David Benito, Harris Castadonis, Nuno Rebello, Martin Roca, Nuno Casal, Ruben Cervantes, Christian Villar, Costas Castadonis, Andre Monakov, Davy Bales, Costas Afrigotis, Agrafiotis, Baguilletes, Trences, and Jesus Camarena. There's Robert. .31 seconds left in warm-up. As these drivers get ready to get on their personal clocks. Gargantuan noggin. Absolutely, Dan. Those last two. Actually, it's the last two buttons on the snapback, but really it'll be comfortable for us in the last one. have a big head. There's Sergio, Robert's mechanic. Compass, RC Nitro. Hey, what's up, everybody from SoCal? What part of SoCal you live in, Compass? In a couple years since I've been to SoCal. DNC 2023. Of course, James was in SoCal here recently in Anaheim.
He was. You missed that one for obvious
Compass
reasons.
Yeah, Compass says, I have 400 to 500 hats in my collection. I have quite a bit of hats myself. Not that many, but quite a lot. Are we following Robert Battier? Yes, we are. Who's now out there, which makes me think Robert's running 2 cars. Let me message JQ.
I'm going to ask him after this race. I'm going to go and interview him.
Yeah, good idea. Dan Scramble, big brain. Not necessarily. Big brain full of nothingness, to be honest. Oh, he's in the Inland Empire. He's like 15 minutes from the dirt in Paris. I didn't realize that's what they call the Inland Empire. Paris, Murrieta, and all that area, I guess, up there. Out front, Pangiatis Trensis is out front. We're following Robert Battier, who's probably going to be in front after this. Well, closer one. He's 15 seconds behind, so I think Robert started late. Robert aggressively making his way through traffic. RC topics, yeah. My brain is full of, I don't even know what's going on in the real world. I don't have the brain capacity. I gotta get an external hard drive. Download some of my capacity to that. Robert Battier out front. That was a 42.7. Oh, they call San Bernardino and Riverside County the Inland Empire. Okay, I've heard that before. I just didn't know what it was concerning. We're following Robert Battier in that Mayako. So we want to know, looks like he's running completely different cars. He's trying out that new. Oh, ouch! Ooh,
nice.
Whoa. That was amazing. He actually kept up the speed and was able to crash back on all fours. Amazing. But that's what Robert does. That was a Bobby smash. I think Nitro is just a way of life, Compass RC Nitro. I was thinking about that this morning. It's not just RC racing. It's a way of life. Robert Battier, one of my good friends, had the pleasure of touring with him in 2022 on the Invisible Speed South America tour. We got to visit Peru, Brazil, and Chile. 3 weeks on the road with JQ and Robert. JQ and Robert and I were always going to get breakfast early in the mornings and always waiting for JQ. Mayako rocks, but the distribution in Spain is not too good. Not sure even who distributes the car in Spain. I thought it was Big Bearing Hobbies, but I think they have more focus on techno now. Maybe this guy will be the distribution in Spain. All right, 4 seconds left to go. Robert Battier has kind of let this from lights to flags. He's on a 7-lap 5.0562. 6 seconds up on Alberto Garcia, followed by Martin Roca, Juan Magulian, and Nuno Rebello. We're going to go have an interview with Roberto. Bobby.
Hey, Keenan, I think Matt's trying to corral.
Find Robert?
Yeah, because he's right next to us, so he's just finishing up. So I'm just forewarning you, the next person you might hear might be Robert, and we will turn the camera around so you can see him as well.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, so it's going to be Robert Battier, Alberto Garcia, Juan Magulian, Martin Roca, David Benito, Nuno Rebello, Nuno Casal, Harris Castadonis, Kristen Villar, Costa Agrafiotis, Andre Monakov, Jesus Carmana, Ruben Cervantes, David Bales. All right, let's hear it from Robert.
Hello, Keenan.
Hey, Bobby.
Hello. How are you?
How you doing? I like you. I like the black hat. I should have picked up a black hat while I was in Spain. Looks very nice.
Yeah, I feel you near. I feel you close here, man. You look like you're.
I'm watching you right now. I like your shirt too. Very good, Brandon. 35 plus for you. Is this your new retirement group class that you're going to retire to?
It seems so. It just, I mean, I asked to the organization about, I'm more than 35, so I can drive it. And they said, yeah, of course. I said, okay, I have a bit more run time. The thing is,
okay,
it has not been pro qualifying, but I mean, the plus 35 car, it's like some practice one, like not even look at it and so on, and I'm faster than the pro. So let's see for tomorrow.
I was about to ask, are you running two different cars?
Yeah. It's two different cars. And I did 41.7.
So you have to run two different chassis?
Yeah, it's everything different, just to check different setups. And now I make 41.7, and on the pro qualifying I did 42.2. So it's like half a second.
You had an impressive crash out there. Impressive crash.
Yeah,
too.
did you
Very
see?
well.
Yeah.
We got it all on TV. All on TV. Got it for prosperity. Good job, Bobby. You look like you're having fun. You're smiling.
Yeah,
and good luck in pro.
Yeah, thank you. Hope to see you soon.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Valley. Robert Battier, 2012 world champion, 3-time European champion, and multi-time. Say Q League. How many times has he won the Spanish national champion? 14 times, I think. All right. Up next is 35 plus e-buggy. Then we're going right into, so we're actually behind schedule. So we're supposed to start at 6 o'clock with e-buggy B final, and we're going to be late for the first time. Harris Castadonis, Costas Castadonis, Julian Lapaquette, Julian Macias, Thierry Conduit, Maxim Korobov, Luis Moran Redondo, Oliver Polo, Gilles Morabi, Bruno Harari, Javier Giganto, Nicolas Moisey, Christoforis, Platasikas, Gilles Dorange, Stéphane, Jeanette, Nicolas Mariette, and Jan Xavier Galliette. So, last race of qualifying here. The fields have been set. We're going to start some finals directly after this into Nitro. Sorry, I keep wanting to say Nitro. Sportsman e-buggy B final. All right, so we have chosen, this is actually looks like a Ty Tessman tribute. 13 in a row and once 1 year after. So 14 European title. 14 Spanish national titles. I think that was upset by Juan Carlos Canas. Juan Carlos Canas has 2 European titles, so he's catching him up there. And he has a Silver State win, which is quite impressive. In this very Ty Tessman-esque, well, it looked like that, but it isn't. It doesn't look like it's purple. It looks like black and white. And I have no idea who we're following because it's very difficult to see the numbers. Maybe our cameraman can let us know. And that sounds like he can't let us know. Become an RCTV hero. Join the YouTube channel.
7.
And receive
Sorry, my mic
some
was turned
specialized stickers.
It's car 7. I just hope I can pick up the right car again now. I hadn't realised my microphone was turned on.
Luis Moren Redondo. So now he's currently scored in 5th. Tayari Conduit is out front. Yep, JCC broke that 13 in a row by RB36. Yeah, that's cool. RB36. Oh. Not good. All right, let's pick up on somebody else. Car number 5. Chase Kulik. And now it looks like we're going to have a 13 in a row by JCC. But you have a lot of fast young talent coming up in Spain. You have the Parentes, David Todd, Giuseppe, and then there's younger drivers coming behind them. So I think Jay's about to have a lot of challenge for that 13 in a row. Going to be very hard to repeat that as Robert did. Very hard with the amount of talent coming out of Spain right now. It's quite impressive. And we saw the emergence of Giuseppe at the Worlds. We've seen David Todd be fast this year as well. Of course, the Parentes are always fast. So it's not going to be easy for Canas. He's going to have it these next couple of years. That's not a problem. I think he'll have it. But in about 3 to 4 years' time, he's going to have some challenges. Maybe before that. That's what I predict. Or maybe not. He could just be dominant. Oh. Great recovery by whoever that was.
Car number 5, the one you asked for, I think.
That's Thierry Conduit, who was on our lead. He's currently being scored in 5th as he makes his way down the Laguna Seca corkscrew. Parente is the strongest. He looks actually the most calm out there driving. He looks a lot calmer than Danielle, much more reserved, which probably is going to be faster. Thierry comes by, and he gets it wrong on the double-double. So lots of positivity coming out of Spain, 8 scale-wise, when it comes to talent. But they have to come up and reach and beat these older guys. That's what they need to do on a constant basis. It takes more than one race. All right, so Harris Castadonis and his brother Costas Castadonis are currently battling for that top spot with 25 seconds left to go. The two brothers from Greece coming all the way to battle each other out here in the last round of qualifying. Followed by Julian Macias, Thierry Conduit, who are following now, and Luis Moren Redondo. We'll finish up with Thierry, that Cayosho. And the Parente brothers are starting to go to the USA. They went to Silver State and DNC this year. So they are, and they're driving those Techno, some short Techno Would like them to come over and race. Tekno has a very strong team over there in the USA. So always good to learn from each of them. And get that experience, much needed experience. Paris Castadonis looking to take this win over Castadonis, but not going to happen. I don't think. He's going to lose it by 0.3 of a second if the math is correct. And it's going to be Costas Castadonis who takes the TQ, followed by Hardinas Julien Lapaquette, Julien Mercedes, Thierry Conduit, Luis Moran, Maxime Corbouf, Oliver Polo, Gilis Maraboy, Christoforis Plakasikis, Bruno Maharabi, Javier Giganto, Nicolas Moisi, Nicolas Marete, Gilis Dorange, Stéphane Gentet, and Jean-Xavier Galliette. So that is it for qualifying here at the 2024 Buggyland number 11. This coverage is brought to you by our title sponsor, EuroRC.com, just RC, no BS, GAConcepts.net, and Scuderia Scampi Rosso. This is the RC Racing TV, who is doing all the hard work there on foot. Boots on the ground there in Spain, and I am here in the studio in Dominican Republic. You're listening to Left to the Great of the No Name RC podcast and Elite RC Productions. All right, so our first finals coming up here in 2 minutes' time. Some of these drivers probably just staying up on the driver's stand because they're going to be running back to back. Hopefully, they just change their battery packs ahead because we have a 10B final ahead of us, I think, according to our schedule. We'll know her shortly. Any questions in the chat? Let's take them while we can.
Whilst we're waiting for questions, let's just have a little word from our sponsor.
Alrighty, we are back and gridded up for our first final of the day. B main, main one. So I'm assuming they're going to 3 mains. They did last year, so Barkan Kilik probably having some fun up there, knowing him. So 3, I guess it's gonna be 3B finals. So they did this last year, no surprise here. Oh, I thought that was actual kids at the track.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And they are off. Our first final of Buggyland 2024. Out front is Luis Maria Moran, and it looks to be him out front as well in that black and white car. Right behind him in that pink and that orange and white, we'll have to see. Oh, somebody getting it wrong coming through the Laguna Seca corkscrew. So Lewis got a review mirror of this orange car, who I believe is Jeremy Depeau. We will see, or it's either Giselle Boys or Tilo Eugenio. We'll see when they come across the line here shortly. 9 minutes and 25 seconds. This is a 10-minute race. I believe they're doing triple B finals as well. And it's going to be Moran, followed by Dispute and Fernandez. Eric Fernandez in third. Eric Fernandez now in second. And I think that's Tilo Eugenio in third now. So this is second, third, fourth, I do believe. As there's first kind of walking away with it. Now I do not know who's who. So going through this corkscrew here is this silver and yellow car. You'll find out who it is when they come across the line here shortly.
This is car number
but my
5.
calculations say that that is Eric Fernandez, car number 5. Thank you, Matt. Okay, so there we go. First, second, and third. Pretty easy. Can Jeremy put his head down? No, it's Eric. Can he put his head down and chase down Luis Maria Moran? As timing has frozen up for me as well. It's been a continuous problem that we've had here this weekend, so we do apologize for that. All right, so scoring is back up. It's Luis Maria out front by 4.1 seconds on Eric Fernandez. This is actually second right now. No, actually, that is Jeremy. So this is that is the position for second. And Jeremy actually got that wrong as he hit the rear end of Eric Fernandez. So Eric's going to still hold on to second. This bodes well for our leader. As you see him just going to that double going down the Laguna Seca corkscrew, who our leader is Luis Maria Moran. Second place is this silver and yellow car, who's now in third as the orange and white of Jeremy has overtaken him with 7 minutes and 12 seconds left to go in this race. And now can he pull away and make a challenge to the front towards Lewis, as Lewis pulls away ever so slightly. And let's see what it is this time by. So Lewis just, was a 49.9 that time by Eric. Jeremy is 6.5 seconds, a 51.4. So lots of time for Jeremy to make up. But with 6 minutes left to go in this race, he does have sufficient time to do it. We are currently following second place of Jeremy Depeau. And he has put some distance between him and Eric Fernandez in second and trying to chase down Luis Maria, who started on pole and has led from that pole position. There we see Luis just going by that white and black, gray winged, not sure what car it is. And now you can see Jeremy coming to the shot. So Jeremy looking to have a good lap. Let's see what their lap times are going to be, as Lewis will be coming across the loop here very shortly. And there we go. Lewis that time by a 48.6 to a 46.2. So Jeremy has made up quite a lot of time. We're just over halfway away from this race, and now Jeremy can see that rear wing of Lewis. So Lewis going to have to buckled on and put on the afterburners here. Drive clean. They're about to come up into some lap traffic. We're following Lewis as he makes his way around that lap traffic. Well done. That orange and yellow car is a back marker. Here is second place. He is pulled away, far away from third. He'll stay on this orange and white car as he tries to challenge that black and white car who's just going over the double for that first position. Let's see what it is when they come across the loop this time. As Lewis comes by, that was a 46.1 for Lewis and a 46.3. Ooh, so maintaining that 4.4 second gap. So 5 minutes and 8 seconds left to go in this first final of the day. And we are following our leader, Luis Maria Moran, in this black and white car gray wing. Just threw down his best lap of a 46.1 to a 46.3. So to Jeremy Depoe. So he's just doing enough to maintain that lead. But Depoe, having a rapid session, is coming up very fast. Behind him, Depoe is that white and orange car. Let's follow Lewis as he goes over the double. 4 minutes and 37 seconds left to go. Lap number 6 in the books for Lewis. A 47 flat. Jeremy not too far behind him. Jeremy going to come by with a 47.6. So that gap back to 5 seconds. So Jeremy got some pace, but just has no consistency. Lap traffic may play a factor coming in, as we are now seeing a myriad of lap traffic for Lewis to navigate his way through. And he didn't have to navigate his way through that one, but he's probably going to have to tiptoe his way through this next few back markers, as that one driver is very much, and just as I said, and that's going to allow Jeremy to bunch him back up. And here's the battle for the lead. So that orange and white car is currently in second. He's going to have to make his way between that purple and yellow car. So Lewis able to navigate his way through these two back markers. Can we see Jeremy do the same? 4 minutes left to go in this race, and Jeremy is right behind Lewis now. But with mistakes like that, he's going to give up any advantage that he might have had, that he might have gained. So Lewis, oh my goodness. Jeremy getting it all wrong on this lap, and that gap is going to be way more than 5 seconds this time by. But Lewis has to make his way. You see him just trying to make his way through this traffic. It's becoming difficult. Jeremy has shown the ability to catch him up. And this is our first place car of Luis Moran. He's just steady, making very little mistakes. There you see Jeremy now coming back into shot. It's Moran, Depew, Boys, Gazelle Boys, Eric Fernandez, Eric Masur, Sarah Sanchez, Tilo Eugenio, Juan Jose Espalna, Dimitri Garcia, and Nacho Munoz, your top 10. But we're currently watching car number 1. And will he be able to hold on to this lead with 2 minutes and 47 seconds left to go? Will we see Jeremy make another charge? And he is far back now. He has a lot of time to make up. 6.7 seconds was the gap between them that last lap. Jeremy really having a bad lap of 52.1. This man driving exceptionally well. 47.5. That was a slow lap for him. He currently holds the fastest lap of this race with a 46.1. So Lewis doing what is needed to stay in front. He has 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go, and then he will win this first of the B mains. So I do believe that they're doing triple B mains. I'll have to go look at the schedule after this to confirm that, as Lewis makes easy work of the double-double. Very smooth, very fast. His car is very controlled up there in the matrix corner as he makes his way over the double once again into this roller. Back up the hill he climbs. So he climbed the hill actually 3 times. At the very right side of the track, the middle of the track, and the very left side as he makes his way through the corkscrew. I love that feature. The pro guys come through there so fast. Lewis, 8.1 seconds was the lead over Jeremy that time by, and I assume it's going to be about the same this time by, as Jeremy just not able to replicate his fast laps from the start. But this man, who has started in first and looking to lead it at the end in first. And that's going to be a long lap for Lewis. And once it updates, I'll let you know. But he is currently out front by quite a margin. It's only 6.2 seconds. That was a 48.3. So any more mistakes by Lewis, or any big mistakes, he doesn't want to fall into the pit of doom. He didn't just now. He made his way through it, and he's making a lot of mistakes. So let's see how this all plays into play for Jeremy. that last lap by 6.2 seconds. They'll get this plus one more. You can see Jeremy start coming into shot. So Jeremy getting that second win late in this race. Lewis making some mistakes as he makes his way through the rumble section, cleans up that second half of the race. That is going to be a 48.3. No, it's going to be more than that. We'll see. One more lap for these guys. So this is the final lap. 48.9 that time by. That gap is now 4.4 seconds. So Jeremy definitely making some inroads. There's Jeremy right there, I think. So second, no. Second is the next car. So Jeremy was able to get up to the rear wing of Lewis at one point, but lap back markers caused him some time, and it looks like Lewis is going to take this B1 barring any disaster before the final 180. And Lewis Moran led this B final from lights to flags. Well done, Lewis. Felicidades. You take the first heads-up race of the day. Good job. Second will be Jeremy Depew, followed by Gazelle Boys, Eric Fernandez, Sarah Sanchez, Eric Masor, Tilo Eugenio, Juan Jose, Nacho Munoz in 9th, Dimitri Garcia 10th, Jerome Chocan in 11th, Andres Sanchez in 12th, and Jere Garanto in 13th. Ciro Maste will finish in 14th. All right, up next is Pro E-Buggy A Main 1. We have David Todd. Sorry, B Main 1. We have David Todd, Brian Baldo, Hugo Ibanez, Iker Teles, Oscar Baldo, Ivan Navarro, Richard Quarantine, Alex Valles, Nacho Sanchez, Tom Sartao, Nuno Cosal, Pedro Gomez, Pangiatis Teredes, Gabriel Estorino, Eric Starla, and those three guys aren't starting. They haven't been here all weekend. Danny is here, but he's not running E-Buggy. Voodoo Reptiles. Nobody at this level would be driving Armas. But I will say this, that the TLR tuned Typhon does do well as probably one of the best RTR. I don't know if it's RTR, it comes as a kit, but it is a very capable car. But in the hands of these drivers, they're all running probably chassis sponsored brands, no Arma. But definitely, I've seen TLR tuned Typhons do well. In probably more in sportsman drivers are running them, and we shall see. But no Arma cars.
Okay. 10 minutes final, take it easy, please. Vamos a tomarlo con calma, son 10 minutos de final.
All right, up next, Pro E-Buggy B Main 1. This should be exciting. David Todd starting on pole. Very fast, young man. Very fast. He did the finals, or just about made the finals at Montpellier, if I'm not mistaken. Can't remember. Somebody will let me know. It's been so many RC races, it's all starting to blur together. Zonda says, keep up the great work. Enjoying watching the live coverage in the U.S. Hope you're well. What part of the USA are you in? As you get ready to go. This caused some kerfuffle last year with the turns and starts. I think even JQ had an issue, if I remember correctly.
Drivers ready.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Alrighty. And they are off. And looks like David Todd got out to a good start. Let's see how it all shakes out when they come across the line. Behind him, Brian Baldo in the orange and yellow. Hugo Ibanez. Actually, that might be Hugo Ibanez. Let's see. No. That's David Todd, Brian Baldo, Hugo Ibanez, Ivan Navarro moving up from 6th to 4th. Pedro Gomez from 12th to 5th. So, good start for Pedro Gomez. We're following our leader, David Todd, in that Mugen. Had a very good year, has David Todd. Still young, 15, 16 years old. Very tall, very quiet. Lives in Spain. Father is from Ireland. So he has, I believe his mother might be Spanish, so he has a Spanish-Irish mix. That's fiery, I would say. It's very calm and composed, very quiet. And he has Brian Baldo chasing him down as David Todd comes out of a 41.8. Brian Baldo, 1.6 back. Hugo Ibanez, Ivan Navarro, Nacho Sanchez, Alex Valles, Tom Sartal, Pedro Gomez dropping on to 8th. Iker Tellez, Nuno Casal, Oscar Baldo, Panagiotis Teres, and no star from Richard Corrington. So we are following this battle, which is starting to brew up between the Mugen, which is the purple and white of David Todd, who's in front, white wheels, and right behind him, the orange and yellow of Baldo. And then those two cars are waiting there to capitalize on anything that's Ivan Navarro and Nacho Sanchez. Hugo Ibanez, and Ivan Navarro, who I assume might be the brother of Oscar Navarro. Todd getting a little bit wing high. That's exactly how you have to tackle that jump. So Todd looking quite fast right now, scrubbing off the speed that's needed. Ooh, but Baldo steady. 7 minutes and 39 seconds left to go in this race. Baldo giving all that he can right behind there, coming out a shot of the Laguna Seca corkscrew. Todd getting on the afterburners, putting that e-buggy into boost mode. And let's see how close it is. Todd makes a mistake, and that's going to allow Baldo to inch up ever so slightly. That was a 42 flow. Let's see what the gap is. But it's very close here on the track as we see David Todd trying to fend off a very hard charging Brian Baldo. Brian Baldo and Todd have both pulled away from the rest of the pack, so they do have some cushion. They can race each other hard if Baldo can just catch him up. There's Baldo in that yellow and orange. They are separated. They were separated last time by 1.5 seconds. It's about that on the track, maybe about a second. Let's see if Baldo can chase down young David Todd. He does have 6 minutes and 39 seconds left to go in this race. To do it, Baldo have done this quite a few times. The owners of the Redavon track, where the worlds were. Ooh, and I think Todd had to bring it under control as he made a mistake coming off the double-double. Baldo, that gap now, 1.3 seconds, a little bit more as Baldo's kind of disappeared from our shot. As you can see, it's taking quite a while. He had an accident, so Baldo having a bad rack. He's actually dropped on. Baldo just flipped over in no man's land, so he is out of this race. All good for David Todd. That's going to put Ivan Navarro up into second now and drop Baldo down to probably fourth, as I think Hugo and Ivan both got by. Let's see when Todd comes by. It's going to be, let's just stay here and wait for that second battle to come by if we can. So there's first place, and here is here's Hugo Ibanez, who I thought was embroiled in the battle, but he is in second. But let's just drop back to this next pack of cars. So there. And here we go. Here's Baldo, Ivan Navarro, and Iker Tellez. So this is the battle for third spot. Baldo, who was chasing on our leader, David Todd, had a bad accident. Oh, Iker just gets on. I wonder if he's going to get a stop and go for that. He does. He's been ordered to give that position back. But that was 50-50. So Iker out of that chase for third. And let's follow them. Let's see what we can battle it out here. There's Iker and Ivan Navarro right behind the Iker. Iker's in front of the yellow wheels and Navarro at the white wheels as they make their way. I think Navarro is on X-Ray and Techno for Iker. Right behind them could be Alex Valles or Pedro Gomez. We'll see. It's Gomez who's right behind him from 12 up to 6. So Gomez, that last car, just pan out a little bit. Let's catch that third car. We don't need to because that car moved out of the way. Thank you very much. That was Navarro who made a mistake. Oh, and Gomez making a mistake that's going to allow Tellez to kind of walk away with it. And that should be a gaggle of cars chasing him down. Navarro back in the mix. So by my calculations, we'll see when they come across the loop. But that is the battle for third spot right there. Fourth spot. And Iker pulling away ever so slightly. I believe that's Navarro right behind him. I'll let you know when they come across the loop. So it's Tellez, Gomez from 12th to 5th, Navarro in 6th. So good drive. Let's get back on with our leader, David Todd. He's got 4 minutes to go. He has an 8.4 second lead over Ibanez. That's not our leader. That's Brian Baldo, second in line here. Here's David Todd. Kind of just out there in cruise control right now. And that Mugen car looking quite great. No surprise, this young man has been very impressive this year as well. Another young talent that's making some inroads. Still got a long way to go, I'd say, in his career, but he's getting there. And that's all that matters. He's got the right mentality to do it, I think. And we're not following him anymore. We have chosen to follow, I believe this might be our second place driver of Hugo Ibanez. Yep. Car number 3. No real. We do see that Brian Baldo is making some inroads on him. So let's just drop back to Baldo because Baldo is pushing really hard right now. There's Baldo, that yellow and orange car. Up and over the double. He saved it just now. And Baldo, the older Baldo brother, I do believe. His other brother, Oscar's in this race as well. So not a good weekend for the Baldo brothers in E-Buggy. Can Brian salvage a third out of her? A second. He does have a 2.6 second gap to make up. We have 2 minutes and 28 seconds left to go. So anything can happen. And he is absolutely on it. His last time by was a 42 flat. Let's see what Baldo adds. He's now can see the rear wing of Ibanez as Ibanez picks off a 41.6 to a 41.5. So Baldo making slight inroads. He gains about a 1/10 of a second that time by. And now you can see them both coming into shot. And we're about to have a good race developing here for second with just under 2 minutes left to go. We're currently following the pink and white. Oh, looks like Baldo made another mistake. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Whew. I thought we was being robbed of an epic second place battle, but we are not. As Baldo is still there. But he doesn't have much time. Hugo, quite comfortable out there, not making any mistakes. Baldo having to push. You can see him just pushing, clipping that pipe. And Hugo comes by. And it's going to be a 41.6 for Hugo to a 41.9. So Baldo losing some space to this man. And you can see it on the track as well as Baldo just not in shot. He's there, but he's not. He's still far away behind him. He has Iker Tellez, who's hard charging. So, there goes second place. Let's stay there. So here's the battle for third place. With 1 minute, young Iker Tellez in the Techno versus X-Ray driver of Baldo, J Concepts tires. I don't know what Iker's on. I believe he's on Hot Race. Iker, young too, 15 years old. Doing a lot of racing over the last 2 years. Had the privilege of meeting him at IBC last year in Portugal. Right now, he has one of Spain's top drivers, Brian Baldo, right behind him in that yellow and orange car. But David Todd now 10 seconds up on the field, just threw on the fastest lap of the race, a 41.1. Uh-oh. Tellez getting it wrong. Baldo getting it wrong. So the race is still on. Neither of these guys want third position. They can make those mistakes because their UC, I believe that is fourth, fifth, not too far behind them. So we're currently watching the battle for third spot. That green car, yellow wheels, young Iker Tellez in the Techno, and that yellow and orange is Brian Baldo. 13 seconds left to go in this race. Still got one more lap. So we got one more lap to battle it out. Ooh, it's going to be close. I don't know. Is Baldo going to get it? Nope, he doesn't. So we are robbed of a awesome final as Baldo is not going to make the line. I don't think he did. He might still be going. Hold on. No, he's done. So David Todd, Hugo Ibanez, Iker Tellez is going to be your top three, followed by Brian Baldo, Oscar Baldo, Pedro Gomez, Ivan Navarro, Tom Sartell. Well done, David Todd. A convincer's David Todd with his glasses on. Tall, lanky lad. Pro circuit hat on. Well done to David Todd. Good job. Takes that win in the e-buggy. Pro e-buggy B final. I do believe there are 3 finals. Let me have a confer to my schedule and I'll let you go. There's Iker. And let me check that. I'll be right back. We have some questions from the chat. Just talking about armor cars. Lionel, there were 3 rounds of qualifying. We're now into finals. Mr. Chili says, I would love to see Traxxas come back into competitive racing with their resources. I believe they can develop with a very good racing kit. What do you think, Lefty? I think they're the richest, one of the richest companies in RC. It would be great to have them in racing, but they don't need it, unfortunately. Daniel PD, where is Ty Tessman being in Canada learning how to weld? He is retired. But Arma doesn't need to. They have their racing brand, which is Team Losi. So they don't need to be into racing. They have their bashing market. Like they have the TLR tuned Typhon. In a bumping match, the Arma always wins. Then they easily get above 100 miles per hour modified, but I'm also in the USA, so maybe more popular. Yeah, none of that makes a difference. Like, you're not going to do 100 miles per hour on any of these off-road tracks. Bumping into other cars doesn't make a difference. It's about how the car performs. Like I said, the TLR Typhon seems to do very well. I've seen it at a few races I've been to, but all that mile per hour stuff and crashing into other cars doesn't mean anything in racing, unfortunately. Yeah, that doesn't that's fun, don't get me wrong. I like all that stuff, but that's in the basher world, and that's where it means something. Here it does not matter how fast it goes. Obviously it needs to be fast enough to do jumps and go down the straightaway, but you'll never see 100 miles per hour on any of these races. If you see 50 miles an hour by some of these e-buggies, that's as much as you're going to see, even with the longest straightaway. This is motocross. This is like motocross. It's all about acceleration and bump handling, jumping, and able to carry corner speed through these rough jumps. So while I get it, Arma's a good brand for bashing, and they have some cool vehicles that I actually want. And I actually think the TLR Typhon is a good vehicle for people to start and go racing with. They don't need to get into racing because they already have TLR and one of the fastest drivers in the world and a world champion. Sorry. Now, Traxxas, on the other hand, could be great. Yeah, all of that stuff, bumping, I didn't even know what that is. Or 100 miles per hour voodoo reptiles does not mean nothing in this racing at all, whatsoever. All right, so let's see. I've seen many people that can go fast on a straight line or on a baseball field, but cannot make a lap around the track because it has actual obstacles and lines that you have to follow. Adrian Parento, Harold Sandernoff, Nico Grisenti. This is the E-Truggy Group A. So there'll be 3 finals. There's Harold right there in second from Israel. As we get ready.
5, 4, 3.
Stop the car in the pit. Stop the car in the pit. Now you go.
All right. So Adrian Parente out front in that green and white car, and right behind him the red and blue of Harold Sanderov, who just started running Truggy at Wicked Weekend this past year in the USA. And right behind it should be Nicolo Grisenti and Adrian TQ E-Truggy. One class, one heat. All right, so, hey, Adrian is he made a mistake? Yeah, I think he did. Harold got in front of him. No.
No.
I'm highly confused.
This is the battle for second.
Oh, okay, there I was confused. I thought that was Adrian's color. So, no, Adrian's right there. Thank you, Matrix. So here's the battle for second between Sanderov in the yellow winged car and Nicolo, in the green wing. Harold in that Mugen E-Truggy, and I believe that looks like a Techno E-Truck behind him. Harold doing a lot of racing this year. He's been to Europe quite a few times. He's been to the USA. Made quite the splash over there in the intermediate class. Was very fast. A very competitive intermediate class. And he is currently holding off a hard-charging Nicola right behind him. They are separated by 0.3 of a second. And Adrian is just walking away with this. Harold pulls out to a little bit of space in front of him. But honestly, Adrian is probably a few levels up from these guys. He's the only, I would say, top pro running E-Truggy this weekend, which is a shame. I'd definitely like to see more pro guys running this, but I do understand it. And it looks like car number 3 made a mistake and jumped off into the pit of doom, and that's going to be all right for Harold. And as I said, that is where you do never, ever, ever want to go off the track, especially when it's nitro and nobody can hear you. So let's find Adrian, and there he is. He is absolutely flying right now, the younger Parente brother. And that E-Truggy looks dialed. E-Truggy, so fun, so fast, so crazy. How long does an E-Truggy run without recharging? Well, they have to run 10 minutes at this race. How long they run after that, I have no idea. Depends on the size of the battery that they put in there. They can go for a lighter battery for better performance and just about get their 10 minutes run time. They go with a slightly bigger battery, a little heavier battery, and make sure they do get that run time. Now we're on the second, Harold Sanderov, who's kind of out there in no man's land. He does have a 4.7 second lead over Nathan Chudy. So he has gotten by. If you just drop back, there's actually a battle brewing. I think it's gone now. So it's Parente from Sanderov, Chudy, Presenti, and Elliot Nihes, your top 5, followed by Morgan Masur, Nicolas Moisey, Maxim Kordobov, Gilles Morawi, Nicolas Mariette, Andres Sanchez Cobas, Cyril, and no start or DNF for Cyril and Jerome. Five minutes and 25 seconds left to go in this race. We are watching our leader, Adrian Pariente in that Techno truck. And a 40.5. He has a 40.2. Will Adrian get into the 39-second lap times? He is on the cusp. I think at this point, with a one-lap lead, you just want to go out there and throw hot laps. Going to be hard to do that with traffic, but he makes easy work of that. Some luck through the corkscrew section. Ooh, he had to get on the brakes and get around that old-school truggy body. That's for Charlie Mack. Up and over that double he goes. He's going to climb back up to the left side of the hill on that off-camber turn. Over the double, he was able to get through that traffic, no problem. Oh, man, that's why E-Truggy's so awesome. Look what you can get away with. 41.2 that time by. So Adrian trying to get a 39-second lap today. Let me have a look at our schedule. Let's see what's up next after this. Give me a second, everybody. I might be taking a lunch break. All right, so up after this. All right, so we have E-Buggy 35 Plus up after this. Then we have, oh, hold on for a second. We have the first final of Sportsman E-Buggy, Intermediate E-Buggy, and Pro E-Buggy up after that. That goes to 6:45, which is 1:45 our time. And then we go into some Nitro finals. D final Sportsman Nitro Buggy starting at 6:45, 25 minutes long. So we do have a lot of racing left to go today. I'm going to take a quick lunch break after this and be back in about half an hour.
What are you going to have?
Tuna sandwiches. I'm going to start from Don and be back. Luckily, I only live a minute away, literally walking distance.
I like a tuna sandwich.
Yes. Tuna melt.
Oh, even better.
The chat is getting quite heated.
Oh.
We have a bashing brand versus racing brand competition going on, conversation going on. Oh, Techno is a racing brand that can be used for bashers. They have one of the best bashers out there, which is their monster truck. You can a whole bunch of freestyle RC with that. I have one right over there with an indestructible body from the Netherlands. All right, so Adrian trying to get down to a sub 39 second lap time. He has come very close at 40.2. So that would be a goal for him in the next final. All right, so after this race, I will be leaving you guys for about a half an hour. I'll be back. And then I'll be with you to the end of the day. We're at the 2024 Buggyland 11 race. And probably Will or Matt. Well, Matt will do double duties. He will run the camera and
that would not go well.
Commentate for you guys.
We'll ask Will.
He was doing it earlier.
No, yeah, Will will do it. I will not do double duties. I can't do one thing at once, never mind two things at once. But yeah,
I know exactly how you feel. I suffer from the same thing.
Will sit in for sure.
All right, so we're going to follow Adrian Paredes. He's going to come across. This will be his last lap. He takes a convincing win. The battle really was between Harold Sandoval and the back of the pack. And there we go, Adrian with a 40.9. Well done, Adrian. Good job. As we get ready for 35 plus e-buggy, I'll be back, everybody. I'm going to have some lunch. Left to great. We'll leave you with Will, the briefcase Venables. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Okay, so I'm going to be taking over for Keenan while he's on a bit of a lunch break. So this is the e-buggy plus 35 A main, or I normally say A final back home, but we'll say A main because it says it. So I got Matt, who's going to be on the camera in a second. So I think these guys have already done their warm-up lap. So we'll follow the leaders and see how they get on. But it is Harris on the 1, Constas on the 2, and Julian on the 3, and another Julian on the 4. So going to 10.
9, 8, 7.
This is your A main 35 plus.
5, 4, 3.
So we're off and underway. So it looks like a pretty clean start at the front. Both the lead 1 and 2 just getting a bit out of shape on the double there. It's a bit of a crash fest there in the center section. So it is, I think, car number 3 that's been scathed safely. So I think that's the car number 3 of Julian. So it goes for the first time through the left-hand side of the track, over through the Matrix banner, over the double through the J Concepts J. So I'll be able to get you on a proper run order once these guys come through. So you have to forgive me, my timing is still loading up. So it is Julian in the 1 with Christoph all the way from the 7th to the 2nd, and Oliver, which I think is barrel rolled towards the back there, and he was in 3rd. But we'll go with the leader at the moment, which is Julian Lepcret. So he's starting to gain a little bit of a lead. So he's going to be clipping a few corners. I don't know if it's the early race nerves getting to him or if it's just the track. But I'm going to go with the leader, making me a little bit nervous, I'm going to guess. So he goes through the left-hand section and through the J Concepts J. And saying that, I think I'll be able to, that was the car 1 getting back into the lead with being able to capitalize on the mistake from Julian there. So it's Harrius back into the lead. So he had a pretty rough start, but he's done well to get back into the front with Julian chasing from behind. So I'm going to say it's about of a half a second lead in in Harrius's favor. So it is a 10-minute long main, but there is still about 8 minutes left on the clock. So Julian again just catching the pipe. Seems like these guys have really good pace, but it's just who's making the least mistakes. So down through the Euro RC double section he goes through the Scampi Rosso sweeper. So the lead at the moment is about 1.8 in Harrius's favour. So he's still got a bit of work to do, try to build up that gap, and he gets on the dust wide again, and that reels in Julian straight away. So the battle for the lead here is pretty intensive for plus 35 A main. And these are e-buggies going around at the moment. So these guys starting to get into the groove. As I say, that Julian makes another mistake. So it is Harrius over the double section, that time by over the rubbles. He comes across the start line for the 3rd time. And he's starting to extend that lead a little bit. The gap is at the moment 2.3. So hopefully these guys will be able to get into a rhythm now that they've got a little bit of a gap, and hopefully be able to pull away. But it is a race, anything can happen. So it is Harrius at the moment in the lead. I believe he's running the X-Ray e-buggy, and hopefully he's going through some lap traffic already, and I think that is a car of Maximum, who luckily lets him through, doing the right thing. So let's see what the gap is this time by. So I think Harrius has extended his lead. He has the 3.3 seconds, so he's probably made a second on Julian that time by. So we'll follow these, we'll keep going with these guys for a little bit. Let's see how our leader does. So they're approaching halfway distance pretty soon, so I think we'll see how the gap looks this time by, and I think there's a good gap between 3rd and 4th. So we'll see how these guys, what the timing's saying this time by, and we'll see what the closest battle is on track. But Harrius is definitely getting into a rhythm now. He's going for the URC double section, and we'll see. So the gap is 5.2 seconds in Harrius's favour. In Harris' favour. So I think we're going to let's go to car number 2, which is currently in 3rd place. So if you want to drop back the 2 cars, and as I say that, actually, let's stay with the leaders, because that's going to cost Harrius a lot of time, and that's going to bring Julian right back into the picture. So like I said, anything can happen. As you can see here again, it seems to be a pretty intense battle for the lead between Harrius and Julian. So it just takes that one error. To be fair, was a little bit unlucky on Harris's side. A bit of a back marker just happened to get in the way there, so Harris coming through. Started to extend again already to about a second. But the second these guys get on, as you can see, gets a little bit wide or gets on a little bit of dust, it's pretty much game over. So I'm not sure if that is if that buggy, what is it? The pink and yellow buggy, if that's second place or back marker, I have a feeling that is going to be car number 2 of Costas. So we'll see what these guys do this time by, but again, just another. It's not really in Julian's place at the moment, but there's still basically 4 minutes on the clock. So the running order is Harris and Costas now. So we'll see how these guys do. They do have almost 3.5 minutes left to go. So I think, James, if we go back to the lead cars, so it's just 2 cars in front. So that's Costas in second, and that is Harris in the lead. Looks like he's starting to get into a rhythm again, so he's got 3 minutes to go. And hopefully should be able to take leg number 1. It seems like something's going on in the background, throwing it pretty well. I don't know what's going on through the Scampi Rosso sweeper. It looks like, I don't say a pile-up, but a bunch of guys basically either stood still or having had a mistake and being ready to get marshalled. So Harry is starting to get some confidence, throwing quite a lot of whips out there. But could it be costing him? Because he's getting his car a little bit unsettled on the landings. As cool as it looks to whip, it's not always the best thing if you're not able to save it. Not saying I'm doubting his driving. So he comes this time by, over J Concepts J and over the Rumble section, over the Euro RC double section, and we'll see what his lead is. So his lead is 4.2 seconds, so I think the current battle will be between second and third. So I'm going to say to James, we drop back 1 car. I think that is lap traffic that Julian's got up to, because the actual battle is him and the car behind. And looks like lap traffic does actually let him go, so hopefully he won't be a factor for the car number 2 of Costas. But the battle is between these guys for second at the moment, and it was 1.7 last time by. So Julian just caught a pipe ever so slightly and goes wide. Managed to save it. Luckily it didn't cost him too much time. But as I say that, Costas is right up there. And hopefully traffic lets him through, and he does. Thank you very much. So it's these two now with 1.5 minutes to go, fighting for the second place position. So looks like Julian's caught a pipe again, and that's gonna, and it looks like Julian gets the worst of that one. So it looks like Costas, safe to say, has got second place in the bag unless he makes an error. I think that was 50-50 from the looks of it. It looks like Julian got caught on a pipe and tried to save it, and I think he got the worst case of that one. So I think with 1 minute to go, I think it's probably safe to say if we go back to car number 1, which he's probably going through the Scampi Rosso sweeper now. So James, we want to go to the leader, which is that car going up towards the top section. There we go. So that is, I believe, the X-ray of Harris. So I'm assuming these guys are brothers because they're going 1-2 at the moment. I hope they didn't have any bets on who would win this one, because it's definitely going to be in Harris's favour this time by. So he's got this lap and 1 more. So I'm not sure if there's just more dust on the track this time by, or if the nerves are getting to the guys, but it looks like they're pushing a lot harder and making more mistakes. But I don't know if that's just for the guys or if it's the track. Truthfully, I'm gonna go with the guys. I feel like I'm doubting these guys. I'm trying not to, but this is what I'm observing from here. Cause it looks like they're pushing too far in the corners or over jumping and just getting onto the dusty sections on the outside, and just seems to keep going once they're out there. So all he's got to do now is just get to the line, and it looks like Harris is going to bring this one home from tone to tone. He had a little bit of a rough start, but he comes across the line now to take the first leg of the plus 35 E-Buggy A-Main, with Costas taking second and Julian taking third. So it looks like the running order stayed the same from start to finish eventually. There's the two. So that will wrap up A-Main number 1 there. So I'll see what is up next. So it looks like it is E-Buggy Sport up next. It's the A-Main for these guys. So I think these guys will have a couple laps to get in the zone. I'll let Matt run a quick montage video, because I think that's what he's doing. So we are back, and we're about to go into the A-Main for E-Buggy Sport. And this is presented to you by Euro RC, J Concepts and Scampi Rosso. So a huge thanks to those guys for the help and support and supporting the channel. So these guys just getting warmed up. So it will be Jules Taylor that will be leading us off, with Elian Fernandez in this 2 spot. Elliot Dehees in the 3rd. My producers, I can't know if he's smiling at me or laughing at me, probably for butchering those names.
Both. No, it was just a silly picture. I'll show you later. Make sure it's screenshot. Uh-oh. What's the weather forecast?
Oh. Don't tell me there's rain.
Surely it's going to fall mainly on the plane.
10.
So we're going into 10.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Little jump start from Jules there, but he gets underway. A little bit of a nervous start there, but managed to keep it clean and no errors, no harm, no foul. So this is the car number 1 out in front. I think it's regulation order for the most part. I think I saw some crashes, mistakes behind, but we're going to focus on the top 3 here for now. So it is the car number 1 of Jules with Ilian in 2. I believe that's Elliot still in the 3, but I'll be able to give you a proper rundown once these guys cross the line for the first time. These guys going over the double section that time by and over the J Concepts J. They go over the rumble strips, around the 180, across the Euro RC double section. And it looks like car number 3, sorry, it's car number 4 of Antimo trying to triple. I haven't seen anyone clear that yet, so maybe this is the final. We're going to see it happen. So it looks like the top 2 are starting to stretch their legs a little bit, with Ilian going just a little bit wide and going on the dust there. So that's not going to do him much good. Cost him a little bit of time, but it is a 10-minute final, so there's still lots to happen. So it is the car number 1 of Julian. Of Julian out in front. So the gap seems to be pretty maintained, or I would actually say it's probably stretched in Jules' favour. So this guy's going to the top section for the 2nd time now. So the battle's definitely between these 2 out in front, and I'm going to say that Ilian's probably pulled in a little bit there, having a good few corners through that centre section, and the next thing you know, he's going to be behind car number 1 there. So the gap at the moment is a 1.3 in Jules' favour. So he's going over to J Concepts J now, and I'm going to say the gap is definitely closing this time by. So go over the 180 section, and the gap is pretty much 1 second that time by. So Ilian is starting to pull in a bit. There's about 7.5 minutes to go, and he's absolutely punched through that top section there. And I think Jules got a little bit squirrely, or maybe got a bit hard on the brakes there. Almost came to a full stop, and now the gap is starting to get smaller and smaller. I think saying that it's starting to stretch again. So these guys going around the matrix corner now, over the double section, over J Concepts J. And I think the gap for the most part is pretty well maintained. And to be fair, Ilian has gained a 10th that time by, so the gap is 0.9 of a second that time by. But these guys are running pretty clean, no major mistakes so far. They're going over towards the back section that time by, Ilian getting sideways over that double section towards the back. So we're going to probably stay with these 2 for now, because it's probably the closest battle on track. As they go over the left-hand section again for the 4th time. It seems like the guys are maintaining a pretty good gap. Although Ilian has gained 0.2 of a second, you go wide, and next thing you know, you've lost it like there. You probably lost at least 0.5 of a second that time by, but it's better than a Marshall. So if it was a Marshall, it's going to be seconds that he's going to lose, not tenths. So he's going through the centre section that time by. Oh, looks a little aggressive going into the corner. Looks like he's having to double steer a little bit to try save it. But I think from that small bobble that Ilian had, he's probably going to make a bit more ground on Ilian, but saying that, he's basically just made it back, and he just took the rumble strips a bit too hard and a bit sideways, and he rolled it, but managed to land back on his wheels. So I'll say champion's roll. I'm not sure if champion's roll is only for 1st place. Maybe someone can confirm that for me. So it's Jules out in front in a moment. So these guys are reaching halfway distance. The gap at the moment is 2.3 seconds, but from the looks of it, that's gone down pretty quickly. So it seems like Ilian seems to get pretty close and then just makes a small bobble. Jules is just running a nice clean race. No heroics. Driving nice and smooth. And hopefully, and that is generally how you win races, is by running nice and smooth. You know, it's easy enough to catch, but getting past is another question in itself. So saying that, looks like Ilian's gained some more ground on Ilian, so this battle's definitely going to heat up a bit between these two. So hopefully back markers won't be a factor here. So these two guys going through this left section now over J Concepts J. So hopefully this back marker will let these guys through. They are going for the double section, so hopefully it shouldn't cause too much. And I think Ilian are trying to, and he gets through. Ilian gets through for the inside. What a pretty good move there. So now the hunter has become the hunted now. So Ilian is now in the lead. Jules will be trying everything he can to try to get back into the one spot. But it looks like at the moment Ilian has been having the faster lap times, but generally when you're behind someone you will push, so you will probably go quicker than the person in front of you. Because when you're in the lead, you don't really want to risk much. You don't want to crash. You kind of just want to keep going, but obviously not lose too much ground. And saying that, I'm going to actually say Jules actually lost a little bit. It was a bit of a slower lap from that time by, but the gap seems to be closer than it was the lap before. These guys got about just over 3 minutes left to go, so it is Ilian still out in front. He's going for the centre section that time by. Looks like Ilian's starting to get a bit into a groove now. He's not really doing any heroics now because he's in the lead. He knows he doesn't want to lose the lead now. Oh, the back marker. Luckily, there wasn't really a whole lot he could do, but I guess he did the right thing for what he could. So the battle is starting to shape up now for the Scampi Rosso sweeper. So these guys are going around for the right-hand section for, I'm going to say the 9th time. Or I'm going to say 10th, actually. Maybe I'm wrong. So these guys are going for the top section now. It is still Ilian out in front of Jules in second. They have a pretty healthy gap to third, which is about 10 seconds as it stands. I'm saying that last time by Jules did get a 43.9, so he did probably gain about half a second on Ilian, who's currently your leader going over the rumble section that time by. So I'm going to say this gap is going to be even smaller, or probably about the same. It kind of looks like it. I'm waiting for my timing system to update. I think my timing has frozen because it still says it's 2 minutes on the clock, but I'm going to assume this is either the last lap or he's got one more. So sorry, bear with me guys, I'm kind of trying to see what's going on. Okay, so coming back on, we've got 1:20 left on the clock, so the gap was 0.8 that time by. I have a feeling it's going to be pretty maintained unless they both have an error on the rumble strips. So they both come through for the double, for the URC double section. So they will be getting into traffic, and hopefully these guys won't be a factor. The ref is doing the best he can. I can hear him from here, and looks like the battle markers take each other out, but at least they didn't take the leaders out. So we can continue this battle for 50 more seconds. So it's going to be this lap and one more. The gap currently from the stagger last time was 1.2 seconds, but it looks like it's slightly less this time by. So I'm sure Jules will be keen to throw everything he can at it. But Ilian has, since now he's been in the lead, has been pretty on it. He's been driving nice and smooth. So this will be the final lap now. So these guys are going over the double section. Clear it nicely. Hopefully these guys out in front won't be a factor. The back markers, sorry. Leaves him lots of gap. He went a little bit wide. I thought Jules was going to try capitalize on that, but he hasn't. He's got about half a second to go. These guys going over the step up through the center section. So this is the battle for the win in the last lap here of of the Sport A main number 1 of E-Buggy. So he's got to be racing to the line. It's pretty close. And George is throwing absolutely everything he can. I'm going to put my money on Ilian unless he has an issue. He has an error over the rumble section. He gets over there nicely, and Ilian's going to take the win of E-Buggy's A main Sport. So Ilian just taking a pretty good win there. So Jules taking second. So that will be your E-Buggy Sport A main number 1 coming to a close there.
Finished car 7. Finished car 16. The heat is finished.
So coming up next, I believe will be E-Buggy Intermediate A main number 1. So I didn't realise these guys have triple A mains for at least the electric buggies. So it's going to be best from 2 or 3 to count. So there is still a chance for Jules to win it overall. So it's not over yet.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This amazing is unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himashaka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
3-time winner David Runabout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Gillespie's flamed out. Gillespie's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
So we are just getting lined up and ready for A main number 1 of E-Buggy Intermediate. So it will be Mirko Casenti that will be leading us off, with Nicolo Casenti in the 2, Julien Lacrete in the 3. So that'll be your top 3. So this will be the first of 3 A mains for these guys.
And losing position is stop and go directly. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready.
So I think about to go into 10. Have a shout out for Kevin. So in the number 4 spot.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So these guys are off and underway. It looks like a pretty clean start, other than third. I can't tell if that's 3rd or 4th. We've got a little bit on the pipe there, but it looks like Mirko's going straight forward, saying, nope, I want to get away and get a gap as soon as humanly possible. And he's definitely doing that now. So as he goes through the center section for the first time, it is Mirko in a 1 and Nicolo in a 2. And I can't tell if that's Julian in a 3 or Kevin in a 4. I'm sure I'll be able to see this time by when they go over the loop. It looks like a big pile up towards the back. Marshall's having to run back and go get them. So we'll continue at the front for now. So it is Mirko in a 1 and Nicolo in a 2. And it looks like Kostas making it from the 6 to the 3. And Julian dropping space into 4th. And I didn't see what happened there, but I don't know if Mirko got a bit too wide there, but looks like Nicolo started to gain some ground on him again. And saying that, he's gone wide and then clipped the pipe, and he's got so lucky there to keep the lead there. I'm surprised Nicolo didn't make a move, but that's some good clean driving from car number 2 there of Nicolo. So instead he's gone wide again. That's going to let now Nicolo into the top spot. With Mirko almost got a line there, but it looks like these guys coming around for the second time. Mirko getting squirrely, and just saying that, I think Nicolo got squirrely, so it's Mirko back into the top spot there. This is a pretty good battle between these two for the leads at the moment. Looks like none of them want it at this point. So these guys come and they get tangled, but luckily it looks like Mirko saved it. So it looks like Mirko there in the Mugen, Nicolo in the Associated. So just under 2 minutes down, about 8 minutes to go. So these guys coming through the loop for the third time now, or second time rather. Go over the Euro RC double-double, through the Euro RC sweeper. So it looks like these guys are starting to get into a groove now. And Mirko's definitely going to try gap, and he almost front-ended them, but I think he managed to save it under the brakes. So this battle is definitely not over. This definitely not over yet. So the battle is currently between these two. So it is Mirko in a 1 and Nicolo in a 2. The gap was 0.4 of a second that time by, but I think it's either going to be pretty maintained or pretty similar. And Mirko came really squirrely there before the double-doubles. So the last thing you want to do when going on power between those jumps, where you just want to jump straight, getting sideways, you're going to have to try save in the air, or worst case, you're going to be thrown to the side. Oh, Mirko makes a mistake. He looks like he's got too hard on the brakes and the front endoed. So that's going to put Nicolo back into the top spot. So this battle's far from over yet. See what the gap is this time by, but I'm sure Mirko's going to throw everything he can to try get the lead back in the gap. So this guy's going over to J Concept J, over the rumble sections, and he goes across the line for the 4th time. And the gap is 1.2, but I think that's starting. I was going to say it's going to look lower, but I saw Mirko just clinching the pipe again. This guy's going through the top section now. We'll just step up, step up. And I think Mirko had a small bobble off camera, sorry, because the gap has seemed to have extended in Nicolo's favour. So almost at half race distance, and the gap is definitely grown in Nicolo's favour. So we'll see how this battle is for the next lap or two, and we'll see if we can find the next battle going on, which I think is between the between 3rd and 4th for the 3rd place plot. So it is Nicolo Crescenti out in front. Last time by was a 43.6. And the gap was 2.2. I was going to say it's getting shorter, but it looks like Mirko taking an alternate line there. But saying that, the gap it is starting to get smaller. I'm sure a few clean corners from Mirko and he'll be absolutely back behind Nicolo, which is definitely what he will want. So these guys going over the Euro RC double-double, and saying that Nicolo gets just on the inside of the pipe there. I think he lost a little bit of time, but it wasn't too bad. So This is Nicolo out in front. Mirko in 2 and Kostas in the 3, with Harris in the 4. I think 3 and 4 are siblings, and they are siblings, I believe. So they're probably fighting against each other. Nothing like brotherly love. I'm sure they'll go easy on each other. Or probably not. I have a twin. When I used to race him in go-karts, I definitely didn't go easy on him. So let's see what the gap is this time by between the front two. So it is being maintained at the moment at 2 seconds. So there is still 4 minutes left on the clock, so anything can happen. It almost seems like whenever the gap seems like it's about to extend, it just gets shorter and shorter. I don't know if somehow Nico's finding a better line, but saying that he's just landed on the dust, and I think he has had a mistake. And I think that might have been a back marker that caused that for him. So I think that safely puts Nicolo with a pretty comfortable lead. We'll see what the gap is after this, and we'll see what the next the next best battle is on track. So that's Nicolo going over the Euro RC double-double. So I think these two guys are battling for, I'm going to guess, 3rd and 4th. I'm waiting for my timing system to update and I can see who is who. But I'm pretty sure that is 3rd and 4th, which is the battle for the last podium spot at the moment. And just getting one on the pipe, he got lucky to save that. It seems like there seems to be a bit of a bogey spot there for Mirko, where he keeps landing wide. I don't know if because he feels like he had too much brakes, and Endoing is just trying to take it easy on the brakes, but because of that, he doesn't brake in time. But saying that, he has just got back in front. So he is in front of Kostas at the moment. He's going to the J Concept J. Looks like Kostas has a better line there, but these guys are going across the line now, and the gap is 0.2 of a second, so pretty much next to nothing. So it's about 2.5 minutes to go. It's still wide open for the 3rd and final podium spot of this leg number 1 of intermediate A main, and I believe this is pro A main electric A final number 1 coming up next. So stay tuned for that. So it looks like Nico's starting to gap Kostas there. Looks like Kostas has really good pace, but just a few errors just really costing him in this A main. Goes across the double-double section for the 10th time. We've got about 1:40 to go, so I'm going to guess I have 2 laps and 1 more, if I don't have a big mistake. So Kostas is starting to reel him in again. And saying that, Mirko again has another mistake. So now the battle's even closer now. So these guys still absolutely fighting it for that 3rd and final podium spot. These guys going through the left-hand side of the track that time by, going over the doubles away from us. And Mirko again, and Kostas making a mistake. And is Mirko going to make another mistake? And I'm going to say it's more of a bobble, but that definitely cost them 2. He's got a minute to go, so I think we're going to try carry on with that battle at least for the last 30 seconds, and then we'll go back to the leader, which is Nico, who is out in front. See you later. He's just driving smooth and consistent. Mirko and Kostas, these guys are still battling for the 3rd place spot. But saying that, I think that might be Harris who's dropped now into 3rd spot. So that might be Mirko into the 2 spot now. We'll confirm once he goes to the line, and then we'll follow the leader for his, I don't want to say victory lap because anything can happen. So I'm going to say this is the battle for, and it is the battle for 2nd place now. So this is the final lap going now. So it's a battle for 3rd place with Mirko, Harris, and Kostas. So it's Mirko and the 2 brothers behind him. So the time is about to be expired. So it seems like Mirko's got through his bogey section, hasn't crashed through the step up. So all he's got to do now is keep it clean towards the end. But it looks like Kostas is putting pressure under Harris for these final corners. So I'm going to say the battle's going to be between these guys for 3rd spot, and it is the 2 brothers. as they go for the left-hand section, this time by over to J Concepts J. And going through the rumble strips, and it looks like Harris is going to take third, with Costas taking fourth. But your winner is Niccolo Cosenti taking the number 1 spot there, with Mirko in second. He's done well to keep that. So that is the end of A main number 1 of intermediate E-Buggy. I believe up next will be A final number 1 of
Will
E-Buggy. Hey, I recognise that voice. Keenan's back.
You sound tired, Will.
Well,
you sound tired.
We have been here for quite a while. Not gonna lie, just a little bit.
You're gonna experience that at Masters of Dirt here shortly, so get used to it.
I know, but at least I'll be on the racing side, so I can do whatever I want in between the races. But
this is true. This is true. So what have I missed? Fill me in, please. We see that Grisenti Nicola has won that one, intermediate E-Buggy, and Mirko Carrington. Will, did we ever figure out if we're doing triple A B finals as well?
I think we are doing triple B finals as well from my schedule. So if it's all the E-Buggies, and I think Truggy are triple A mains, and then Nitros are as normal.
Okay.
So there we go.
Good morning, Tony Schumacher. I hope everything is well out there at the Nitro compound, one of the biggest, baddest tracks in the USA. Shameless plug. He has a race coming up for the AZ Oktoberfest up third weekend of this month. Check it out. It's going to be full media as well there by Mod. Beautiful track. Beautiful, beautiful track. All right. So we had a discussion about bashing brands in the chat when I left. It looks like that stopped. And up next, we have our first Pro E-Buggy A final. What do you think about all of this, Will? You are more of a 10 scale guy.
As in Buggyland or this A main?
Oh, yeah, coming to your first really, I mean, you came to Redovan, but coming to your first, I don't know if you ever made it to a Neo in your time.
I did go visit the last Neo before I went to DXR, but it's definitely a different experience, and there's so much more going on. I don't know if that's just because the Nitro engines are just so much louder, and it feels like because that extra noise, it just adds to the atmosphere. Or electric can sometimes be, I don't want to say underwhelming, it's not the right word, but you get more of a rush when you hear
You
Nitro
can say
just going
underwhelming.
around. Yeah, okay, so let's go with that.
Yeah, so I get what you're saying. Debuggy racing's cool, but everybody likes the sound of nitro engines or two-stroke engines and fuel stops. So I think that excites people, and that comes from experience too. We did different, like in Bermuda when I lived there, we did like they had a expo on like the main street in the city, blocked it off, and everybody had their different setups, and we had the nitro cars out, buggies, and we would drive them on this little on-road course that we marked out, and it would get crowds of people watching just because of noise. I don't think we was racing. We was just putting on exhibition races.
Well, that's all that matters.
And there were like, yeah, there was crowds around us. It was just a little small track, but as soon as those cars started up, people started to come. All right, up next we have Davide Angaro, Berkan Kilik, Oscar Navarro, John Carlos Canas, Daniel Pariente, Burak Kilik, Adrian Parente, Joao Figueiredo, Ricardo Montero, Marco Barufalo, Alex Zancatin, Reno Savoya, Clement Boda, Mark Dezuart, and Manuel Iniesta. Full grid, 16 cars.
It's pretty stacked.
Or as Dagani would say, yeah, Dagani would say 80. It would say 60% of the B mains in the A final. He's from a time when only 10 people made it to the A final. 8 straight through and 2 bumped up. Yeah, kind of like a 10 scale, you know. 10 scale needs to figure out how to get some bumps going, though, I would say.
I really think they do, because it definitely adds that element. But if you have a bad qualifying, you still have a chance. But I know maybe they kind of see it as like cutthroat, like you don't make the A final, so be it. But I think it's more entertaining.
Maybe have an
LCQ.
LCQ.
Bump up. Yeah, or an LCQ.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully one day someone will figure out how
All
to do it.
They did it for the Euros, E-Buggy Euros.
I guess that's E-Buggy though.
All right, let's see. Ungaro on pole. This is a long countdown.
The suspense.
And they are off. What a long countdown. Yeah. Ungaro, that yellow and teal, out to the lead. Right behind him, Berkan Kilik and his brother Borak in that blue car. And I assume that's Canas right there behind them. So good start for our pro guys. And it is a train coming through the Laguna Seca corkscrew.
So I think it's regulation order for the most part. I'm not sure I saw anything happen just before that step up.
Very clean start from our pro drivers as they go across the line for the first laps. That's Ungaro, Berkan. Actually, it might be Oscar Navarro who's in third. I do apologize. Him and Borak have very similar colors. And it is. So Borak down at 6. So the other blue and white car right behind Berkan is Oscar Navarro. So we have Associated, Mugen X-Ray, S-Works, Techno, and Mugen. So quite a mix of cars in that top 5. All chasing this man right here, the 3-time world champion in 8-scale Nitro Buggy and 1-time 4-wheel drive world champion. As he makes his way up and over that double. And right behind him is Berkan. Berkan did take Q1. TQ honors, so he has some pace, but gets a little bit squirrely. Is that paved concrete right there, Will, that red section?
Yeah, it's paved concrete. So you can hear all the cars there, the tires are spinning up. It almost seems like when you hear the cars going on it, that maybe like the gearbox is going or they're stripping a spur gear, but it's just the tires just spinning
Traction.
up. Yeah, pretty much. But a lot of guys getting squirrely coming through those doubles though.
Okay. You can see it evident as it happened to Berkan Kilik, and he lost touch with the rear wing of Davide Ungaro, who we're following now as he makes his way up through his tire brands corner, matrix corner. Berkan able to make a little bit of speed, a little bit of time up in that section. Let's see what it is when they come by. Was 1.4 last time by, and once everything... 2.1 is that gap. That was a 41.7 to a 40.9. Ungaro has the fastest lap so far, a 40.7. Ungaro just looking like he's back at Redovon, running away with the World Championships like he did 3 weeks ago.
So he just checked out. Making an early move in this final.
He is making it where nobody can touch him. But if he makes some mistakes, which he rarely does, Berkan's right there to pounce. It's not out of his hand. A few bobbles and Berkan can capitalize. But Berkan has a rear-view mirror full of Juan Carlos Canas. Let's drop back to that battle for a second between Berkan Kilik and Canas. Just stay there, right there. There we go. Hold. And there is Berkan Kilik. Right behind him is Juan Carlos Canas and Oscar Navarro. So this is your battle for second. And they are still trying to chase down a very fast Davide. You see Borak is currently in 6th, I believe. It might be Borak or it might be Adrian Parente out of the corner of my eye. It is probably a Parente brother. That's what colors looks like. But right now we're following that orange and white. That is Berkan Kilik, the younger Kilik brother, making his way up over that double Q1TQ in Nitro Buggy and E-Buggy. Has some pace, but has a rearview mirror full of the European champion, Juan Carlos Canas.
So saying that, the gap hasn't extended too much. It's still about 2.1 in Ungaro's favour, unless it hasn't updated. But
well, that was close.
That was close.
Very close.
You can see how these guys are on it for that section, just not hitting into each other.
Yes. And you know what? Ungaro isn't exactly pulling away from these guys. You can just see them. He's about 2 corners ahead of these guys. But there's 6 minutes left to go. These guys are kind of working with each other, pulling away from Navarro. Canas seems to have a little bit more speed than Berkan. Berkan just fending him off. That all bodes well for Ungaro, because Ungaro, while these guys fight between them each other, Ungaro just pulls away ever so slightly. So Canas needs to get around Berkan. Berkan needs to not let Canas by. So this is a battle, and Canas makes a mistake. Gives Berkan some breathing room. Can he capitalize on this?
So now the question is, is that a gap big enough for Berkan to put his head down and say, right, I'm going to try chase Davide, or is he still going to worry about Giancarlo Canas behind him? The gap.
Well, you can see Canas is really on it. Yeah, let's see what it is when they come across. Hopefully scoring is on point. And a 41.2 for Berkan, 3.3, but a very fast lap for him. But with that said, Ongaro just threw down a 40.5, his fastest lap of the race. Fastest lap of the race.
Wow.
All right. So, we will have a battle developing if it stays like this for second place as Canas re-entering the race after that mistake and reeling back in Burkhan. But with 4 minutes, just under 5 minutes to go, it's going to be a big ask to catch up to Ongaro if he can get past Burkhan. Maybe if he would have got past Burkhan in that early part of the race. Burkhan just not making Burkhan. We see him going squarely again on that polished concrete, and Davide is just pulling away ever so slightly on these guys. And Ongaro loving this behind him, and Canas trying to get in front of him.
I think really Burkhan's gonna have to hope for a mistake from Davide, but I think my money's pretty set on he's not gonna crash. He's normally when Davide's out in front, that's sort of pretty much it. So I think this battle is
pretty much lights out with Davide.
Pretty much.
Yes. This is a great battle though for second place. We're seeing two young racers battling it out. If we remember last year in Nitro Buggy, these two, not his two, but his brother Burkhan and JC3 had some words, and we had people walking off driver stands. So there was some emotions running high in the heat last year at Buggyland. Yes, no, it's not. So Daniel, the timing is stopping for us on the overlay. When it stops for you on the overlay, it also stops for myself. So it's not stopping at the track. It's just the internet apparently from the area that's not working with us. That's been going on yesterday. So it just catches itself back up. But right now, Burkhan's still fending off JC3. And let's see when it updates what Ongaro's lead is now. It's 5 seconds. So Ongaro's up there throwing on steady 40-second lap times, Will. Like steady. He's dropped down to 4.4. That's how fast he's going.
I mean, he's got a gap, and once he's in a rhythm, like as a driver, once you're in a rhythm, they're kind of set. That's it. He doesn't really need to push.
These guys are defeated once they let that man run away with that race. They're just defeated. They're just playing catch up. Look, this is what happens. So they're not working. I mean, I get it. Burkhan doesn't want to let Juan Carlos by, and Juan Carlos wants to get by Burkhan so he could chase down Ongaro, but they ain't going forward like this. They're just maintaining because it's 5.8. They're actually going back.
I mean, I can imagine Burkhan right now is trying to kind of defend, so I don't think he probably wants to push too crazy in case he makes a mistake. They're definitely slowing each other down, but you know, obviously these guys are fighting for track position.
This is racing though. This is part
they're
of
fighting
it.
for track position, so of course he doesn't want to. Definitely doesn't want to give it easy to JC3. He's saying that looks like.
No, of course not.
Looks like he's really starting to hammer it down. And my bet is I think he'll find a gap any moment now. And just saying that, I've just called it
great
there.
Pass.
So there goes a great pass.
Great pass by Juan Carlos. That was patience. He waited, he set it up, and he saw that gap, and he went for it. Now he becomes the hunted. Can he pull away from Burkhan? And he already is right away. So we can see that JC3 has that pace, and he wants to chase down Ongaro, but with just under 2 minutes left to go, he is running out of time to catch up to 5.8 seconds. Burkhan latches onto the back, and there you see Ongaro just making his way to the very upper left half of the matrix corner. So not sure. Maybe if he'd have made this pass with 6 minutes to go, it would be different. But now he needs a bobble or two from Ongaro. Great move, great pass, absolute patience, textbook passing setup, no aggression. I mean, they were aggressively driving against each other, but perfect pass by JC3. Nobody could be mad with that. And now he can pull away, but he does not have much time left to chase down a very fast Ongaro. So great pass, Will. Good stuff.
You can see how JCC he just kept nibbling. He kind of just put Burkhan on his toes, and then eventually just, I don't say he cracked because he didn't, but he just went a little bit wide, and there was just enough room for Canas just to get through.
Yeah, and he jumped that car into that position. He jumped into that. That was a 40.7 that time by. So fast lap for Canas was a 40.683. So Canas definitely had the pace. Hopefully we see him get by in A2 tomorrow, and we see a good race between him and Ongaro or whoever else is going to be racing against. That's the beautiful thing about triple A mains. So, all right. So Ongaro going to take this win.
All I was going to say is I think we have A main number 2 tonight as well. So
ooh, okay, sweet.
So it's even better. You can all stay tuned and watch A2 later on. Should be on at around 9:30 local time.
FYI,
which would
we
be...
have sorry, Keenan. FYI, we do have an interview inbound, so I need to cut you off. Coming over to Matt now.
Davide, we didn't watch you. We didn't watch you very much, I'm afraid, because you were miles away. How was it? What did we miss?
He started training a little bit before the main, so I was a bit scared seeing how this morning was. But I mean, car was good, tires also. So let's see tomorrow.
You're going to sit and Marshall in the rain now.
Yeah. I go to Marshall now.
Cheers.
I'm not sure if Matt's got anyone else to talk to. It's not looking like that. I think they've all gone to Marshall. Yep, I'm getting the
another day at the office for Ongaro. Another day at the office. All right, so it's going to be Davide Ongaro, Juan Carlos Canas, Berkan Kilik, Adrian Parente, Daniel Parente, Oscar Navarro, Ricardo Montero, Josemi Sanchez, Joao Figueiredo, Alex Zangatin, Clement Boda, Marco Barufo, Manu Iniesta, and Mark Zwart. Will Ivy, tuning in from North Carolina. I'm good, man. Hanging out here in the DR, doing some virtual racing. Hope you guys fared out well after the hurricane. No overcash today. The race at overcash happened today. And the clear winds definitely make them look wingless. I wanted to take a quick time to say shout out to Anthony Westergaard of Factory Tracks. He was involved in a motocross accident here, I think last week, and kind of messed himself up. So he's going to be out of commission building tracks for a little while, but hopefully he gets back on his feet and maybe puts the motocross down for a little while and comes do some more RC with us and build some cool tracks. So hopefully we'll see what happens, and may he get well soon. Alrighty, Will, up next, Nitro. This is our first Nitro main of the week, of the day, right?
Indeed it is. So it is the D main for Nitro Buggy Sport coming up. So
on a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you, Will?
I'm going to go with a 7 out of 10. Because apparently my producer just told me it is raining ever so slightly. So I'm not sure if that's going to affect the track much. For my window, it doesn't look like it's raining, but apparently it is. If it is, it's ever so slightly, or maybe it stops now. So that could throw the cat.
Well, Ongaro did say it was raining. So let's see what that does. Hopefully it doesn't slow down the program.
Nah, they'll keep going. These guys don't stop.
Well, they'll stop going once it becomes unsafe for marshals.
Well, I don't think we're going to be at a point where it's going to be healing it down. So I think it was just a little bit. I think it was just spitting down just a tiny bit. So I think we should be all set in terms of weather.
Sweet. First Nitro race of the day. Nitro Buggy Sportsman class. And they have a 25-minute. Did we ever figure out who bumps up? How many bump up?
That is a good question. I haven't found out. I can ask if Matt looks at me. If Matt looks at me quickly, do you know how many people bump up in each final? Is it the top 2? So my producer is going to go find out. So I'll have the answer to that momentarily. But I think traditionally...
Thank you, Will. That's what you know?
I think it's normally top 2.
That's what we did when I was a prison officer. Never said no. Just said, I don't know. I'll find that out. Always cover your butt. All right. It looks like the temperature's dropping a little bit too, Will. So people are bundled up in their hoodies. The wind's picking up.
Yeah, it's starting to be a bit overcast at the moment. It looks like the wind is picking up at the same time. So you can definitely see a few people now putting hoodies on. And the sun is pretty much gone for now. So I don't know whether that will affect the track or not. And clearly Ongaro was just setting hot laps then. So I'm going to say it hasn't, but I can imagine as the sun starts to go later on and starts to get dark, we'll probably see the lap times come down quite a bit.
Yeah, I suspect it should be getting dark there in another hour or so. It's what, 6:45, 6:47 there?
Yeah, it's about 6:45 here at the moment, so... Oh, so apparently in Nitro, the top 5 bump up. That's quite a lot to bump up, though.
So they must be doing 11 and 5, I assume.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I guess they normally have I think it's normally 16 people in a heat. Because these guys have a pretty big rostrum and a track, so they can afford to have more drivers on the track.
Oh, well, they probably did that to make sufficient mains as well.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, we do have
a D main. Man, realistically, it probably could have been a C main. So they probably had to just fill out the sheets and had to make that decision. So 10 people through and 6 will bump up, or 11 and 6. 11 and 5. We'll find out here shortly.
So there we go. Should make it pretty interesting for the top 5 watching these guys going out then, because I'm sure towards the last minute or so, if someone's in 6th place chasing down 5th, I'm sure they're going to be pushing quite hard.
That's where the excitement is in the Nitro racing for those bump up spots. You don't, unless there's a really good battle going on for 1st and 2nd, you really want to watch the 5th and 6th spot, because that is like, I get in this. I remember last time people was like, oh yeah, you need to follow the leader. I was like, no, we need to follow the bumper up position, because that's where it means something. And but sometimes that can be, if you can have runaways as well. All right, so our first Nitro race of the day. We see people getting bundled up, and we are getting ready to start.
These guys get. Are they not allowed to take their starter boxes up? Is that a? Oh no, I can see. No, I can see this guy's with it. For some reason I thought that if my rule they couldn't, but maybe I'm thinking about something else.
That is Sarah Sanchez's pit crew as they get ready.
It looks like
and they are off.
That's what you saw having the first spot there.
The third spot kind of gooped it a little bit too much, and he had to get drugged back. And that was a kerfuffle if I've ever seen one of a start. But this red car with the red wing is out front. Let's see who it is when they come across the loop.
So, I have a feeling that is Sarah Sanchez in the 1. I think it was kind of a 3 actually who jumped the line a little bit, who got the worst of that one on the first and second corner. So it looks like Sarah's starting to break her legs a little bit. Oh no, you're all
That's
right. Dennis.
You gotta wait till they go across the line. That is Dennis Huanenk. I think that's how you say his name. And that looks like a Kyosho. So he sounds like I hate to say it, but most of the Kyoshos are from the French guys here. So usually if it's a French guy, he's going to be driving a Kyosho or a Techno at this race, it seems. And he has got a lead over Sarah Sanchez, who's 2.1 back. But remember, it's Dennis, Sarah Astapatolis, Karen Anathis, Sebastian Thalvin, and Anthony Cabot. So the battle really right now is going to be between cars number 2 and 11, 5th and 6th. Let's see how it all pans out. We have lots of time. We'll follow our leader. Let's see what type of solid lap times he can put in. He does have 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, not too far behind him. Well, 3.2 seconds they are, as Anthony Cabot now moves up to 2nd. And charging hard. He just threw down a 49.5 lap time.
So I'm sure he'll be keen to try to get onto the top spot. But he is in a bump-up position, so you could argue you don't want to go too crazy because you also don't want to push and make an error, which could drop you back even further.
So there's actually a battle brewing between 5th and 6th between Enrique Lopez Malaus and the Greek Apostatolis. So let's let that peter out a little bit. Let's see how far on scoring as we watch our leader, because he has pulled out to an even bigger lead over Anthony. But Anthony's still coming into shot. 4 seconds is that lead. And I'll follow the scoring.
So I think the gap is extending from the looks of it.
That's probably 4.5. Sebastian and Carathanassis are embroiled in a battle for that final bump up spot. So I think when this car goes across the line, let's stay on the loop and let's pick up the battle for 5th and that bump up spot. Because right now, Dennis is absolutely on it. He's on a great run. 22 minutes left to go. There's 2nd. So that will be 2nd of Anthony. That was Dennis. Here is Anthony. This should be Sarah. Oh, well, that will be now Sebastian.
Looks like Sarah making
All right,
another
so
mistake.
Sebastian is in 4th. All right, so this orange car should be 5th. Yo, how good are your eyes? Can you see what number that is?
It doesn't look like he has, at least from what I can see from here, any number stickers. So let me look out the window because I can see him in the center section. No number stickers. So we're gonna have to hopefully see once the timing catches up.
Okay.
Looks like another Kyosho though. You wasn't wrong about them being popular.
No, very popular in the south of France.
It's just a shame they haven't got many top drivers racing for them at the moment.
Well, they have Renault, they're in Europe, and they have Little Bump and Ryan Lutz running for them in the USA. So I think this is either Etienne Opitz or Sergio Romero.
So we are following the 6 apparently. My producers just told me.
Okay, so that's car number 5, who's currently in that final bump up spot, Etienne. But I think that is actually Sergio right behind them with 20 minutes left to go. So this might be the battle for the final bump up spot. They will have to come in and pit a couple times. So let's see when they go across the line. This should be 5th, hopefully car number 6. And it is who's moved up to 4th, and that is actually for 4th and 5th. And 6 is quite far back, so they're pretty safe for now.
Looks like he's taking
6
it really
just going
easy.
across the line.
Looks like he's taking it, I would
Yeah.
almost argue a little bit too easy because he's not making a lot of the smaller jumps. Like even here, he's just jumping to the face of that. I don't know if that's whether his engine's a little bit too lean or he's just trying to go easy and try not to crash. Just saying that, he's just got onto the
I think
pipe.
that's what he's trying to do. He knows he's in a good spot because 6 is actually quite far back. 6 is actually 8.6 seconds back of this race going on right here. That's not 6. That's not 6 right there. Now one of these cars could be 6 if they made some time.
Well, he's just let, I'm going to assume, Sebastian through. So he's actually probably now in the final bump up spot. But I think to be honest, he's probably going to need to step it up if he wants to keep that bump up spot, because he's going to lose a lot of time just not even clearing these jumps properly. I get why maybe he's doing it and he doesn't want to crash. But I have a feeling it might be his car sounding a little bit too lean or having a bit of an engine issue. Because I can hear from here, it doesn't sound fully right, at least to me. So I'm going to go with that. I guess he's just trying to nurse it around.
All right. Well, he's going to have to come into pit here. Maybe he'll make an adjustment to his car. We'll follow him into pit and see if he is indeed having something wrong with his car. He might be coming in this lap.
Looks like we have a bit.
Stand out one more.
I was going to say, I thought we had a battle for the lead, but it's just stuck on 19.05 at the moment.
Well, that's our leader. He probably came in for fuel. That car with the orange wing. So he probably came in for fuel. Because we're at about the 7.5 mark, I would say. So I'm expecting this orange car with black wing to come in for fuel now as well. So that's what I think what's happened. Our timing is frozen completely here. So we're kind of blind. But I assume that this orange car with the black wing is actually 5th place. And he should be coming in for fuel. Let's just follow him. Orange car, black wing. Should be peeling over for fuel. No, he's not.
Living life.
All right, so we have scoring back.
So there's a 1.7 second lead between first and second. So what are your thoughts, Letty? Should we go investigate?
Well, we have Karathanasis, who's in front, car number 5. That's Dennis Hugenk, who's actually. We might be following Karathanasis in that orange car. We said that was car number 6, right?
Yeah, that's car number 6. But I think he did just lose a position.
Yeah, but that's Etienne.
And
we're waiting for him to come into pit. If he hasn't pitted already, he probably pitted when we weren't paying attention.
Oh, and in that, speaking
of... Oh, no. He went very long. They went very long. So they almost went...
10 minutes.
They almost went 10 minutes. They went 8.5, it looks like. So my math is... I cannot tell what time he came in because our scoring stuck once again.
I mean, I think him taking it easy, it looks like it's starting to pay off a little bit. But I'm still...
All right, so that is Etienne. Let's stay with him. Let's see where he finishes off when he comes out of his pit lane, where he all circles out. He should be in about 5th. Right now he's in 3rd. No, he'll stay in 3rd. He has a 12-second lead over 4th. So let's see. So Etienne, who are following, car number 6.
It looks like timing's frozen, so...
Yep, that was him. Sebastian Thon behind him. So Etienne is 6.4 up, and Alvaro Rayo. We have a battle. So Alvaro Rayo in car number 8, and Sergio Romero in car number 10 behind this gentleman.
So we'll go back to those guys.
Let's look for car number 8. That is...
Is that car number 8? Or is it these two here?
I believe it's one of these two cars. I'm going if that is car number 10, Sergio Romero, or is that car...
The pink car is number 8.
Okay, so the pink car is number 8. That's car number 5 in our 5th place position. Our last bumper upper, and that is Alvaro Rayo.
Disclaimer, as long as he's got the right sticker on.
Yeah, I've been very difficult with the stickers. Also very difficult with time and just having issues, freezing up on us. We do apologize for that, everybody. And Alvaro is still in 5th. He has a 4.8 second lead up on Sergio, who's currently in 6th. Apostatolis Karanathis is in front. We have 13 minutes and 43 seconds. Maybe you'll find our leader after this as Alvaro comes by.
What number car is our leader? Just so keep an eye out.
So we're going to look for car number 5.
Car number 5.
So our running order is Apostatolis Karathanasis, Currently in front, Etienne Opitz, Dennis Hugenk, Alvaro Rayo, and Sebastian Thavon. Those are your 5 bumper-uppers. Sergio Romero's on the outside looking in, 2 seconds. In 6th, we have one more pit stop to go. Anthony Cabat in 7th, Nacho Nunez in 8th, Enrique Lopez in 9th, Richard Bouvard in 10th, Sarah Sanchez 11th, and Gabriel in 12th. Is that...
Oh, number 5
flamed out
ladies
car.
died.
You flamed them out, James.
Commentator's curse.
Well, camera curse, because you found them.
Sorry.
And flamed them out.
Was that a spring that just came off? I took off another car.
Oh, looks like his switch went off. Oh, nice. His steering's wonky jawed. I think his race is done.
Maybe a split servo horn, I think. That's my bet.
Carathanasis is done.
The cheering advert there was just a automated advert, not people cheering at this car flaming out. Right then, so who's our new leader?
Etienne Opitz, car number 6.
I think he's got about a pretty comfortable 5-second lead over Dennis. From the looks of it, we're saying that. I think Dennis has dropped back down as a
So now going to be between, so the battle for the final bump off spot is going to be between Enrique Lopez and Nacho Nunez. No, actually, Nacho is into 5th, and it's between Anthony Cabat and him. So that's a good battle, Bruin. Car number 9. They should be one of these cars. No, just stay here. They should be coming through here shortly. Car number 9 and car number 2.
9 and 2.
It looks like behind the track, though.
Well, that's 9, I think.
Right, so that's 2 right behind him. Well done, James. So this is our battle by the final bump up spot. That blue and white car, we assume, is the car of Nacho Nunez. We'll see when his car looks so low. It looks like it's broken. But he's just got it that low. That's Nacho. And that's Sarah. So Anthony Cabat has dropped off the rear end of him by 4.8 seconds. So Nacho has a 4.8 second cushion up on 6. That is not 6 behind him, but something looks definitely wrong with that car. Maybe it was that spring you saw, Will, earlier.
Yeah, I did see something. I don't think it was this car, but I did see something fall off. But it looks like his ride height looks a bit... Or maybe a piston has just come undone, so one shock's basically doing nothing. Well, I say nothing, because there's just no dampening. So,
yeah, it looks...
Looking at the rear end.
I mean, he's not losing any speed. Let's see what type of lap time he does when he comes by. It was a 50.7 last time by. And this is going to be as soon as scoring updates.
I think he might have 2 numbers on. Who do we think this is? Car number?
Was it Nacho?
Yeah, what car number is that?
It was Nacho Nunez.
Car number 9.
Oh, it is 9. That's fine then. Good.
Yeah, it's just scoring's taking so long. He's up to 4th now. Anthony Cabat's in 5th. If we drop back 1, somebody's getting clapped for. There should be a battle rune. Wait. I think it's these 2 cars. There we go. Just stop. There we have 2 red cars. I think this might be our battle. Yes, because Dennis Huyenk is now down in 3rd, and Anthony Cabat, car number 2. So that black wing car should be car number 2, and the red wing car is Dennis. And, he peels off for fuel.
Well, that one's car number 3, the one that didn't pit.
All right, so that's Dennis. And I think Anthony peeled in for fuel.
Oh, it looks like towards the back of the track, the clouds are all of a sudden starting to get quite a bit darker. So, I don't know what that means for us and whether there could be a potential of more rain or not.
No.
You don't think?
No, it's miles away. Be positive.
I like to throw the cats amongst the pigeons.
Glass half full.
Okay, so that is Dennis Hugink, who has a 4.6-second lead up on Anthony Kabat. Oh, somebody's not happy. Etienne Opitz is out front. Alvaro Rayo in second. Nacho Nunez in third. Sebastian Tavon in fourth. Dennis Hugink, who were following with the orange wing. Uh-oh. Who was that?
Looks like there's two cars flaming out there.
Don't know, but I'll go
So
back
that
to
orange car.
I think that was car
So this is our 5th place car of Dennis. That orange wing.
I think that was 9.
He should be coming in for fuel now. Let's follow him in and watch him get some fuel. He should be coming in now for his last tank of fuel. And he does. And he's now in third. A Kyosho. Imagine that.
Running OS. Oh, I think he's got stuck. Oh, he's flamed out.
And even. Oh, no! Luckily, he's in third. And he has a 9-second lead over 6.
Oh.
Ooh, car number 11. That's Carathanassus. He's done. Oh, this is going to be a battle. Can he catch up? Oh, don't crash it there. That actually might be 5th right there. I think that's 5th that he's come up behind. Maybe 4th. I'm trying to figure this out from frozen scoring. I think that this is Anthony Kabat. What car number is that? Can we tell?
Which one? The one in front? Or
Orange one. Orange
wing.
one, black wing.
Black wing. I will tell you as soon as I can.
I have a feeling it was car number 6, but don't quote me on that.
Sometimes I can see them.
It might be Etienne Opitz, because this is going to be our leader.
6. Car 6.
Who has wrong. So our leader is Etienne. So currently leading this race. I was trying to figure it out. So it's going to be Etienne, followed by Alvaro Rayo, Sebastian Tavon, Anthony Kabat, and Nacho Nunez, your top 5. Dennis is 1.8 seconds back on Nacho, trying to catch him up. So we heard that pink car is second. But right now, we're following our leader with 5 minutes and 16 seconds left to go. And it's been hectic. Very hectic. He has quite a big lead up on second place. And Hugonet is on the outside looking in after that flame out after coming in for fuel earlier. So Dennis Hugonet has 5 minutes to make up some time. Can he make it up to that 5th position and be that final bumper opera? He does have 4.5 seconds to make up on Nacho Nunez. And he only has 4 minutes and 43 seconds left to go.
I think he's broken it, actually. That's your leader. Looks like
he has broken.
He has.
So he's popped the top of the shock off. Just broke either a shock bolt or just pulled it off. He could come in and fix that though. He has a 15.5 second lead. If it's just come off the shock nut, if it's broken completely though, he's probably done. He can finish the race. So now the question will be, can he still bump up? He can't take any of these jumps.
We'll say
he can, but
he just cleared it. But
he's also risking the dog burn coming out. But no risk at the biscuit. He's got 3 minutes and 25 seconds to limp this car around this track.
Stayed out.
Yeah, you stay out, Will.
He stayed out. Oh, he does have a minute gap to 5th place as a worst case scenario. But to be fair, if I'm just going to wheel it round, I'll probably keep doing what he's doing. I think the Kyosho does have droop screws, so I don't think the droop should be too much of an issue with a drive shaft popping out. Unless there's something else I don't know.
Oh, it could pop out, but he's doing pretty good. It's a fairly smooth track with traction, so he can still hold on. I mean, he's 3.5 seconds back of second. Alvaro should be coming up behind him. Now, see, he's just taking it easy. Just got to keep it calm and not do anything ostentatious. Let that guy by. It doesn't matter. That is actually not even, that's 5th, Nacho Munoz. So this guy's still leading this race. Okay, now he's not, because that pink car of yellow wheels is the leader.
Someone else has just flamed out, I think.
There's a bit of
Somebody flamed out off that double-double.
sounds like some kerfuffle going on in his pits about it.
Oh, it's getting hard to drive for him now. Probably nervous.
Maybe causing more damage. Maybe bending a shock shaft.
That's Dennis, who's currently in 6th. So we might have a battle. Let's stay on that car with the red ring, because I think this is the battle for the final bump-up spot. I think James has stumbled across a battle. Just stay on that car with the orange ring. I think this is the battle for the final bump-up spot. It is. You have found a battle. Oh, James, you are awesome. Let's go. 1 minute and 25 seconds left to go in this race. And this is your spot. This is your battle for the final bump-up spot. Let's not forget that Etienne, our leader, is broken, currently limping around in 2nd. And right now, that yellow car, that belongs to Nacho Munoz. He is the hunted. And right behind him is the hunter. That is Dennis Higelenk, who flamed out after his last pit stop and has tried to make a comeback and get back into that 5th spot and bump into the next final. And he is all on the rear end of that green and yellow car.
So these guys will be going into their last lap now. So it will be a last lap shootout for the final bump-up spot.
And believe it or not, car number 6 is still holding on to 2nd place. And he is probably, so it looks like Dennis got in front of Nacho. Dennis needs to keep it on all fours and not let Nacho by. Dennis was in 3rd when he flamed out. Flamed out in the right spot. Ooh, don't fall. Good thing he didn't fall down there. Oh, we're going to have a battle. That car, that pink car actually should be 1st. So that's the leader. That is not for position. He has to let him by. And right behind him, though, that is for position. That's Nacho with the yellow wheels, trying to chase down that white car of the orange wing that belongs to Dennis. Dennis goes up with a double. Nacho gets it wrong, and that's going to be the end of that. Oh, no, he's not. That's not going to count. That's going to be given to
That's one way
Dennis.
to do it.
Dennis will be given the bump. I'm pretty sure about that. So, amazingly, car number 6 is still out there running. It's been broken for 4 minutes, and it's still in 2nd. Pretty good. That's pretty amazing. If that would have been 10 years ago with an older car, that race would have been done a long time ago for that car. So, well done. Alvaro Rao, Anthony Cabat, Etienne Opitz, Sebastian Tavon, and Dennis Hugenenk unofficially are your 5 bumper uppers. Hard race to call with the scoring acting up. Very hard.
There we go. I am going to sign off and help Matt with some bits, so I will
Thank you,
catch
Will.
you all in a bit.
All right. Our first Nitro buggy race in the book, in the bag. In the books. I don't know what I was thinking. As we get ready for the next race, which should be intermediate.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This amazing is unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himashaka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner, David Runabout, takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Gillespie's flamed out. Gillespie's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
All right, we are back for our second Nitro main of the day. This is your 35 plus D final. 15 drivers in this. We have Laurent de la Melin, Miguel Fiol, Asapatoles Caranathius. Wow, he's doing double duty. Enrique also doing double duty. Alex Gabriel, Nicolas Moisey, Etienne as well. Broken car and all. Sebastian Thon, Dennis Hugenegg. Wow, lots of guys doing double duty here. Wow. That's kind of okay. Thomas Violi, Anthony Cabat, Gianluca Ventoriali, Guillaume de Saladerier, Jeremy Wallet, and Guy Carbonell. I can tell you what the broken car had. It had a broken upper shock mount. It either broke it off the shock tower or broke it off the screw. On the driver's side, if you're American. $35 plus D final. 10 will go home. 5 will bump to racing that C final tomorrow. Or is it later on today? Let's see. I was just looking at that. Let's see what other finals we have going on today. So, after this, we have Sportsman C Buggy, Sportsman C Man. Ooh, quick turn. Wow, some of these guys are going to go back to back to back. Wow. Some of these guys are going to have 65 minutes on their cars by the time they finish that C Man. So we have C final for Sportsman, C final for Intermediate, C final for Pro. Then we have C final for 35 plus. Then we're going to finish the night off with the Truggy, Nitro Truggy final. Wow. So who's going to go back to back here? Dennis, because he bumped up. Etienne, because he bumped up, even with the broken car. Carathanasis, even though he didn't bump up from the other race, he was in the last race. He didn't break at the end, so they got that car. So some of these drivers will have 65 minutes. No, come on. 30, 25 or 25, 50, 75 minutes of runtime on their car. Well, that's a lot. That is a lot. As mechanics will take their cars out to the start and get ready to start. This is the 35 plus, the final 25 minutes long. We'll be going here very shortly. We'll do our best to follow the top 5 and the goings and awnings of this race. Pole position belonging to Laurent Lelaman. There's his pitman clearing any debris, any loose dart away from that spot.
Voluntarios a recoger, por favor. Muchos pilotos están doblando y no tenemos recoge coches suficientes.
Let's see how it all finishes up after 25 minutes of 35 plus driving. 2 starting right behind that Techno banner, Miguel Fiol. No start from 3rd spot, it looks like. Not sure where they are. DNS. Actually 3rd and 4th. So not sure what's going on with Caranatha's car broke, and I'm sure Enrique was in the other race. He couldn't make it. This is why you can't have these races back to back like that. And they are off. That looks like an Agama. That white and orange. So it looks like Laurent, our leader, that yellow and orange. And Miguel Fuiol right behind him. No start from Carathanassis or Enrique. And we have a car out already. They were in the previous final. I know Carathanassis broke his car. So he does not have enough time to fix his car and get to run his other main. All right, so it's Laurent from Miguel, from Nicolas, Dennis, who was in the previous man, who survived it. Now his car's got to survive another 25 minutes. There's Dennis in that orange ring. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Laurent getting it up on 2 wheels, bringing that car back under control. So no start from Carathanassis, Enrique, Guillemin, Jeremy, or Guy. So no start from those 4 guys. And we can see Dennis, that red car, currently running in 4th with a red wing. Our driver bumping up in the last lap. Now trying to get this car to go another 25 minutes. And he gets by. He's going to be 3rd now. Etienne also fixing his car, getting it back out there. Currently 5th. He'll be an orange car. Actually, let's hold there. Let that by. Etienne is his orange car, black wing. Let's drop back. There we go. So this is was our leading for the whole race. Must have broke a screw because it looked like they fixed that car right away. But diffs are going to be worn out. Shocks are going to be worn out. That car is going to need a rebuild, but he can't because he's got to go again right after this race. He must just stay out there on the track and continue on going. Let's see how it all. Where Etienne is now. Dennis dropping down to 6. All right, so Etienne, who are following now, currently in 8th. So it's Laurent, Miguel, Anthony Cabat, Alex Gabriel, Nicolas Moisey, and Dennis Hugenenk. So if we go forward a bit, please. Oh, actually, let's stay on that car. I think he flamed out. So, oh no, he's back running. Stay on that car with the orange wing. Because he was 5th. He, by my calculations, will now be 7th. And these two both racing in the previous main and both bumping up. Oh, somebody having an accident, right? That is actually going to put Dennis and Etienne 6 and 7. Why are we following this? Because it's a good battle. All right, so Dennis is in 6th and Etienne is in 7th. Okay, so we're following the battle for 7th. There's no battle because Dennis gets away from it. All right, let's go forward some. Let's find some of the front runners up here. So by my calculation, that should be 5th right here. That's yellow car. That is going to be 3rd. Yep, that's 4th. He would have been 5th. So we're currently following our 5th place car. This red and orange, red and yellow, sorry, yellow wing. Right in front of him is Anthony Kabat, who was also racing in that previous race. This is kind of turning into a first stint snooze fest. No real movers and shakers. Uh-oh. But back on all fours is Nicholas. Well, no harm, no foul. We'll follow this driver across the line. And Nicholas Moisey just in front of 3rd. Jumps into pit lane, pit exit. Great save. That's 3rd right in front of him. And there is no battle. And next behind him is Alex Gabriel and Dennis Hugenenk. Dennis still battling it out for that 5th spot. Let's see if we can find Dennis. There's Dennis in that. Uh-oh. All right, let's just hold her. Hold her today, tire marshal that car. Because that might be actually Alex right there. And right behind Alex, not too far back, is Dennis. So we might have a battle. There's Dennis. So this is the battle for 4th. That yellow and orange car is in 4th. And Alex should be that yellow wing car right behind him. And that orange wing car. Yep, so that's Gabriel. So here's our battle for 4th and 5th. And right behind them, the battle for 5th is brewing. All right, 18 minutes and 50 seconds left in this race. I do apologize, everybody. Just trying to find an interesting battle on screen to follow. And this is going to be an interesting battle shortly, as that orange car with the yellow wing and yellow wheels is currently in 5th. And you can see just coming into shot is that red car with the orange wing. Right now, these two are battling it out for 4th. Top 5 will bump up to the next final according to the news that we got. So let's see how it all shakes out, as we will be seeing pit stops shortly. We'll follow this group until the first pit stops. Up front is Laurent Delamin, Anthony Cabat, Miguel Fio, and Nicholas Mosey is... Ooh, so that's Nicholas Mosey coming in now. Quick pit stop. Coming in at the 6-minute mark. Roughly. Ooh, a little bit squirrely. Okay, so that was Nicholas Moisey, who was currently in 4th when he came in for fuel. So he's coming in 1 or 2 laps earlier than the other guys, I think, if it works out. And that car in front of him, not sure who it is. Ooh, that was a car that almost took him out. That's for sure. So, Nicholas coming by. And I'll see if we can find our leader here shortly, who's should be coming to the second half of the track now. Let's follow our leader. Should be coming onto the loop now. All right, let's zoom back in. There's Dennis Hugenenk, who was in 6th. Our leader should be car number 1, who we're looking for. We're trying to find him in a second. It is getting dark. It is getting hard to find these cars. And that could be our leader that just went by. That multicolor car just in front of that car. What up, Derek V? We are trying to find a car and not being successful at it. All right, so that is Nicholas, who is currently in 2nd. He's 1 lap down. Dennis Hugenenk, the car with the orange wing, is currently in 3rd. Car number 9, all red, orange wing.
All red,
let's find him.
Wing. He's here.
Yeah, we'll go from him. There we go. So that is Dennis Hugenenk. He is currently in 3rd. Behind him is Miguel Fiol. Let's follow Dennis because by my calculations, he hasn't come in for fuel yet, and he's going to have to peel off, and he's going to drop down. He is currently, he's dropped already. He's currently down in 6th. So he looks like that was his fuel outlet. So this is the actual guy looking to get in. He is car number 9, Dennis Hugenenk. He's looking to race him. We have 15 minutes left to go. Oh, Dennis. Getting it all wrong. So Dennis is currently scored in 7th. He's trying to scratch his way back up behind Gianluca Venturelli, who's 1.9 seconds ahead of him. And he is 6.9 seconds out of the bump up spot, which Nicholas Moisey currently inherits. Out of our people that was in the previous race, Anthony Cabot is still in 4th. And Dennis Hugenenk is in 7th. And Dennis is about to be behind a bunch of traffic. Or maybe not traffic, that might be for positions. Oh, car number 11 got a stop and go. I heard that. That will be Anthony Cabot, and that's going to drop him down. We'll just stay with the orange wing car because we know who that is. And we can base our whole running order off him. Ooh. So, but right now that car with the antenna tube wants to get in front of him. So this might actually be for position. That might be Anthony Cabot. We got to stop and go. So that's Hugenin, Gabriel, and Cabot. So we actually have a battle right here. This is the battle for the final bump-up spot. I believe that is Alex Gabriel right behind Dennis Hugenenk. You see how excited I get when we start getting the chance of having a battle here. Awesome. All right, so Hugenenk in that orange winged car, and that yellow winged car is Alex Gabriel, who gets the pass on him. Can he make it stick? They do have some traffic in front of him. And that actually might be Gianluca Venturelli and Nicholas Moisey, who I think it is. I think Nicholas is that orange and white car, and Venturelli is that all white car. So let's see when they come across the line. So we might have a battle up to 3rd now. And Dennis not too far back of this battle. So, Venturelli is currently in third, and Moisey has made his way up to second. So right behind them is Miguel Fiol, and there is Dennis Huguenet. So we have a battle brewing right now. Huguenet is sixth looking in. He needs to catch up to that orange and white car. Oh, that orange car. He needs to catch up to, I believe, to this black car, which is car number 2 of Fiol. Exactly. So we're there. We have found the battle. 11 minutes and 46 seconds left to go. That car with the black wing is in the final bump up position, and that car with the orange ring is challenging him for that bump position. He wants to be in fifth, as we are about to see Miguel Fiol come across. Ooh, that is going to be Dennis Huguenet, who's going to take into that fifth spot. And now we have a battle between Venturelli and Dennis Huguenet. Venturelli is that all-white car who just went off the track. So this is our battle for the final bumper spot. Dennis in that red car, Red Wing, is currently in fifth. Hopefully, time proves me right, because it's frozen. Nope. Almost right. But Dennis is definitely in fifth. Miguel Fiol is now behind Dennis. Okay. So Dennis in that final bump up spot, 10 minutes left to go. I do apologize for timing. It is freezing on me. It's making it virtually impossible to check times and find out which cars are where. So it takes some time. I know that this purple car, orange ring of Dennis Huguenet, is currently in fifth, and that car just in front of him is fourth. And I believe that car right behind him with the yellow wing is Miguel Fiol or Anthony Cabot, who's in sixth. 9:38 left to go. With Gabriel. Oh, so it looks like Huguenet peeling off for fuel, as well as, I want to say, Cabot or Foil. Ayosho car out in front. So everybody else gonna have to come in for fuel. Cabot gonna have to come in one more time. Sorry, this car, this purple car, unless he's going 9 minutes. He could be going 9 minutes. That could be his last pit stop. We have to see. He should still come out in fifth once everybody goes in for their pits. And if he can go 9 minutes, he's good to go. I think he might be back into fifth or sixth now. Nicolas Moisey still in second. Laurent de Melin is out front. Alex Gabriel is in third. Gianluca Venturelli is fourth. And Dennis Huguenet is in fifth. All right. So Dennis, steady Freddie Dennis, still in fifth after his pit stop. That car with the yellow wing is Venturelli, who's currently in fourth. And right behind him, chasing down, is Miguel Foil, who can also put the afterburners on. 8 minutes left to go. We do think that Dennis is good for fuel. You'll follow him because that's actually where the battle's coming. There's two cars chasing him down. You can't be too cautious. He can lose time because right behind him, you can see Miguel Fiol is absolutely humming, and he's trying to chase down this guy. He can't go wide. Fiol is coming into the shot. So with 7 minutes and 56 seconds left to go, and I'm pretty sure that Fiol has come in for fuel. Yep, he had a 59-second lap last time by, so I'm pretty sure that was fuel. He is flying right now. And he is going to want to put Huguenet right behind him and never see him again until the end of the race. And I think that is Fiol. I'm trying to see the car number. Is it car number 2? I don't think so. I was getting excited for nothing.
car number 1, I think.
Oh, that's our leader. So I got excited for nothing.
It was fun while it lasted. I enjoyed it.
I did. That was bad. All right, so that's still our 5th place driver, Dennis Hugenenk. I don't even know how much time we got left because it's frozen.
7 minutes something. Well, I don't know. It might be frozen. Well, I just looked up.
It's been frozen for a while. We're flying blind, Sparky. All I know is that this guy is 5th. Should be 5th. That's one thing I'm sure of. All right, it's back up and working. Somewhat. Five minutes and 50 seconds left to go in this race. And that's Hugenenk, who has a 2-lap lead. You might as well follow our leader, who's probably just in front of him.
Car 1.
Car number 1. Yeah, because nobody's catching Hugenenk if he doesn't make a mistake. Have you picked the right car?
Nope.
You said car number 1 was multicolored last time. There's car number 1. There's our leader. Now we can rightfully call his race by the right name. That was embarrassing. Yeah, it's been hard to follow, Ty. Very hard. But Ty's able to call it. I'm trying to look at scoring and find it. Very hard.
Oh! He got away with it.
Oh! So, we are currently following our leader, Laurent Lemelin. That's 4 minutes and 52 seconds. He has led this race from the very start and has not looked back. Behind him is Alex Gabriel, Nicholas Mosey, Juan Laika Venturelli, and Dennis Hugenenk. Miguel Foyle is 2 laps back of the leader and 1 lap back of car number 5 of Dennis Hugenenk. Alrighty. 3 minutes and 58 seconds left to go with the tail end of this race. It's been a confusing one, but we've got it all figured out. And these top 5 are currently in position to bump up this man right here, the multicolored car. The yellowing is our leader, Laurent Lemelin. Alex Grabiel in 2nd. Nicholas Moisey, car number 6 in 3rd. Dennis Hugenenk, who we followed quite a long time. Barney looking color purple with a orange wing. He's currently in 4th, and Gianluca Venturelli is in 5th. Last pit for Laurent. So he was coming in at the 6-minute mark. Thirsty Coyote, that is. Currently following our leader, who's led this from the very start, Laurent Lemelin. And we just haven't... We've been trying to find the battles throughout. Now we're looking at 5th. He has a 22-second lead up on Miguel. I mean, anything can happen. He can break. And we can see Fiol inherit that position. But with 22 seconds and 2 minutes left to go, it's all in the hands of the RC gods and Gianluca if he wants to bump up. But what for this guy, he has a 2-lap advantage on 6th place. and he is not looking back. Some of these guys who raced in the first Nitro race will have to race this, will now have to get their cars ready to race another 25-minute main. Somebody like Dennis Hugenink must just stay out there, as well as Etienne Opitz. We had some people that didn't start, like Carathanasis, Enrique. So, no time to work on your cars for these drivers. Unfortunate. Some having to miss their races and sacrifice fixing their cars. 1 minute and 56 seconds left to go. And Miguel Fio is now 18.2 seconds back of Juan Luca. Up next after this is our first C main. Sportsman C final, followed by intermediate C final. Pro C final set to go off at 9:05 Spain time, 3:05 our time, so in about an hour and 15 minutes from now. But we have a Sportsman C final, an Intermediate C final, a Pro Nitro Buggy C final, a 35 Plus C final, and then a Nitro Truggy final, all left to go. And we will wrap it up for the night. As you see, it's starting to get dark there. They got some epic track time, Tyrone. Even though I was calling them the wrong person. Not the first time I've done that, not the last time. It is, I will say this, as a commentator, the scoring, the eyes of the numbers, when we're at these European races, and the cameraman are your eyes, because I'm just looking at a screen usually. And there we go. Neverlin takes the win, giving us some donuts. Probably wants to bring that car in and cool it on. He's going to be in the final here, in the C final here, in the second to last race. And nightfall is on us, I would say. It is almost 8 o'clock there. So let's after we finish looking at this car come across the line. Well done, Laurent Lemelin, Alex Gabriel, Nicholas Mosey, Dennis Hugenink, and Juan Luca Ventriali will be your bumper uppers. As the sun is starting to set and night shall soon be on us in Madrid, this is the 2024 Buggyland number 1111 race. And you were just witness to 35 Plus Nitro Buggy D final. All right, up next is a commercial.